woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Keep it moving, moving. Zoom in because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way, way, way up there. I'm okay, right, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right, right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like a
cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now, gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright.
faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living is giving to chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up.
Well, hello and welcome to day 2 here in the desert of Saudi Arabia, which brings with it fresh hope for our players competing here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. With 5 rounds to go on the console side of things, everything is still to play for here on day 2. The groups will be coming thick and fast again today. It's going to be a day full of eFootball action. Well, welcome back this morning and welcome to all of you who joined us on day 1 yesterday for a little bit of history. I'm Rachel String and I'm going to be back for the next 3 days now as we very much work our way towards the business end of the season here at the first ever FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. And I'm delighted to say that back with me, first up on the desk, we have Chris Tunn and Cole. Welcome back, both of you. Yesterday was a day full of action. It was long for everybody involved, in a good way, I'm going to say. With that in mind, how do the players get themselves recharged again for today, both of you?
I think you just have to be motivated by what you have in front of you now. The prize pool is still there. Everything is still to play for every single player here. You have to just lock in, win all your games, and you're through. It's as easy as that.
Halo, halo, halo. Balik lagi sama gue Sigit di acara FIFAe World Cup Championship 2024. Gue langsung laporin dari Riyadh. Oke guys, cek ombak dulu ya. Nih hari ini mudah-mudahan rame, bisa dukung timnas bareng-bareng dari sini. Sekali lagi gue di sini bukan sebagai caster, bukan sebagai komentator, gue di sini live reactions. Jadi paling kalian jangan pada bawel nyuruh marah-marah gara-gara gue nggak bisa ngecaster. Emang karena gue bukan caster guys. Saya kombak dulu nih yang nonton. Baru dikit. Ayolah di share linknya. Kita dukung bareng-bareng timnas kita nih. Oke, pertandingan pertama itu nanti bakal Indonesia bakal ketemu England di eFootball konsol. Kemarin kita juga udah menang lawan England di mobilenya. Jadi mudah-mudahan hari ini Indonesia bisa menang lawan England. Bang, Indonesia main jam berapa? Bentar lagi guys, ini 15 menit lagi kalau nggak salah deh. Itu lagi pada siap-siap di bawah. Kita bacain komen-komen ya sambil. Bentar nih, gue nyuruh tim gue dulu untuk share linknya di Instagram. Bentar ya. Nah ini guys, ini grupnya nih. Kita ada di grup A bareng India, Prancis, Poland, Malaysia, Netherlands, England, Korea, sama Spain. Terus di grup B ada Argentina, Portugal, Costa Rica, Thailand, Jepang, Brazil, Maroko, Turki, sama Arab Saudi. Nah sekarang ini nanti bakal main grup A dulu nih. Bakal main di grup A dulu. Nanti baru ke grup B. Grup B kayaknya malam deh kalau di sana. Kalau Indonesia nih main jam 16.15 waktu Indo ya. Lawan England. Jadi kalian siap-siap aja guys. Bacain komen dulu dah. Nih. Nih gue nge-freeze apa gimana ya? Ini nge-freeze gak sih gue? Atau gimana?
added minutes has been indicated.
Ki. Ini udah ngomong berarti. Oke. Ini mau dilanjutin dari sini aja. Oke. Ya udah. Thank you by the way. Halo. Sorry guys. Lagi ada trouble. Ini kita kayaknya udah unggul ya? Udah unggul belum sih kita? Tapi delay belakang. Kelihatan. Delay belakang enggak kan? Kelihatan. Enggak delay kan berarti? Ada delay dikit ya. Udah, enggak apa-apa lah ya. Yang penting di Indonesia bisa nonton. Lagi unggul Indonesia 3-0. Ya guys, lagi unggul guys, 3-0 guys. Sorry banget guys. Tadi ada trouble dikit. Jadi kita minta tim dari Indo yang nge-push streamingnya ya. Jadi kita nggak nge-push streaming dari sini. Karena internetnya lagi jelek banget tadi di sini.
Konsol bakal main 5 game. Bakal capek guys.
Nanti kalau udah udah koneksinya udah benar, ini ya kita iniin lagi ya. Ya 3-0 nih. Udah lah ya, end game aja lah. Udah kelar dah nih. Coba ya, kita
Bener nih ya. Mobilenya sama konsolnya sama guys.
Iya.
Lebih cocok main IFeL gitu.
bentar, dia minta diturunin ininya nih. Apa namanya? Ini ya. Udah ya, nggak ganggu ya. Puas. Bentar ya.
Oh, hari ini line up-nya FIFAe World Cup.
Oh iya ya.
Berubah.
Kelar udah. Ayo guys, di ini dong, di share dong linknya ke teman-teman.
Guys. Skema corner.
Ini kayaknya game ngantuk ya. Udahlah.
Kalau gitu
Guys.
juga mau live reaction heboh-heboh juga nggak bisa guys. Ya, nggak reaction heboh ya guys.
Betul ya, nih gimana dong?
Game asset ini.
Sumpah, nah ini kayaknya nih kemarin kan pemainnya mobile tuh kayaknya pemain Mobile Legend bukan pemain eFootball ya. Ini menurut pemain apa nih? Ini kayak ini kayaknya lebih ini pemain CS kayaknya deh, CS:GO kayaknya nih. Yang main bukan pemain eFootball. Ayo dong guys, di ini guys, di share linknya. Ini sih udah end game ya kayaknya ya.
Cari-cari banyak gini aja.
Ya. Sumpah ini diayam-ayamin loh.
Kapan lagi udah bisa ayam-ayamin?
Betul, betul.
Kalau nggak di eFootball di asli mah ya jangan harap sih.
Kalau di aslinya belum bisa, ya di sini, at least di sini, betul. Tapi kemarin ini Indonesia menang lawan itu Myanmar. Kita nggak bisa nonton kan kemarin, menang ya? Tap. Nah, gol lagi nih. Iya, yes. Gol.
Bantai-bantai.
5-0 guys, 5 nih, 5. Buset. 5 guys, tuh tadi barusan Belanda teriak guys. Sambil sebat juga menang. Iyalah, gila kali. Itu kalau di IFeL guys, main kayak gitu udah kita ingetin guys, nggak usah gebrak-gebrak meja. Nadeo lagi mesen kopi. lagi main eFootball mobile guys itu guys dia. Nganggur ini.
Squadnya masih pakai yang ini ya, yang belum update.
Iya. Masih pakai belum ada PAES ya?
Iya, kalau di mobil udah PAES kemarin.
5-0 boys, buset dah.
Tambah lagi.
Nih Michelle S tuh siapa sih? Michelle siapa nih? Nggak tahu. Jangan-jangan Michelle Setiawan, mantan ininya IFeL juga guys. Akademi rental jelas. Di sono nggak ada rental guys. Di sini mah buset. Di sini juga nggak ada rental ya, nggak tahu deh.
Berbanyak rental di timnas pusat. Habis timnas Indo mulai timnas pusat.
Ya. Itu pakainya tuh Faiden sama Elga ngantuk deh ini lawan ini.
Jadi kita berdua aja main lanjutin.
Iyalah, udahlah lanjutin kita PD tetap menang PD. Aduh guys.
Ayo counter lagi, tambah lagi golnya.
6-0 lah. 7-0 lah, biar GF banyak kita. Terusin guys. Putar Faidan. Nggak tahu sih itu Faidan apa bukan.
Nah, ini pasti lu pakai taktik ciri khas Indonesia. Throw in Ahan ya. Throw in Ahan. Oke. Aduh.
Abis ini itu lawan apa ya? Spanyol bukan sih? Apa Korea dulu? Kayak Korea dulu ya. Korea dulu guys, lawan Korea dulu abis ini. Abis lawan England, lawan Korea dulu kita. Ya kan?
Oke, gol lagi gitu. Kita kosong guys.
6-0, bos.
Ini kan cuat juga mereka. Apa? Detak jantungnya 70 semua.
Iya. Gila gak sih?
Asal juga.
Iya, abis ini lawan Korea.
Playernya tuh agak berisik.
Emang berisik,
Iya.
bukan agak berisik, emang
Yang
berisik.
paling berisik. Ekspresif.
Bos.
Kalau nyetak. Jadi adu-adu antara sama Indonya. Kalau Indo ekspresifnya kalau ketemu lawan yang nyebelin baru tuh. Tapi kalau ketemu game ini mah nyantai ya kalau.
Oke. Nice. 7-0 ini bisa nih, Bos. Guys, abis match ini kalian foto, kalian post di ini, guys. Post di Instagram masing-masing, guys. Tag ke IFeL, guys.
Ramein tuh.
Ramein, nanti kita repost deh.
Added minutes has been indicated.
Udah lah ya. Menang juga.
Nambah tuh nggak bener. Kalau bisa nambah lagi. Ya nambah satu.
Iya, biar GF-nya banyak nih kita nih.
Oke. Oh.
Iya, kan gol kan. Mantap. 7-0, Bos.
Kosong. Tetap. Lumayan guys, 7-0. Nambahin GF ya.
Betul. Ya,
Oke, sekarang fokus ke next match yaitu lawan
next
Korea.
match lawan Korea. Kita nggak perlu nyeting lagi dan masih di sini dan ininya dan. Mungkin nanti kita fullnya pakai yang itu biar nggak ada delay.
Oh. Oke. Kosong guys.
Ini good game ya, maksudnya ini good start.
Ya.
Game pertama menang 7-0 tuh bisa naikin percaya diri, guys.
Ya.
Nah, ini dia nih jagoan-jagoan kita nih. Ya, pemain CSGO main kayak gini, Bos. 7-0.
Mereka kayak udah sakit. Aduh, pulang aja yuk.
Itu di belakangnya lah, kampret lah, udahlah, gue nggak mau di sini gitu.
Tahan gue di sini. Game Spain menang 3-0 ke Malaysia.
Oke banget kan? Heart rate-nya bener-bener hopeless ya. Udah kagak ada detak jantungnya itu mah, Bos.
Mobile kapan bang? Mobile tak malam.
Nanti malam, guys. Mobile hari ini cuma satu ya?
Ya.
Satu game. Lawan apa ya? Lupa lagi. Tapi nanti malam, guys, mainnya, guys. Cuma satu game tapi. Karena kemarin dia Philip udah main berkali-kali ya.
Iya benar. Udah main. Kemarin main 4 game langsung. Jadi hari ini sih cuma 1 game, besok 2 game.
Guys, ini nggak usah pada keluar, ini langsung lanjut lagi, guys, lawan apa namanya, lawan Korea ya.
Korea.
Nah,
Itu ramein, guys.
betul guys, ini Korea biasanya dia teriak-teriakan. Kalau misalnya gol, kita teriakin balik.
Mana Korea? Kalau bisa dekat nih, teriakin langsung.
Ih, mana dia?
Oh, aduh Korea jauh kayaknya.
Mana di mana dia? Pindah. Itu di sini. Ya, jauh guys.
Oh di bawah nih pas nih, wah yakin langsung guys. Taunting guys.
Konsol berapa match? Konsol hari ini 4 match. 4 match guys, lawan 5 match. Lawan Inggris udah menang, lawan Korea, terus lawan Spanyol kalau nggak salah ya.
Spanyol ya,
Lawan Spanyol, terus satu lagi tahun apa ya? Schedule-nya dilihat dulu, Den.
Nah, ini.
Nah,
Oh hari ini mobile. Oh
apa tuh?
mobile tuh hari ini berarti 3 langsung.
Oh 3, nggak jadi 1 ya. Oh kita konsol tuh lawan England, lawan Korea, lawan Spanyol, lawan India, sama Perancis. Ya, mudah-mudahan clean sheet semua guys.
Undefeated keren sih guys. Oh mobile berarti hari ini. Korea.
Iya betul, kalau mobilenya itu ada 3 match guys.
3 match, Costa Rica, Jepang, Korea. Tapi memang tengah malam ya. Jam kalau di Indo 11.45, jam 12 sama jam 12.15.
Nah, betul tuh. Main lagi kapan? Nih langsung guys. Ini langsung dia pindah boot dulu, pindah tempat. Habis itu langsung nyikat lagi. Jadi nggak usah pada keluar.
Kalau perlu malah diramein lagi guys, di share guys sebelum mulai pertandingannya ya.
Betul. Guys, gue mau nelpon tim gue di ini dulu, di apa namanya? Di Indo. Biar bisa nge-push lagi.
Oke. Tulis prediksi skor kalian guys. Korea lawan Indonesia berapa ini guys? Ini kalau sampai bisa sapu bersih guys, keren banget sumpah. Datangin bang kalau menang terus teriakin, buset.
Gak bisa guys. Kita di atas, mereka pada di bawah. Sabar guys ya. Nih kita coba pindah aja.
Konsol main gak bang? Ini main bentar lagi guys.
Iya nih bentar lagi main.
Oh prediksinya nih 3-0, 2-0, 4-0. Optimis semua nih menang nih 4-0, 4-0, 3-0.
Lawan siapa tuh? Korea?
Korea, prediksi skor. Bang Sigit ada locker gak di IFeL? Jadi aja.
Bang Sigit ada locker nggak di IFeL? Ada nggak ya? Mau jadi apa emangnya?
Lamar kerja dari komen YouTube live. Seru nih lawan tukang teriak-teriak. Nah betul guys. Oke, kemungkinan bisa jadi pemain Indo siapa tahu ke-trigger juga ya. Jadi kalau gol teriak-teriak gitu guys. Kan biasa mereka diam-diam nyantai.
Betul. Kemarin itu pas lawan Belanda, Indo tuh teriak-teriak.
Nah,
Tumben tuh ternyata ke-trigger.
Nah, kita udah bingung tuh karena apa? Rupanya adalah gesekan-gesekan dikit.
Gesekan-gesekan sedikit yang wah, ini kalau
bikin panas gitu.
bikin panas. Seru lah guys di sini guys. Sayang kayaknya itu nggak kedengeran ya di ini kalian ya. Mic checknya mereka nggak kedengeran kayaknya.
Mungkin kalian bisa lihat dari ini facecam lah, dari facecam mereka lah. Abis mereka nyetak. Terutama gol kedua tuh, udah nyetak, udah pada teriak. Paudi teraknya telat dia guys.
Nah itu dia tuh. Kita masih nunggu ya guys.
Tunggu, lagi wawancara ya? Oh enggak,
lagi setup guys. Lagi
ya,
persiapan.
Bersabar guys. Prediksi Mimin. Prediksi kita, prediksi dari aku dulu ya. Prediksi lawan Korea 3-0 lah. 3-0 bisa nih.
Aku 4-1 lah.
4-1. Oh,
4-1.
Tapi jangan kebobolan lah. Sampai
bener ya, kita
kebobolan 1 pun nih.
Kita clean sheet ya. 4-0 lah guys. 4-0 lah.
Oke. Kalau bisa ya jangan sampai kebobolan lah. Jangan sampai kebobolan.
Nah, di IFeL Asia itu kemarin juga kita lawan Korea menang kalau nggak salah ya. Menang. Nah, tapi yang sekarang yang main beda nih.
Iya, beda dari konsolnya. Oh, ini kayak udah masuk line up ya? Kayaknya udah pada masuk line up seharusnya. Udah tag IFeL nih, di repost gak bang? Entar di repost guys, di repost. Wah, di TikTok banyak yang nonton. Lebih 5K.
Ya bagus.
Ya, bagus.
Ya bagus guys. Kan kita emang live-nya di TikTok dan YouTube.
Yoi. Bang, berarti lu lagi di Arab? Iya guys, kita lagi di Arab. Kita langsung live report.
Nah ini guys nih.
Nah, ya,
Standingnya kita masih di pucuk.
Masih di pucuk guys, dingin guys.
Iya dingin guys.
Tuh belum kebobolan loh, anjay.
Clean sheet kita. Gol GF-nya 13, belum kejebolan, poinnya full.
Yoi, sapu bersih. Wah, England nggak di konsol, nggak di mobile. Bener-bener dihabisin ya.
Iya nih, England tuh juru kunci juga ya di mobile.
Di mobile di juru kunci, di konsol juga.
Kayaknya emang nggak ada komunitasnya di sana.
Kayak mereka emang fokusnya ke bola aslinya sih guys, nggak main game kayak mereka. Oh, Perancis ngeri juga ya. Perancis, Netherlands, Spanyol. Oh, Korea wajib win ini di game. Wah, ini bakal seru sih. Ini Korea bakalan all out.
Nah, ini abis ini nih guys, jadwalnya lawan Korea, Indonesia lawan Korea, Spanyol lawan Netherlands, India lawan Malaysia, Prancis lawan Poland. Ini kayaknya kemarin udah kita sikat semua ya.
Iya.
Ini negara-negara kayak Netherlands kemarin kita sikat, Malaysia kita sikat, Poland kita sikat. Nah, hari ini England kita sikat. Mudah-mudahan sisanya Korea,
juga nih ya.
Spanyol, India
Prancis.
sama Prancis kita sikat semua.
Tapi ini bakalan jadi match yang penting banget buat Korea ya. Mereka sekarang lagi di luar top 4 ya. Jadi mereka pasti mau all out banget buat game ini ya. Kalau ini sampai mereka kalah lagi soalnya bakalan makin ketinggalan jauh. Jadi mereka pasti all out. Ini bakal jadi game seru lah. France belum, ya belum. Nanti kita bakal hari ini juga bakal ketemu France ya. Lawan terberat konsol negara mana bang? Kalau menurut gua sih, kayaknya sih siapa ya? Spanyol sih ya, kayaknya ya. Spanyol berat. Terus juga seharusnya sih Jepang di grup sebelah juga berat ntar tuh. Kalau di fase knockout ketemu ya.
Nah nih guys, opa-opanya udah pada ready guys.
Kayaknya udah pada tua-tua banget ya.
Iya
Ini bapak-bapak ya.
Bapak-bapak ini mah buset nih.
Nah, Elga siapa yang main nih sekarang? Oh, Elga Faidan lagi guys, hari ini yang main nih. Dirotasiin guys. Kemarin Paudi Faidan, hari ini Elga Faidan. Yo, bisa yo ngulangin lagi kalahin Korea. Iya, ayo bisa yo. Italia ada gak bang? Italia kayak nggak ada gitu. Nggak ada guys.
Oke guys, bentar lagi kita mulai guys.
Buset. Spanyol baru mulai 1 menit dan nyetak lawan timnas pusat.
Tenang. Bisa kita lawan Spanyol.
Bisa
kita.
Emang pastilah. Kita aja masih sapu bersih sampai sekarang guys.
Oke udah mulai nih ya.
Oke, udah mulai.
Berapa yang nonton di itu?
5,8K di YouTube.
Ayo guys, di push lagi guys.
Ayo dinaikin lagi guys, dibantu share lagi guys. Kita all in support Indonesia.
All in lah. Nah, kalau dari lawan Korea ini dari segi pemain in game-nya nggak jauh beda lah ya.
Enggak sih, Korea bagus juga.
Bagus juga.
Skillnya tuh lengkap juga mereka. Korea skillnya lengkap kayak Jepang.
Tapi nggak selengkap ini kan?
Mungkin ya, tapi nggak selengkap negara-negara Eropa lah. Korea ini nggak bakal jadi lawan yang gampang juga ya. Ini cukup berat juga nih.
Walaupun dia ada di tengah-tengah lah
Iya,
ya.
di tengah-tengah.
Dia lagi ada di peringkat 7 tadi ya.
Tadi sama timnas
6 ya?
pusat.
6.
Enggak, peringkat 5 dia. Tadi lawan timnas pusat tipis-tipis guys. Timnas pusat akhirnya bisa berhasil nyetaknya di menit akhir banget 8-1. Berarti emang bagus juga nih Korea.
Ah.
Oke. Yuk, bisa yuk. Oke. Oke. Aduh. Masih ditekan terus guys sama Indonesia sejauh ini. Nice. Defense Indonesia itu bagus banget tuh guys. Ngepresnya itu loh. Nggak kasih musuh pegang bola lama banget. Bener-bener baru pegang bola bentar langsung ditekan. Ayo, kalem. Dapat. Oke. Ayo.
Banyak banget backnya dia.
Iya, cuy.
Dia kayaknya tahu sih, maksudnya tipikal Indo, dia udah tahu nih, udah
Ya.
ngulik nih pasti nih.
Pasti sih. Apalagi ya setelah Day One kemarin kan, mereka pasti di hotel, balik hotel langsung analisa.
Analisa. Tapi kan ini beda ya.
Iya.
Si yang main kan Faidan
Ya,
sama Elga kan.
Pasti beda taktik lagi.
Beda taktik.
Beda cara main. Mungkin itu ya alasannya hari ini dirotasiin lagi, bedain sama kemarin. Biar nggak ketebak tiap hari tuh gimana.
Betul.
Bisa jadi ntar yang main Faidan, Paudi setelah ini
Iya, bisa jadi.
dirotasiin terus mungkin
kita
ya.
who knows, cuman
Ya.
official timnas yang tahu ya siapa yang bakal main.
Jadi kita percayain aja guys ke mereka.
Betul.
Wah, Korea mainnya waduh.
Bahaya nih.
Waduh. Mereka main-main bola-bola lambung juga ya.
Berapa yang nonton?
10K langsung.
10K langsung,
Double,
mantap.
guys. Mantap. Ayo,
Mantap.
di-share
Kemarin tuh nyentuh 20.000 guys.
Wah.
Nah, hari ini harus lebih guys.
By the way ya, di sini tuh pada kaget guys ngelihat viewers Indonesia guys. Pada kaget sama supporter Indonesia serame itu. Kita kasih tunjuk guys, the power of netizen plus 62 guys.
Mundur sekali nih Rafael Struik. Ini kayaknya lebih ini ya, gamenya lebih apa ya? Lebih
Kalem ya, lebih slow tempo.
lebih iya, terus juga lebih satu sama lain saling nyerang, nggak kayak yang tadi.
Oh iya, benar. Cukup imbang berimbang sih ini ya. Gini yang asik sebenarnya.
Betul, nontonnya juga jadi
Iya, ada deg-degannya dikit gitu. Kalau kayak tadi ya, udah mau reaction gimana guys? Udah fix win gitu. Nah, ayo manfaatin. Wait.
Wes, wet. Aduh,
Wah,
offset.
offside juga coy. Aduh.
Sayang sekali.
Oke, udah keren loh di stunning. Cancel. Langsung terobos. Udah ketipu itu main Korea.
Nah.
Nice, ayo.
Jadiin yang ini, jadiin. Ya. Iya.
Ke trigger lama itu standing shotnya. Oke, corner. Ayo, nih Indo jago nih set piece cornernya nih. Skemanya banyak.
Ayo Tom Hai.
Tom.
Kita lihat.
Oke.
Gol. Yes, gol.
Udah dibilangin.
Udah
set piece
dibilangin,
Indo,
guys.
Mantap, guys.
Yes.
Set piece Indo GG, guys.
GG. Kayak
Kalau
gini
pasti-
dong mainnya dong.
Iya.
Ini kita pede nih juara kita.
Aja. Fix. Ini mah pede banget dah.
Tapi grupnya juga bagus-bagus.
Ya.
Turki bagus.
Turki bagus ya?
Turki bagus.
Player Mujahid tuh ya?
Mujahid. Bagus. Mereka bagus. Mereka Jepang juga oke.
Jepang, terus siapa lagi ya sebelah?
Arab Saudi nggak tahu
Saudi.
sih peringkat berapa tuh.
Brazil ada Brazil.
Brazil. Oh iya, ada Guevara. Dulu pernah main di IFeL League 1 guys, dia guys. Waktu itu dia main buat Trans Nusantara.
Oh. Argentina terakhir kan yang di ISF dia final kan sama si Elga ya.
Tapi nggak tahu sih itu yang main dia juga apa bukan?
Oh, nggak tahu ya.
Iya. Yes. Nice.
Udah 13k, ayo diramein lagi guys. Semakin rame yang nonton.
Iya,
pasti
semakin rame
ini,
semakin
guys.
oke guys.
Iya. Kita tunjukin
Sumpah, guys.
supporter Indonesia.
Sumpah guys, kreator lain tuh pada kaget loh
Iya,
ngeliat
pada kaget.
viewers kita sampai 20.000 yang nonton bareng, konkanan viewersnya yang nonton bareng kayak gini. Makanya mereka juga pada bingung, mereka tuh guys ya, apa namanya, heran gitu.
Iya, kok
gede
bisa
banget
gitu.
nih market Indonesia.
Kita kasih tahu ini karena kita Indonesia guys. Supporternya tuh solid guys, bener-bener rame.
Ya kalau tim SD otomatis lah ya.
Yoi. Orang-orang FIFA di sini aja sampai pada kaget juga guys. Indo sebesar itu kah?
Elga tenang banget nih, dia di apa heart rate-nya di bawah 100 nih.
Iya, 88.
Kok malah Faidan nih yang naik nih.
Tapi biasanya katanya tuh kalau happy itu detak jantung
Ah,
naik. Nah, siapa
iya,
tahu
iya,
ini lagi
betul,
happy.
betul,
Ya,
betul.
bisa jadi juga.
Kalau mungkin kalau lagi happy, kalau lagi sedih gitu beda-beda kali ya.
Iya, beda-beda.
Ya.
Kalau lagi happy itu biasa emang detak jantungnya makin
Betul,
cepat
karena
gitu kayak
adrenalinnya mungkin naik juga.
berdebar-debar.
Nah,
gitu.
jadi aduh,
Nice.
nearly.
Ditekan terus nih guys Korea. 14k, mantap. Ayo. ramein
Buat
lagi.
info guys ya, timnas Indonesia tuh udah latihan sangat keras guys, bener-bener sangat keras. Waktunya lama, bisa dari jam 2 sore sampai jam 10 malam.
Betul.
Istirahat cuma 15 menit.
Betul, benar guys. Mereka udah main nih banyak game nih. Jadi udah main banyak game. Mereka paling udah cuma keluar rokok 1-2 batang, balik lagi
Iya,
lagi.
atau makan, minum,
Minum,
balik lagi latihan lagi. Iya.
bener-bener digempur tiap hari guys.
Terus juga kita udah datengin pelatih dari Spanyol namanya Alex Alguacil.
Yang
Sekarang jadi caster nih,
iya.
caster di sini dia. Dia dari Spanyol. Dia bocor-bocorin lah, mungkin ya, bocor-bocorin dikit-dikit lah ya
iya.
tentang negaranya dia gitu kan.
Bocorin tentang negara lain juga, dia pasti dia lebih tahu lah player-player Eropa. Dia sering ketemu mungkin ya.
Mik jangan deket-deket bang, kaget nih, rasain lu. Tergiliran suara gue pelan pada protes, giliran
kemarin
juga protes.
pada protes kan, suara kita pelan kayak di kolam renang. Waduh, nampaknya saya sedikit panik ya.
Ada yang bilang nih, alumni rental ya. Faidan tuh lahir dari rental guys. Dia dulu waktu umurnya masih berapa? 14 tuh udah main dia. Udah ikut turnamen, udah jago lah pokoknya dia.
Kayaknya hampir semuanya dari rental juga sih guys. Ketemunya ini semua bibit-bibitnya dari rental semua kayaknya nih.
Betul.
Elga.
Jadi intinya adalah main game tuh nggak selamanya negatif. Kalau emang disalurkan dengan baik gitu. Kayak Faidan nih, Elga sama Paudi. Mereka sering main game, tapi mereka bisa dapat uang, bisa keluar negeri, bisa jadi timnas.
Bener.
Itu yang bener guys. Jadi jangan sampai game itu ngerusak kalian, ngerusak karir kalian. Justru harus
Dibikin bagus.
iya. Ya.
Oke.
Struik.
Struik yang umpan jelek umpannya.
Beda emang. Beda.
Faidan sama siapa? Itu lagi partnernya sama Elga guys. Pas lahir keluar dari PS, nggak gitu lah guys. Wah!
Gila cornernya bahaya.
Gila, itu siapa yang bisa stop gitu guys? Elkan Bagot yang nyambut.
Bahaya. Ayolah. Kamu 3-0 kan tadi kan?
Iya,
Bisa
3-0.
nambah 2 nih. 4-0 hari ini 4-0.
Bisa, harusnya bisa.
4-0 hari ini.
Wah, gila guys. Cornernya guys, bahaya banget sumpah.
Gokil.
Itu bagot kalau loncat kayak begitu siapa yang bisa nahan tuh? Buset, tinggi banget.
Wah,
Gila.
gila.
Mantap.
Itu pelanggaran ya nggak kalau nggak gol? Nggak tahu sih ya.
Nggak
Kan
tahu
tadi
juga ya.
pemainnya ada yang kebalik tuh. Ayo guys, ini seru banget guys.
Indang Lampung hadir dukung Elga.
Mantap. Lampung Pride.
Udah 16k, ayo dibantu rame lagi. Kita pecahin rekor baru lagi guys. Kemarin 20k, hari ini bisa 30k kali guys.
Iya betul.
Nah.
Lagi, ini gol lagi. Iya! Yes!
3-0. Udah kill the game.
Udah,
guys.
ini kill the game.
Kelar.
Ini kill the game. Udah, guys. Udah.
Kita tinggal nyantai aja.
Udah tinggal nyantai doang nih. Tuh, lihat dong. Faidan udah ketawa-tawa. Udah nyantai aja.
3 gol guys. Skema Arsenal, betul guys. Skema Arsenal yang belakangan ini lagi suka nyetaknya dari corner guys. Set piece-nya bahaya banget.
Oke banget sih nih. Gini dong main.
Nah, nih. Prediksi aku udah kecapai 3-0.
Oke. No, bisa jadi
Bisa
lebih
lebih.
dari bisa jadi prediksiku benar.
Iya.
4-0 bisa jadi lebih loh.
Semoga aja ngelampauin prediksi kita
Betul. Kita harus cetak gol sebanyak-banyaknya biar goal for kita kenceng gitu. Banyak gitu.
Lebih tepatnya sebenarnya ini kita bisa dibilang sebenarnya udah aman sih ya dari GD.
Udah
Tapi
aman,
ini
gitu.
mungkin lebih ke arah untuk mainin mental psikis lawan kan di knockout ya. Wah, berat Indo, sapu bersih, GD-nya
satu
gede.
GD-nya gede. Kelar dah.
Ini makin kena mental musuh tuh sebelum
Nih
ketemu
guys
tuh.
ya, kemarin tuh dapat info pelatihnya Belanda bilang Indonesia tuh nggak diperhitungkan di sini. Tapi setelah lawan Indonesia kicep guys.
Makanya
Kicep, bener-bener
wah,
kicep.
berarti dibocorin dong alasan kenapa Indo kemarin.
Nah itu gara-gara itu. Nggak
Udah
apa-apa,
dibocorin
nggak
nih.
apa-apa
Oke,
dong,
nggak
nggak apa-apa
apa-apa.
dong.
Jadi itu alasannya Indo kemarin teriak guys. Bener-bener kayaknya
Karena kita disepelein guys.
Iya.
Nah, gimana?
itu alasannya kenapa Indo kemarin kalian bisa lihat tuh Paudi, Faidan, buset.
17.000. Oke. Sigit full senyum, iya dong.
Jadi tepatnya semua masyarakat Indo full senyum guys.
Semuanya dong nih buat orang Indonesia juga full senyum kalau ngeliat kayak gini guys. Kemarin udah menang, hari ini kita juga harus menang. Tim nasional bola benerannya juga udah menang. Ya. Aduh, dewasa.
Kotek, di cancel.
Udah nih, pokoknya balik aja jualan ini apa namanya? Topoki.
Jangan kimchi udah. Teriak ke Korsel bang, jangan ke mic.
Bodoh amat. Mereka juga denger kita guys. Di sini kita kenceng ininya.
Kencang sumpah. Wait, skema yang berbeda lagi.
Ya.
Aduh.
Jadi.
Oh.
Gol!
Cuy.
Itu baru tuh, lihat dong, full senyum semua. Pelatihnya full senyum, Elga full senyum. Tuh, lihat.
Ketawa.
Nih Mas Gilman juga nih
Iya.
full senyum juga nih dia nih semuanya.
Pelatihnya lupa kita juara Asia, betul guys.
Lah betul guys,
Pelatihnya
gila
ternyata.
kali.
Set di kotek-kotek gitu.
Dia kurang jauh mainnya guys, makanya nggak tahu kalau Indonesia pemainnya bagus-bagus.
Cuman mainnya di sekitar Eropa doang kali ya. Nggak tahu. Indo gimana, di Asia gimana nggak dia ikutin guys.
Betul.
Nggak nonton dia yang Piala Asia kemarin ya.
Berapa yang nonton Den? 18.000.
Lagi udah pecahin
18.000.
rekor baru lagi nih.
Iya.
Kemarin 20k, hari ini 30k bisa guys.
Den 4-0 Den.
Wah, ngelampauin kok bisa
Iya.
ya, ngelampauin.
4-0
nih.
Mau prediksi baru?
Prediksi baru, oke.
Berapa kamu?
Berapa ini? 6-0 bisa lah.
Oke, aku 7-0.
Buset,
7-0. Ini menit berapa nih?
65.
65. Masih bisa.
Bisa lah ya.
Masih bisa. Kalau 7-0 gila, 2 game 14 gol, men.
Cuy.
Kelar banget nih emang nih. 19.000. Gila. Terus lebih banyak.
Rame viewersnya Indo makin kebantai.
Betul. Aduh,
Ini kalau
bisa.
makin rame ntar gue kasih tau ke mereka nih. Oh yang nonton makin rame, yang support makin rame.
Iya.
Kita lagi semangat guys.
Ya, nice. Nice.
Tambah lagi.
Tambah terus, tambah lagi.
Oke.
Ih, nice banget ya. Tenang banget nih. Ah, gila. Indo. Ini gini nih maksudku, gameplaynya kayak gini nih.
Iya.
Ini Indo nih, gameplaynya Indo kayak gini.
Oke. Oke.
Ya. Iya.
Oke.
Iya. Iya. Iya, puter lagi. Bikin kesel. Puter terus, oper dikit. Iya,
Oke,
puter
oke.
lagi, oper lagi. Iya. Iya. Ya. Aduh.
Sumpah cuy.
Aduh.
Bagus banget itu. Dilariin ke dalam gitu. Ini bagus banget.
Mantep banget sih ini.
Mode
Gila, mantep
bantai-bantai,
banget,
yo,
mantep
yes, mode bantai-bantai. Gua lagi kah? Sumpah ini Indo udah nyiapin banyak banget skema corner coy. Oke. Bisa. Jadi Indo ngeri banget ya, Cok. Sumpah makin bangga loh guys ya, Indo Pride. Padahal
Nice.
tadi, Belanda susah banget loh.
Nice. Puter terus, iya. Iya.
Oke, balikin.
Iya. Aduh. Iya. Jadi, aduh, nggak jadi 7-0 nih mah guys. 5-0 bisa lah itu.
Bisa 5-0 lah. Sumpah ini Indo ngeri banget loh. Belandanya tadi kesusahan loh guys.
Ini
lawan
dikasih
Korea.
ngesut nggak dia tadi? Enggak ya?
Belum kayaknya. Mungkin tadi babak pertama ada 1 doang tadi. Babak kedua belum. Nggak dikasih nafas babak kedua.
Nice. Iya.
Ditarik-tarik. Udah dimain-mainin.
Iya, udah dimain-mainin, udah kalah
Tangil-tangilnya
dia.
udah mulai keluar nih.
Iya, 4-0 kan?
Yoi.
Kayaknya prediksi aku bener sih 4-0.
4-0. Ini kayak prediksi Mas Sigit yang bener nih. Ayo 5-0 bisa lah. Wah, abis ini lawan Spanyol ya?
Habis lawan Spanyol.
Spanyol abis ini pulang lawan Timnas Pusat ya?
Spanyol ini bahaya juga, guys. Dia di situ ada Mestre sama Palma.
Iya, bahaya.
Iya, bahaya juga.
Palma
Mereka jago.
Semifinalis kejuaraan dunia yang terakhir nih guys. Semifinalis.
Wow, di TikTok kita 15.000 guys.
Wuhui.
Di ini
Wah dia tuh 21k guys.
Gila, pecah rekor.
baru.
Pecah rekor baru.
Ayo di 30k guys.
Iya
30K,
dong.
guys.
Abis ini lawan Spanyol, big match
Big
guys.
match banget, guys.
Ini big match.
Banget. Kalau menurut gua di grup ini yang paling berat kayak Spanyol sih ya.
Spanyol dan Prancis.
Spanyol dan
Prancis nomor 2.
kedua.
Iya.
Iya. Dan itu bakal ketemu hari ini juga guys.
Betul.
dua-duanya. Ayo dipecahin rekor baru lagi guys. Kita kasih
Ya.
tunjuk.
Jebret. Sekali lagi. Kan bisa salam 5 jari kalau kayak gitu, Bos.
Bisa nih corner. Set piece ini si Indo udah nyiapin banyak strategi guys.
Betul. Ayo guys. Ini kita bantu terus guys. Kita dukung terus.
Yoi. Taktik apa lagi nih yang mau dipakai? Sepertinya taktik Elkan Bagot lagi ya.
Nice banget sih ini ya Indo.
Oke. Aduh.
Udah lah.
Nafsu tadi ya, agak nafsu shooting.
4-0 oke lah.
Udah cukup
Udah
nggak
yang
apa-apa.
baik nih udah end game
Kasihan,
juga
kasihan,
sih.
kasihan.
Udah end game juga sih. Udah pulang aja deh. Ini nih pemain-pemainnya pada main drakor ya lah udah.
Nambah kan?
Kalau nambah? Habis. Oke banget nih, Bos. Nice.
Winda nonton bang? Iya kah? Winda nonton IFeL kah?
Mana? Masa sih?
Ah bohong, Hidayah Ring Live. Masa Bang Winda nonton?
Kita dengerin dulu guys. Ininya pada ngomong nanti apa namanya? Di ini ya. Mungkin ada wawancara sama timnas atau gimana. Kita nggak tahu.
GG King, yoi, GG guys. Jam berapa lawan Spanyol? Ini langsung guys,
Langsung
lagi.
guys. Udah
Makanya
langsung
jangan
aja.
kemana-mana
Jangan
dulu guys.
kemana-mana dulu guys.
Gak usah kemana-mana guys, ini langsung lanjut lawan Spanyol. Next gamenya lawan Spanyol. Spanyol habis ngalahin ini ya, habis ngalahin timnas pusat.
Betul.
Dia harusnya ini Spanyol berat juga nih ya.
Lagi ngomong-ngomong nih.
Ada Bang Winda kah? Beneran?
Mana ada Bang Winda?
Ada Bang Winda pada ngomong.
Mana?
Halo Bang Winda.
Mana Bang Winda?
Beneran kah? Pada ngomong ada Bang Winda, ada Bang Winda. Beneran guys, ada Bang Winda.
Ih, 22.000 loh. Aduh ya, turun lagi.
Mana coba? Ada kah Bang Windanya? Nggak ada sih di sini.
Bohong kas. Golin
Bohong
guys.
ya, bohong.
Kalau ada Bang Winda, say hello kita ya.
Absen Bang Winda.
Mana Bang Winda? Mana coba Bang Winda kalau nonton komen lagi, Bang.
Komen lagi Bang Winda. Kita pengen lihat real atau
Oh iya, abis dari sini tuh kita ada eventnya Konami bareng Bang Winda ya.
ya itu Winda Basudara Cup.
Iya, jangan lupa nonton.
Ya. Jangan lupa ramein acaranya guys.
Betul.
Buat kalian yang nggak ikut turnamen pun kalian bisa juga datang guys ke acaranya ya.
Guys, mau telepon tim di Jakarta dulu guys.
Kasarnya kalau orang ini mirip juga ya guys.
Siapa?
Ini kasarnya FIFA-nya.
Sorry guys ya, nih gue nih sambil koordinasi sama tim di Jakarta guys. Jadi tim di sana juga bantu bikin konten, nyiapin konten buat kalian. Jadi multitasking nih aku nih. Bohong itu bohong. Apa tuh? Woi, judul Bang. Oh, blok woi itu. Siapa sih? Emang ada judul di sini? Mana yang itu yang judul?
Jadi banyak sih.
Jangan guys. Jangan main judul guys.
Jangan mau. Itu juga udah,
Semuanya scam itu pokoknya jangan. Indonesia bebas judul guys.
Itu scam guys, itu scam. Jangan sampai disentuh guys, jangan sampai dibuka, jangan dipencet lah ini ya.
Nah, itu tuh bagus. Stop judul,
Ya,
bagus.
Blok aja stop judul. Nggak usah dipedulin guys. Penipuan. Itu penipuan ya guys ya, jangan sampai
Nah, ini guys, bentar lagi mau main nih guys kayaknya guys.
Spanyol guys, tadi Mestre, Palma. Satu lagi siapa ya? Nggak kenal ya?
Apa?
Itu satu lagi.
Lupa aku.
Ini King Indo nih guys.
Oh, lihat dong. Siapa berani lawan King Indo? Bos.
Ngeri ya.
Nah, ini untuk jadwalnya guys ya, habis ini di grup A round 7 ada Malaysia lawan Perancis, ada Netherlands lawan India, Indonesia lawan Spanyol, England lawan Korea.
Belum. Ini bentar lagi mulai guys.
Bentar lagi mulai guys. Sabar ya.
Siap satu. Oh ini Indo dekat nih nama kita nih. Indo dekat nih guys.
Iya nih di belakang kita Indonesia nih guys. Kita dukung langsung ya.
Jadi kalau kita teriak di sini mereka bisa dengar harusnya nih ya.
Lihat tuh. Player of the day. Mantep banget gak?
Ini berkat pas ini voting-votingan nih.
Binong
udah urusan voting,
Boys.
Mas.
Gila.
Udah urusan
Faidan.
voting mah, kayaknya udah Indo nomor 1 guys.
Iya lah.
FIFAe jadi player of the day guys.
Wah, kayaknya ada perubahan squad nih yang main nih.
Wah.
Tungguin guys nih. Tungguin ya
jangan
guys ya.
dulu ya.
Tungguin.
Ntar kalian yang lihat sendiri aja. Perubahan. Tadi kan
Ada
baru dibahas ya.
betul.
Bakal ada rotasi.
Ada rotasi,
biar
ada
ketebak
rotasi.
mungkin ya.
Betul, ini bagian dari strateginya Indonesia
betul.
biar permainan itu nggak ketebak.
Kita lihat aja coba kombinasinya di tes dulu, di eksperimen. Mana yang paling mantap nih?
Betul. Ayo dong guys, di ini lagi dong guys. Tadi udah 21.000, 22.000.
Bakal ada surprise nih guys ya. Seru nih, asik nih.
Di sini guys kerjaan kita ya cuman streaming, bikin konten, teriak-teriak,
Ya, sampai suara habis guys.
dikasih makan sama FIFAe. Oh, enak diantar jemput. Wah, enak banget guys.
Halo bang, iya. Sebentar guys, ini lagi set up. Oh, ini udah masuk line up bahkan guys ya. Santai guys, santai.
Coba ya, kita lihat dulu ya.
Kita bisa ngintip guys.
Belum.
Dia kalau udah mulai nanti langsung guys.
Betul. Kalau udah mulai langsung nanti kita. Nah, ini sementara nih standingnya nih guys. Indonesia di puncak 0 gol. 17 gol, 0 kebobolan. Clean sheet guys.
Spain ngeri juga ya.
Spain?
Baru kalah sekali ya.
Oh iya, Spain juga ngeri sih ini.
Baru kalah sekali dia.
Iya betul.
Makanya ini kayak gue bilang tadi guys ya, Spanyol nih kayaknya lawan terberat Indo
Betul.
guys, di grup ini ya.
Cuma beda 3 poin.
Iya.
Kita harus ngalahin dia sih.
Wajib.
Ini kita harus ngalahin dia sih.
Wajib.
Bentar guys ya, menutup pintu dulu bentar.
Komen coba, ayo bikin tebak skor lagi guys. Kita tebak skor lagi coba. Prediksi skor kalian berapa guys? Indonesia lawan Spanyol nih. Ini game terbesar di grup ini kali ya. Peringkat 1 bertemu peringkat 2.
Ayo guys, dukung terus guys. Berapa yang nonton? Kenapa turun? Ayolah, ini lawan Spanyol loh.
Pada nggak suka nunggu ya guys ya, pada nggak sabaran.
Iya, ini lawan Spanyol loh.
Ini peringkat 1 dan peringkat 2 guys. Harusnya ini yang paling rame guys di antara semua pertandingan. Mahal banget kita punya timnas bang. Yo dong. Pucuk dingin bos.
Pucuk dingin. Aku mau upload dulu lah ke Instagram pribadi ya.
Oh, kasih tahu ini apa?
Kalau gamenya udah mau dimulai.
Nah ini mau mulai kan guys ya. Gue bilang udah mau mulai. Wah prediksinya 4-0, 3-0. Wah,
Aku nggak berani kalau ini.
ini berat guys.
Ini berat.
Ini berat lawannya beneran.
Ini berat lawannya.
Ini menang, yang penting menang aja lah. 1-0 kek. Ini udah bersyukur guys.
Betul. Aku nggak berani.
Ini
Kalau
lawan terberat nih.
aku nggak berani kalau apa namanya?
Nebak skornya gede.
Nah, kalau gede-gede.
Ya kalau ini gue ya guys ya prediksi skor. Oke.
Nice.
Di apa? Ini Bang Denis kak? Iya Bang Denis sama Mas Sigit guys. Ya ini lagi berdoa ya guys. Ayo dibantu doanya guys, dibantu supportnya buat Indo yang sebentar lagi main.
Indonesia juara.
Oh di streamingnya agak telat ya.
Agak telat kah?
Yo. GG Indo. Nah tuh guys, udah kelihatan kan guys ya tadi ya. Sedikit bocoran line up-nya. Line up King Indo untuk game kali ini ada sedikit kejutan guys. Ya kalian nggak main, iya, tapi nggak apa-apa guys. nggak harus selalu Faidan yang main kan ini kan emang ada 3 pemain guys, ada 3 pemain. Ya kita maksimalkan semuanya guys, kita eksperimen pakai 3 pemain ini guys. Coba komboin. Faidan Elga kemarin udah. Faidan Paudi udah kemarin. Barusan Faidan Elga udah 2 pertandingan. Tinggal sisa Paudi Elga. Ya kita cobain juga guys, Paudi Elga.
Nih, sekarang Paudi Elga.
Iya.
Nice.
Paudi Elga sekarang guys line up-nya.
Ini feeling aku Mas Putra tuh sengaja nyimpen ini.
Iya,
Kenapa?
betul.
Karena buat Mestre sama Palma bakal bingung. Karena belum pernah lihat si si Elga sama Paudi main.
Betul. Ini Elga Paudi. Malah feeling gue guys ya, Elga Paudi ini juga bakal ngeri banget guys. Ini combo yang ngeri banget.
Iya, betul.
Kita lihat aja guys. Ini pasti banyak yang meragukan nih.
Nice.
Paudi Elga. Kita lihat ya.
Nice.
Lawan peringkat 2.
Nice.
Wah,
Lagi. Jadi.
Kan siapa tadi yang meragukan guys?
Itu namanya shock terapi.
Betul guys.
Nggak apa-apa. Masih bisa dicoba. Prediksi aku 2-0 sih. 2-0. Aku nggak berani banyak-banyak. Karena lawannya berat ini.
Oke, 2-0 juga sih. Aku 2-0 juga nih. 2-0 sih.
Aduh. Guys. No. Aduh, nggak apa-apa. Ayo bangun. Comeback.
Comeback nggak apa-apa. Reset. Bisa guys, masih panjang waktunya. Kalem. Aduh, kerebut di tengah tadi tuh. Gak apa-apa, kalem. Kosong sementara guys.
1-0 sementara.
Tapi waktu masih panjang guys, tenang aja guys. Santai guys.
Berapa yang nonton? 13 nih.
Ayo dibantu share lagi, diramein lagi guys. Ini lawan peringkat 2 guys.
Betul, ini big match. Ini baru big match.
Ya, ini benar-benar definisi
Big
big
match.
match.
Dan kalian nonton juga nggak bakal bosan karena sengit nih. Ini masih ketinggalan nih. Apalagi kalau Indonesia
Pertama
bisa
kali
back.
Indo kebobolan guys.
Betul. Ini baru pertama kali kebobolan.
Setelah berapa pertandingan nih dimainin tuh. Ini baru match pertama gol pertama yang kebobolan.
Tadi guys, waktu gue berangkat dari hotel ke sini, panitia FIFA itu pada ngomongin Indonesia juga guys. Mereka nggak nyangka kayak gila banget nih Indonesia nih. Wah, nice. Nice.
Bisa yo. Apa? Ayo.
Aku mau cek ombak dulu ya nih ya. Di channel lain, di channelnya FIFA itu berapa ya nonton?
Kita bandingin sama IFeL ya.
FIFAe, guys, FIFAe yang nonton aja cuma 6,4k guys.
IFeL sekarang 15k guys. Bang, itu musuhnya orang Spanyol asli. Ya iyalah guys. Orang mana lagi guys?
Maaf. Yang siapa? Cibaduyut yang main apa gimana? Nice.
Oke.
Jadi nih. Aduh. Kayaknya menurut aku Indonesia bukan nggak bisa sih. Tapi passingnya juga rating passingnya juga agak-agak nih Indonesia tuh. bagus banget tuh padahal bagi-bagiannya.
Kalau yang aku perhatiin sejauh ini sih Paudi Elga ya, mereka perbedaannya mereka lebih banyak main
Bola pendek?
bola pendek ya,
Iya.
bola-bola datar, main jarak dekat.
Kayaknya ini juga bagian dari strategi sih.
Bisa jadi,
Menurut aku ya. Karena mungkin dari kemarin udah main bola lob terus.
Ya, ini mereka
Sekarang
mau switch.
Iya, mau nge-switch gameplaynya. Cocok apa enggak?
Nice.
Iya. Nice.
Cepet.
Nice. Aduh, ini emang body-bodinya pemain Spanyol nih.
Kalau Spanyol yang udah aku
Gokil-gokil
rasain. Wah, badannya bener guys.
Gila ya?
Bener-bener semuanya gede-gede semua. Dan Spanyol salah satu materi pemain paling bagus.
Iya, betul.
Iya. Bener-bener nih skillnya lengkap
Squadnya
semua.
lagi oke, maksudnya kan.
Iya.
Nasionalnya. Ayo, Indonesia bisa. Indonesia bisa.
Sekali, ayo diramein lagi guys, dibantu share lagi guys.
30k ya.
Ya, targetnya 30 kali ini.
Aduh. Nak.
Nice. Langsung counter lagi. Oke. Oh, iya,
Kebaca.
bagus juga ini Spanyol guys, susah.
Spanyol nih susah
Bisa
guys.
ditembus,
Ini
guys.
baru namanya main kayak gini.
Ini baru pertandingan yang sebenarnya guys. Oke. Ayo.
Ayo, bisa.
Comeback babak kedua.
Bisa.
Kalau
Kalau
nampaknya lawan Spanyol detak jantung Indonesia lebih berdebar.
lebih bener, iya, karena mungkin lagi ketinggalan ya.
Ya, karena efek lagi ketinggalan juga. Jadi mau lebih menggebu-gebu lah, lagi mau ngejar. Guys, apa sih kalian? Udah support aja sih. Kalian nggak tahu apa-apa guys. Kalian ngerti apa sih tentang eFootball guys? Kalian tuh nggak tahu apa-apa udah. Kalian tugasnya sih support aja udah. Gak usah kayak nih blunder nggak main Faidan nih. Kalian support aja guys. Kalian nggak ada gunanya juga guys. Kalian ngomong-ngomong kayak gitu guys. Kalian udah percayain aja ke mereka yang udah latihan keras. Mereka udah percayain aja semuanya ke mereka guys. Percayain semua keputusan coach juga mau mainin siapa.
Karena squadnya Indonesia tuh bukan cuma Faidan aja.
Iya, guys.
Terus buat apa ada pemain cadangan kalau nggak dimainin?
Kalian selama ini cuma ngeliatnya Faidan. Kalian nggak ngeliat pemain lain gitu guys, nggak dianggap gitu pemain Indo yang lainnya.
Ini kan kita kesini as a team ya, maksudnya
Iya.
jangan yang
Ini bukan turnamen individu kan guys ya, ini turnamen tim.
host kalem aja, lu yang kalem aja. Kenapa emangnya?
Iya, lu yang kalem. Udah fokus dukung aja kenapa?
Gua di sini cuma butuh penonton yang pinter.
Iya, bukan penonton SDM rendah.
Nah,
Oke, nice.
nice.
Caster caper kita ya, bukan caster ya. Saya bukan caster.
Marah-marah
Siapa
aja
yang
lu.
kita caster? Ini sih bang tahu, iya emang gue paling tahu. Gue jauh lebih tahu daripada lu pada guys. Gue jauh lebih tahu daripada lu pada tahu apa guys. Lu pada tuh nggak tahu apa-apa guys. Gue yang di sini langsung guys. Gue bakal
Udah lah.
lebih kenal mereka.
Udahlah, dukung aja lah.
Iya.
Tinggal dukung aja lah.
Gue bahkan hadir pas di training campnya juga guys. Gue yang tahu kan nggak tahu apa-apa kan, cuma tahu apa.
Cuma taunya udah tinggal nonton
udah,
aja,
support
udah.
aja gitu loh.
Support aja. Sama kayak pemain bola beneran juga, mereka
Iya.
udah kerja keras, udah ini, udahlah nggak usah di kayak tinggal dukung aja, susah banget. Bisa ini masih bisa. Masih bisa.
Baru 1-0 guys.
Lawan Spanyol kok coba-coba kemarin juga kita nyoba semua
Iya.
strategi, bos.
Suruh mereka jadi pelatih sini aja deh, jadi coach coba. Tahu apa mereka? Caster ngomong gitu, emang kita caster? Kita bukan caster guys, udah dibilangin. Kita sama kayak kalian, kita penonton. Ini kita cuma live reaction. Perlu kita ganti apa judul di live streamnya? Live reaction. Gue sama kayak lu pada guys, gue cuma nonton. Kita berdua cuma nonton. Caster magang kita bukan caster. Casternya di sini ada tuh. Kita bukan caster, dibilangin. Makanya kalau kalian kayak ada masalah teknis atau apa, kalian ya nggak usah komplain ke kita gitu loh. Karena kita bukan caster guys. Udah dibilangin dari kemarin guys. Makanya dibilangin kalian tuh nggak tahu apa-apa guys.
Alah, kita lupain lah penonton yang
Penonton SDM rendah dibiarin saja.
fokus dukung Indo.
Yoi. All in Indo.
22.000 belum pecah rekor lagi nih.
Ayo,
Elah
tambah
guys.
lagi, guys, dibantu share-nya lagi guys. Oke. Ai.
Let's go.
Oh,
Gila, ini emang bodinya gila guys, ini
gila sih Spanyol.
Spanyol body-bodiannya. Ya kalian itu dari Rizky Ridho, lawannya Nico Williams tuh, coba tuh.
Oke.
Jangan ke belakang.
Sananta, aduh. Jauhan. Oke, kalem.
Kalem. Ini udah mulai main sabun nih dia nih.
Udah mau main sabun. Bisa imbangin oke lah, udah oke lah.
Iyalah, bisa imbangin oke. Kalau misalnya comeback, bos.
Kalau comeback teriak, loncat-loncat guys.
Tapi guys, gimana pun aku tuh tetap temenan juga sama pemainnya si siapa namanya?
Spanyol.
Si Spanyol, Mestre Palma. Mereka pemain bagus. Sama kayak kemarin ya, Indonesia kalau lawan India. Tapi emang India bagus pemainnya.
Iya, India bagus. Ya, terbukti dari hasil kemarin India peringkat 1 ya di Day One.
23.000, mantap.
Diramein lagi guys. Ayo.
Nice.
Dapat.
Jadi. Aduh.
Kotak-kotaknya udah keren banget, cu. Tadi itu oper. Iya, bisa tuh.
Mantep banget ya.
Jir, kotakannya udah bagus banget, cuy. Ada lagi.
Nah, tuh gila loh. Morata lawannya tuh. Dapat.
Nice.
Jadiin. Aduh. Emang kayaknya tuh responsifnya agak rada-rada juga nih pemain Indo tuh kayaknya ya.
Dari segi statistik sih. Statistik in-game pemainnya. Oke.
No. Kalau ini kalah berarti first time kalah. Tapi nggak apa-apa guys. Namanya juga game ya. Ada kalah, ada menang. Oke lah.
Oke
lah.
Tetap disupport guys.
Oke lah, tetap disupport guys. Abis ini lawan India guys. Jangan kemana-mana. Abis ini lawan India langsung sikat juga guys.
giliran kalah 1 game langsung pada hujat guys. Giliran baru kalah 1 game aja langsung udah pada berkoar-koar guys. Baru kalah 1 game guys.
Gue host baperan, nggak objektif, bodo amat.
Host baperan nggak objektif kalau
Ya kalau kurang, ya memang, makanya kita mengakui.
kita mengakui guys.
Kalau kurang,
Apa yang-
terus apanya lagi?
Nih bang, karena yang bikin gua datanya rada risih karena sebelum bertanding kalian udah pada ngeraguin gitu loh, kayak kenapa gua ganti?
yang bikin kita komen tuh adalah bukan masalah kurang apa enggaknya, bos. Masalah penontonnya yang bangsanya sendiri lagi main nih, bangsanya sendiri nih, orang Indonesia lagi main itu malah nggak didukung. Itu aneh banget.
Makanya udah
Yeah,
nggak usah kalian
it's our
campur
ritual.
masalah
So
keputusan.
actually, every time before we play the match, we always pray and give some motivation to our players from me and from the federation, and yeah, we do some like our ritual.
You know what, I'm going to check in with you a little bit later on as well, but it's great to get some insight for the pre-game rituals and whatnot. Let's go ahead and check out some more games.
Thank you very much. We're going to just wait.
Nih lagi ya, grup A ya. Nih hasilnya ya, Malaysia. Wih, Prancis kalah loh sama Malaysia loh.
Prancis kalah Malaysia.
Terus Netherlands menang lawan India.
Korea sama England.
Korea England 1 sama. Oke lah, oke. Abis ini kita lawan India guys. Jadi
Lawan India
dari segi
sama Prancis udah belum?
Prancis belum. Abis ini lawan India dulu, baru Prancis.
Oh, oke.
Nah ini,
Prancis terakhir ya.
ya, nah ini guys. Ini klasmen ya. Kok diam ini sih? Harusnya kan gitu ya. Ini salah nih guys kayaknya guys.
Apa ngeliat head to head dulu baru?
Mungkin head to head. Head to head maksudnya apa?
Head to head tuh berarti ya kayak Spain on Indo tadi kan. Kan Spain yang menang. Berarti dia ngeliat
Oh iya
head to head
benar.
dulu. Bisa jadi ya, tapi nggak tahu juga.
Bisa jadi head to head. Ini kalau posisi yang ini bisa jadi head to head.
Seharusnya
Bukan-
biasanya tuh kalau di turnamen ya GD dulu baru head to head.
Ya betul.
Dilihat.
Goal difference dulu baru.
Iya.
Tapi ya udah lah guys, kita masih di posisi yang aman kok. Karena di grup stage ini nanti yang diambil 4 negara guys, 4 negara paling atas. Iya, yang
Rank
bakal
1 sampai
masuk
4.
ke yang bakal masuk ke apa?
Ke knockout.
Betul, ke knockout di
Knockout stage.
Betul.
Jadi kita sebenarnya masih aman banget. Masih rank kedua, rank ketiga, rank keempat aja masih 10 poin. Kalian tidak ngerti eFootball, buset. Guys, gue player eFootball guys.
Biarin aja lah, udah biarin aja. Biarin aja lah.
Aduh,
Biarin aja lah.
gue aja player
Kita
eFootball guys.
kita nggak bisa ngatur apa yang orang mau ngomongin kita, udah biarin aja lah. Next. Kalian terserah tuh mau mau ngomong apa dah, terserah deh tuh.
Nah kayak gini bener nih. Tinggal nonton plus support plus doa untuk King Indo, betul kata Bang Arya. Itu aja guys. Tinggal dukung udah.
Yang nggak dukung jadi temennya Towel. Bubar pindah ke YouTube FIFA ya udah. Kalau gitu silakan aja. Kita nggak maksa kalian buat nonton di sini.
Terserah guys. No, kalau buat yang SDM rendah solo pindah ke FIFAe aja. Di sini khusus untuk penonton yang mau
Dukung ya
Indonesia aja.
Pokoknya udahlah. Kita lupain hujatan-hujatan. Kita lupain hujatan. Kita sekarang biar ini kita bacain komen yang positif aja gimana. Nah, itu aja.
Kita bacain yang komen positif aja. Gak usah diladenin bre, siap, gak usah diladenin emang ya. Yang SDM rendah, sono mau ngoceng-ngoceng apapun gak akan kita ladenin.
Knockout kapan bang? Nanti abis ini kelar. Itu kayak besok deh, knockout tuh baru besok guys.
Iya.
Jadi hari ini bakal diambil 4 tim, 4 negara, dan bakal melaju lagi nih ke ini. Ke mana namanya?
Info lagi ya guys, kita ini bukan caster ya guys. Kita bukan caster, kita ini cuma live reaction. Kita penonton juga sama kayak kalian. Tapi ya kita yang nge-live-in aja reaction kita sambil nontonin King Indo main.
Betul. Jadi ya udah. Kita pokoknya sekarang bacain, fokus ke gameplay, dukung Indo, sama bacain komen-komen positif.
Yang mendukung ya.
Betul.
It's okay kalau kalah di fase grup, jadi pelajaran menuju juara.
Nah, itu betul.
Jadi pelajaran aja.
Menang nggak mungkin kan menang mulu gitu. Maksudnya MU aja kalah mulu. Ya, aduh.
Kok itu udah berat tuh. Kok itu udah berat MU. Wah, tuh.
Lawan India apa nih dia bilang nih? Komennya di nonaktifkan aja bang, enggak lah, kita mah enggak segitunya juga guys.
Biarin saja. Banyak bocil-bocil FOMO di sini.
Nggak boleh guys, kita nggak boleh matiin komen, itu sama dengan membatasi kebebasan orang. Jadi ya nggak apa-apa, bebas aja orang.
Bebas. Ke live FIFAe, silakan.
Jadwal mobile kapan? Nanti guys. Itu mulainya tuh malam ya. Sayang banget ya. Kalau di Indo tuh kayaknya jam 11 malam guys.
Percaya deh, ntar balik lagi ke live kita.
Next match apa nih bang? Ini ada nih di itu Indonesia versus
9 menit.
Iya 9 menit tapi guys. Buat kalian yang mau ke toilet dulu, yang mau iya silakan guys.
Nanti malah caper di chat FIFAe. Aduh. Malu-maluin Indo juga ntar ya.
Biarin aja lah, biarin.
Bahas gameplay bang, iya bahas gameplay.
Iya tadi bahas gameplay.
Iya,
jadi gini guys, jadi kemarin kemarin di hari pertama sampai tadi tuh, sampai yang match terakhir lawan Korea itu gameplaynya Indonesia tuh lebih ke bola lob.
Iya benar
ya kan.
Kalau Elga sama Pauli ini kelihatannya mereka nih lebih ngandelin bola-bola
pendek.
Ya,
Karena kena ini banget, apa namanya, kelihatan banget bedanya.
Iya.
Gitu. Jadi nah, si ini gameplaynya siapa namanya? Aku juga merhatiin gameplaynya si Spanyol.
Iya.
Sama yang sekarang juga beda dia. Yang sekarang juga dia bola-bola pendek juga.
Oh,
kemarin sebelumnya lob juga.
Oh. Mungkin menyesuaikan kali ya.
Betul, nggak tahu ya, maksudnya ini aku nggak tahu sih, mungkin mereka dari kemarin itu udah udah ngulik juga tentang semua pemainnya Indo lah, gameplaynya seperti apa ya. Mungkin mereka ada prediksi dan segala macem ya, kita nggak tahu guys ya.
Menang ku sanjung, kalah ku dukung. Betul nih ya kata Bang YR Games ya. Begini baru pendukung Indonesia guys ya. Betul. Ini baru smart people nih. Fokus di game aja bang, abaikan komen netizen. Siap. Kita bakal tetap bacain komen-komen yang positif ya guys. Semangat Indo, mantap. Ayo diramein lagi guys. Komen-komen positifnya, support Indo guys. Ini lagi persiapan lagi mereka. Lagi setup lagi. Ada pindah-pindah tempat duduk.
Mungkin ini ya, mungkin juga ngatur strategi baru mungkin.
Ya, semangat King Indo, siap. Indonesia udah fix lolos kah? Fix lolos kayaknya belum fix lolos, tapi probabilitas untuk lolosnya gede, 98% lah.
90 ya, 95.
Tinggi banget lah dia,
tinggi banget
guys. Jadi sebenarnya udah aman sih posisi Indo.
Berapa pertandingan lagi? Hari ini 2 lagi ya? India sama Prancis ya. Dua lagi guys. Konsol 2 lagi guys.
Mobile nanti malam.
3.
Mobile nanti malam 3 langsung.
Indonesia masih juara grup nggak? Enggak, tadi turun ke peringkat 2 guys. Tapi poinnya sama siapa namanya, sama Spanyol.
Ini ada yang bilang tebak skor lawan India bang. Gue kira-kira 4-0 Indo win. Nah, coba guys. Tuh kata Bang MC Game on Wheels.
Mana?
Nih kata
4.
Bang MC Games on Wheels, dia bilang prediksi dia 4-0. Coba prediksi skor kalian India lawan Indo guys. Berapa?
Oke. Kalau gua 5-0 bisa. 5-0 bisa.
7-0. Sama kayak tadi lawan siapa? Inggris.
Oke lah, kita lihat aja nanti. We'll see. Ini 5 menit lagi mulai, guys. BTW di sana jam berapa, guys ya? Di sana udah jam berapa, guys? Komen lah.
Ada yang komen nanya, Bang, menurut tuh kenapa tadi pertandingannya bisa kalah? Kalau menurut gue sih ya emang karena Spanyolnya juga bagus, guys. Karena emang yang kayak tadi sebelum pertandingan gue udah dibilang ya, udah kita bilang Spanyol tuh emang lawan terberat Indo kayaknya sih di grup ini ya, di grup A ini.
Banyak faktor guys yang kenapa kalah. Yang pertama mungkin dari gameplaynya Indonesia berubah.
Iya
berubah dan ketemu sama Spain yang yang gameplaynya juga sama-sama berubah gitu. Jadi mereka mungkin sama-sama nggak tahu nih, mungkin prediksi mereka sama-sama kayak melenceng gitu. Kayak, nih tadinya kayak Spanyol udah nyiapin strategi yang untuk ngeredam bola-bola lobnya Indo gitu. Tapi ternyata diturunin, ternyata mereka main beda, ini beda
taktik lagi.
Itu terus juga
lebih tepatnya mungkin mau saling ke counter ya.
Betul.
Counter tahu-taunya rupanya
terus betul terus mental juga guys. Mental tuh penting di sini. Jadi di sini tuh udah ngomongin skill lagi sebenarnya. Skill oke lah, skill kita omongin gitu. Skill memang harus bagus, tapi di sini mental guys. Karena di sini betul. Karena satu, kalian bawa nama negara itu berat banget tugasnya. Ya kan? Itu berat banget tugasnya.
Ini udah bukan kayak kemarin ya, Piala Asia.
Betul. Ini udah Piala Dunia juga gitu. Yang ngadain FIFA loh.
1745 katanya, 1746.
Betul.
Sekarang 1746 di Indonesia.
Nah, betul. Terus apalagi tuh? Di mana namanya? Di apalagi ya faktornya? Banyak lah faktornya.
Banyak faktornya.
Intinya gini ya, beda tangan, beda hasil.
Benar.
Satu itu, yang kedua beda lawan, beda hasil juga. Nah, ini guys. Untuk Untuk jadwal berikutnya Spanyol lawan England. Terus Indonesia lawan India lawan Indonesia, Prancis lawan Netherlands, Poland lawan Malaysia.
Ini lagi setup guys ya.
Betul. Indonesia wajib menang nih. 2 pertandingan ini Indonesia wajib menang.
Kita fokus dukung lagi ya di sisa pertandingan ini. Indonesia sisa 2 pertandingan lawan India dan lawan Prancis. OTW pucuk, ya tenang guys, masih ada 2 pertandingan lagi guys. Masih ada 2 pertandingan lagi, kita bisa rebut pucuk ya guys ya.
Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Are you using the RTMP links that we?
Yeah.
Because someone noticed that someone might be using YouTube links. That's why.
Yeah.
You're using the RTMP.
Yeah. Now we are using the RTMP.
All right. You as well. Okay. So everybody knows what to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Grup B siapa yang teratas? Kurang tahu juga ya. Oke, Spanyol kalah lawan siapa bang? Kurang tahu sih ya.
Spanyol tadi
Kalah sama siapa?
kemarin apa? Kalau nggak salah kemarin dia kalahnya.
Iya, kayaknya
Kemarin
Prancis
kayaknya.
ya.
Iya.
Antara Prancis atau Poland deh kayaknya. Seingat gua ya. Dari seluruh tim mana yang paling kuat? Spanyol sih.
Spanyol, Prancis juga kuat sih sebenarnya.
Prancis juga kuat. Jepang juga kuat tuh di grup sebelah. Jepang. Brazil juga kuat.
Iya.
Berarti ini sistem di grup stage itu mereka lebih yang dilihat tuh head to headnya dulu baru ke GD guys.
Ini lagi setup.
Lagi setup guys ya, lagi nunggu persiapan kayaknya udah masuk ke line up bahkan ya. Udah masuk ke line up. Yo, kita ramein lagi guys ya, support untuk Indonesianya guys. Dibantu share juga ke teman-teman kalian ya guys. Biar semakin terasa nih ya supportnya ke Indonesia. Prancis bang, oh iya, berarti Prancis ya kalahnya ya si Spanyol kemarin. Udah makan belum bang? Belum guys, belum makan loh guys. Dari bangun pagi tadi belum makan sampai sekarang. Karena mau fokus dukung Indonesia dulu guys.
Betul.
Sampai Indonesia kelar semua matchnya baru kita lanjut, kita makan bentar guys ya.
Ini siapa lagi? Oh, Elga sama ini lagi ya?
Elga sama Paudi lagi. Oke, kita fokus dukung aja guys ya. Mungkin ini part of the strategy ya, mau coba untuk rotasi eksperimen sebelum masuk ke babak knockout nanti ya.
Aduh.
Card kita minus skill bang, faktor juga, betul ya, itu salah satu faktor, tapi ya nggak bisa dijadiin alasan juga sih ya.
Nah ini nih lagi ritual nih guys.
Nah ritual, berdoa dulu ya.
Berdoa dulu.
Ya,
Ini ritual guys.
Ya, kita doain juga buat mereka semua ya, yang bertanding supaya semoga bisa tampil maksimal dan bisa bawa 3 poin ya. Oke, let's go. Sebentar lagi udah mau mulai ya guys. Oh ini kemarin pemain India yang tampil di IFeL Asia juga.
Iya betul. Tapi konsolnya. Dia buka, oh iya konsolnya dia nih. Yang pakai kacamata nih ya.
Dia pakai kacamata ya. Yang tampil di IFeL Asia. Berarti ini yang main paketan Paudi sama Elga lagi.
Pede bisa menang banyak,
Oh, lagi pada
Polandia.
Masing-masing negara tuh ada ritualnya masing-masing guys. Ada yel-yelnya masing-masing juga. Kalau Indonesia apa tadi ya? Siapa kita? Indonesia
Juara gitu. Ayo guys, kita push lagi guys. Yang nonton biar banyak.
Yoi.
Kita push terus.
Udah mau mulai ya pertandingannya ya. Oke, ini udah masuk nih ya, udah masuk. Tinggal lagi masuk ke pengaturan line up nih sekarang. Lagi line up. Oh, udah mulai bahkan. Oke, udah mulai guys. Pertandingan sudah dimulai ya. Pertandingan sudah dimulai.
Pakai ini ya, baju warna merah ya.
Baju warna merah ya, Indo yang merah, India yang biru.
Jadi nanti kalau ini menang terakhir berarti lawan Prancis.
Betul. Terakhir lawan Prancis. Oke. Ayo. Nice. Prediksi skor tadi kita 4-0 ya. Oke, nice. First strike. Nah, bawa kosong tuh. Manfaatin.
Jebret.
Aduh. Udah kayak meta di mobile itu guys, double touch flashing. Tapi masih sayangnya melenceng guys. Ini meta di mobile banget ini.
Ayo naikin lagi, tadi 23.000, sekarang ini. Ntar guys, aku bilang ke tim Indo dulu untuk naikin ini ya, ngebus story biar pada nonton.
Kasih tahu ke semua orang kalau Indo udah mulai tanding lagi nih. Oke, Marcelino, Witan. Brandon Fernandes. Oke, yuk, Sananta. Rapihin defense-nya. Oke, nice. Oke, yuk, kalem. Incer strike atau Sananta nih mas ini. Bola tinggi. Di high punt. Nah. Oke, Sananta, let's go. Walsh. Oke, nice. Clear. Dapat Sananta. Kita Mark Klopp. Marcelino.
Nice.
Oke, ayo Witan. Block. Ya kalau Paudi sama Elga ini lebih mengandalkan bola-bola pendek dia.
Jadiin. Nice. Nice, gitu lah.
Finish guys. Kayak itu Paudi deh. Itu kayak finishing Paudi harusnya dia. Ciri khasnya Paudi banget itu. Finishingnya. Ciri khasnya Paudi guys. Finishing geledek begitu. Kenceng banget tuh. Sementara 1-0 guys. 1-0. Tadi banyak yang prediksi 4-0 juga ya.
5-0 nih, PD.
Oh tadi bahkan aku 6-0. 6-0 bisa lah nih. 6-0. Yo. Oke, bagus. Nah, dapat nih. Let's go, nambah lagi. Tambah lagi. Oke. Marcelino. Aduh. Oke, potong. Alah. Masih dikuasain Indo bolanya. Nice. Oke, Tom Hay. Dapat.
Nice.
Atas.
Nice, gol.
Jadi itu mau dipasing gitu. Bisa tadi extra pass lagi.
Iya,
baru disundul. Biasa gitu soal konsol. No, kirain mau dipasing lagi ke strike sekali lagi tuh.
Nah.
Oke, nice. So far masih sangat-sangat menguasai pertandingan ya Indo.
Berapa yang nonton?
14k. Ayo ditambah lagi guys. Semakin rame, ini Indo makin semangat guys.
Abis ini big match guys.
Prancis ya.
Prancis lawan Prancis.
Setiap kali lihat namanya Brandon Fernandes, keingetnya Bruno Fernandes guys. Tutup. Nice. Atas. Oke. Counter lagi. Main bola atas.
Dapat. Aduh.
Nah, corner. Yo. Kasih tunjuk
Ini meta nih.
setpiece-nya Indonesia, guys.
Meta nih. Metanya Indo nih.
Yo, bagotnya mana? Dicari bagot tuh masih. Lagi nyari bagot. Bagot. Oke, ayo. Nah, bener ke bagot. Aduh, sedikit kejauhan.
Jadi.
Aduh, sumpah cu. Wah, gila.
Gitu dong.
Tuh, guys, bener guys.
Bener.
Yang diincer bagot terus, guys.
Pede nih mainnya nih. Oke nih.
Yo,
banget.
Yo. Nah, nyari bagot lagi pas ini. Fix nyari bagot lagi. Terus ntar yang nyambut umpan dari bagot si Sananta atau Strik. Wah, sekarang nyari Sananta. Wah. Gawal dapat. Coon. Potong. Di body guys. Ayo, manfaatin, buset.
Nice out.
Keren banget, Cok.
Kirain gol.
Iya, Cok. Anjir,
Keren
keren
gol.
banget.
Kirain
Shot
gol.
cancel, Cok. Di cancel, digeser, shooting.
Kirain gol. Gila.
Ketipu tuh.
Tuh, kirain gol. Aduh.
Sumpah itu kalau gol keren banget sih.
Ini goal of the day.
Set piece lagi, kita manfaatin lagi guys. Si Bagot nih, nyari Bagot nih, Bagot. Cari Bagotnya. Oh enggak, diganti taktik lagi.
Oh, dia
Banyak
udah tahu.
strategi ya mereka ya.
Nice.
Variasinya banyak nih, corner.
Konsolnya, ya.
Oke, kalem, nice, Witan.
India konsolnya yang pemain yang pakai kacamata juga itu ini sih, maksudnya pengalaman juga oke sih.
Iya.
Karena dia kemarin juga main di IFeL Asia. Jadi ya.
Ini bukan turnamen internasional pertama kalinya.
Iya.
Wakilin negara. Yuk. Sebelum jeda babak, ayo nambah. Sananta.
Jadi,
Ada apa ini finishingnya nih? Cuman nyerang mulu guys, peluang-peluangnya tuh bahaya semua loh. Tapi agak miss di finishingnya doang nih guys.
Betul.
Ayo tambah lagi bisa yuk Indonesia. Oke, Sananta dapat. Strik. Balikin lagi tuh ke Sananta.
Nice.
Dapat. Oke. Sananta. Nah, Witan. Let's go Witan.
Nah,
Yo,
nice.
manfaatin.
Nah, ini kesalahan nih. Aduh, tinggi banget backnya dia kayaknya.
Iya.
Nice. Ya.
Sumpah, Cok. Udah keren tuh. 18k yang nonton, ayo diramein lagi guys. Dibantu share lagi ke teman-teman kalian guys.
Betul.
Tapi defense
Mantep banget sih ini.
bener-bener gak dikasih nafas loh dia nih. Kalem, yang penting rapi defense-nya. Rapiin defense-nya.
Kalem. Aduh.
Offside. Nah, offside.
Jauh itu, jauh.
Yeah. Ditarik pemain tadi. Nah, bagotnya ditarik sebelum dipasing.
Ayo guys, di-share lagi guys.
Ini
Ininya guys.
Belum nyentuh kotak penalti kita ya.
Iya.
Belum shooting bahkan. Bisa nih. Ayo, nambah lagi dong. Let's go. Ayo, kepotong. Nice, bagus. Atas. Cancel. Nice. 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 Finish dribble. Putar. Aduh, karena animasi baru dari eFootball ya. Shielding the ball-nya. Ya, Marcelino. Foul dong, body dari belakang itu. 19k yang nonton, ayo 20k yang nonton sekarang. Ayo, diramein lagi guys. Target kita hari ini 30k guys kalau bisa.
Ya nih 30k nih.
Kalau 30k udah bicara rekor lagi nih. Makin kaget orang-orang di sini guys.
Lawan ini kali ya, lawan Prancis 30k lah ya.
Ya, lawan Prancis 30k. Capai lah nih. Nampaknya ada sedikit pergantian formasi nih dari Indo. Jadi pakai 4-4-2, 4-2-2, bukan 4-1-2-3 lagi.
Setelah ini lawan apa?
Prancis.
Lawan Prancis. Habis itu nanti lanjut lagi jam berapa tuh? Jam 11 ya? Jam 11 malam waktu sana. Iya, jam 11
waktu Indonesia Barat.
Jam 11.45 emang.
11.45. Terus jam 12 sama jam 1.
Oh enggak, tadi maju 15 menit kan?
Oh, maju 15 menit ya? Berarti 11.30.
Iya.
11.30 ya?
11.30 lah.
11.30 start player game mobile.
Ya. Philip.
Wakilnya sama Philip. Push.
Nanti ketemu Jepang juga kan? Nice, gitu.
Skemanya guys.
Gitulah
guys ya, skemanya ya guys. Bola-bola pendek. Cantik lo golnya lo ya. Baru gol guys. Coba kita lihat lagi ya replaynya ya. Skemanya cantik banget. Satu skema triangle guys. Langsung di finishing aja sama Derajat guys. Dimas Derajat.
Nice, pressingnya mantep.
Balikin. Keren guys, skemanya keren.
Lihat tuh. Mantep ya.
Pressingnya. Let's go 2-0 guys. Ini pemain India nih emang kayaknya detak jantungnya pada nggak tinggi-tinggi semua ya, sama kayak mobile.
Iya.
Kalem semua loh.
Mobile tuh kemarin under 100 semua, ini juga mereka
mobile
walaupun
tuh
kalah
stabil 70-80.
Walaupun kalah mereka tetap
nyantai.
stabil loh. Ini pakai apa dia nih?
Emang sehat kayaknya ya player India ya. Nah nih skema throw in-nya Indonesia nih, ciri khas.
Ya, gitu.
3-0 guys. Skema throw in Indo ya, ciri khas Indo.
Berhasil lihat ini ya, lihat kesalahan dari pemain.
Tadi Indianya mau mencoba untuk potong bola pakai kiper ya, kiper. Tahu-tahu malah jadi blunder. Salah pengambilan keputusan dari player India ya. Nice.
Kipernya jauh guys.
Ini yang dari disiapin sama mereka selama di training camp sih pasti ya. Skema-skema kayak begini. Banyak banget variasi-variasi mereka ya. Dari set piece, corner, free kick, throw in, semua tuh udah disiapin semua lah guys skema-skemanya. Jadi banyak variasi guys. Misalkan plan A udah ditutup, pakai plan B. Persiapan mereka udah maksimal banget lah nih. Oke.
Nice. Aduh.
Nice potong.
Ih. Nice. Aduh.
Udah keren banget, cuy. Terobosannya.
Lagi masih dapat. Gol.
Adalah ketowel bolanya. Nah, ayo. Nambah lagi bisa yo. Oke. Aduh, potong. Nice. belakang tuh ya.
Rame.
Dua tim sekaligus selebrasi dalam satu waktu. Oke, Indo juga dong.
Banget sini.
Ayo diramein lagi guys, dibantu share-nya lagi guys. ,22K yang nonton sementara ya.
Betul. Bentar guys, kita ngecas dulu nih.
Nggak ngecas nih, baterai udah mulai sekarang semua nih.
Mana ya charger?
Oke, ayo bisa nambah di 4-0 nih. Biar sesuai prediksi.
Ya.
Aduh. Sampai 3-0 juga udah bagus sih.
3-0 udah bagus
Iya.
Ya, ini lagi.
Aduh, di cancel. Nice. Ya, nambah satu lagi bisa yuk, bisa yuk.
Ya.
Yuk, bisa yuk. Oke, bantu.
Nice. Jadi
Ini dia no shot kah?
Yang penting menang.
Ini dia no shot ya?
No shot ya.
Si no shot lah.
Kita lihat ya. No shot apa enggak? Kita lihat.
Ya, kita lihat saja ntar statistiknya ya.
Berapa yang nonton?
22K, masih 22K.
Ayo dong guys. Ini apa namanya? Mesti oke, menang nih.
3-0
Oke, menang. Nah, ini habis ini guys bakal lawan Prancis ya.
Nah, next game-nya nih seru nih ya, lawan Prancis.
Bakal lawan Prancis. Jadi kalian ini dulu guys, di stay dulu aja. Atau nanti kita lihat ya jam berapa? Maksudnya kayak ada break berapa menit ya?
Betul.
Nice game sih ini.
Break, harusnya sih breaknya ya kayak biasa ya. Paling 5 menit, 10 menit lah.
Ya, kita coba lihat ya.
Dan itu paling ya mereka sambil persiapan setup, ganti tempat duduk. Berarti ini Indo udah fix lolos ya. Situasi sekarang ini Indonesia udah fix lolos ke babak knockout stage. Sebelah nggak teriak-teriak bang? Belum teriak-teriak lagi ya.
Belum, karena Jepang belum main.
Jepang belum main. Ya.
Udah kayaknya.
Jepang belum.
Belum.
Grup B.
Oh, grup B. Makanya belum teriak-teriak.
Ya, Jepang belum teriak-teriak. Karena yang berisik kan dari kemarin Jepang ya.
Betul.
Nah, ntar asik nih kalau kita knockout Indonesia ketemu Jepang.
Nah, itu dia.
Wah, kita ada teriak-teriakan guys. Beneran guys. Karena sering konten creator Jepang itu teriak-teriakan. Jadi asik tuh. Aduh, teriak-teriakan. Fokus incar lolos knockout dulu ya.
Nah, ini guys. Hasilnya Spanyol menang lawan England, India kalah lawan Indonesia, Prancis seri sama Netherlands, Malaysia menang lawan Poland. Ya.
Prancis unggul 1-0, menit akhir Netherlands baru berhasil nyamain kedudukan. Oh, ini tadi Poland Malaysia nih ya.
Iya, ini Poland lawan Malaysia.
Sakit nih. Tadi Malaysia sampai teriak kenceng banget tuh ya. Pas cetak gol kedua.
Ini tadi nih ya, gamenya
Kita kasih lihat nih ya.
Malaysia versus Poland ya.
Detik-detik apakah ini bakal jadi kemenangan untuk Malaysia?
Kita pindah dulu guys, bentar guys ke match-nya nih guys.
Yang lolos diambil 4 besar, betul. 4 besar
Betul.
Rank 1 sampai rank 4. Ditekan terus guys Malaysia.
Nah, Poland tuh yang main ada Zilo.
Jadi situasi gimana nih ya? Apakah Malaysia jadi lolos? Makanya mereka selebrasi.
Kayaknya coba kita lihat ya. Kita lihat.
nanti ya standingnya.
Kita lihat standingnya guys. Kita jaga-jaga dulu. Udah menang nih.
Because there's lots to look at as we just drop straight into the highlights. But one round of fixtures just remaining this afternoon. Malaysia, though, have played all of their matches. Malaysia-Poland, as I'm talking about it as well, this was the moment they managed to bag themselves those 3 valuable points, put themselves 4th currently in those standings. Spain-England, Spain very much took that one to the English side, and this was the one that we just heard the interview from as well. France, Netherlands, drama all the way to the end, and I watched the team from the Netherlands just jumping up and down in celebration behind me. It was great to see, and then this was a fantastic matchup as well. India taking on Indonesia 3-0. It was in the end for Indonesia, and those are the celebrations I just mentioned. Harry, you were looking for them. I was like, no.
Tadi selebrasinya Belanda gitu.
Dia ngamanin tempat berarti nih, Malaysia.
Bisa jadi ya. Makanya tadi
coba kita lihat ya.
Tadi tuh kayak mereka memastikan diri mereka lolos kan.
Coba kita lihat ya.
Mari kita lihat.
Tapi mereka kayaknya masih ada 1 game lagi atau?
Malaysia tapi udah 8 game.
Oh, udah 8 game.
Nah, kita harus lihat lagi nih standingnya gimana yang paling update. Kira-kira kayaknya 5 menit lagi pertandingan mulai. 5 menit lagi. Malaysia lolos, menyala Malaysia. Nggak tahu ya lolos tombanya ya. Tinggal tunggu standingnya nih guys. Makanya kita lagi nunggu update. Gimana peringkatnya terupdate ya ini ya.
Iya.
Tapi kalau dari hitung-hitungan sih kayaknya sih belum dipastikan lolos tadi ya.
Siapa? Malaysia.
Tadi aku hitung sendiri dan kayaknya belum tentu lolos sih. Harus
lolos. Ini coba kita lihat dulu nih. Ini ya heart rate-nya nih.
Malaysia. Wah,
Ya Zilo stabil ya deh. Biru.
Malaysia yang tinggi banget tuh. Orange sama purple. Haikal yang tinggi sampai 160 ke atas tuh ya. Mari kita tunggu. Next game tuh ya, Prancis lawan Indonesia guys. France lawan Indonesia.
toughest test to face over the last 2 days now, isn't it, in terms of what it means?
You would not want to lose on his top out of fixtures, but really is going up against Indonesia, knowing that you need at least.
Kita tunggu lagi round 9.
Ini berarti game terakhir, round terakhir di grup A. Tapi Indo udah dipastikan lolos guys.
Ini nih jagoan-jagoannya nih.
This is the moment where they really need to set like we said, all the way through the group stages, they have not convinced us, they did convince us yesterday. Now is the moment for me to take over. You have probably been one of the better teams here and do the job. It's the form for me that is what I can't say it today.
Pemain Prancis siapa ya?
Mana ini?
Iya. Nggak pernah lihat ya.
Baru pertama aja.
Sometimes they actually played really well for about 85-90 minutes, didn't they? So you can't take that away from them, and that's what they need to focus on, isn't it? How well they were playing till late like that.
But the problem is for them now is that you not only have to beat Indonesia, you have to hope other results can go your way as well. So that it's going to be out of their control, they're going to be peeking over themselves. What's going on in the other games? I just find it insane how we got to this point. I think the Malaysia gave us a real turning point in this.
Nah ini guys, untuk ininya kita masih di peringkat kedua ya. Cepet banget tadi. Nah setelah itu bakal ada pertandingan di grup A ini, pertandingan terakhir ya untuk Indonesia di konsol ya. Lawan Prancis. Terus Netherlands, Poland, England, India, Korea, Spanyol.
Spain lawan Korea nih. Ya kalau misalnya Indo mau berharap untuk peringkat 1 harus berharap Spainnya seri atau nggak kalah lawan Korea.
Iya betul.
Tapi sebenarnya juga ya nggak akan mengubah hasilnya sih. Indo bakal tetap lolos. Paling ya perbedaannya ya peringkat 1 atau peringkat 2 aja.
Ayo guys, dukung terus guys timnas Indonesia biar jadi juara. Ini kayaknya udah fix lolos sih sebenarnya udah fix lolos. Indonesia udah fix lolos ke quarterfinal guys. Untuk yang konsol ya.
Betul.
Nanti habis ini diambil 4 teratas dari grup A dan grup B. Jadi di quarterfinal nanti totalnya ada 8 negara. Nanti aku nggak tahu sih itu ada drawingnya atau enggak. Tapi kita tunggu aja guys.
Ini lagi masuk ke line up ya sekarang.
Betul.
Line up. Jadi bentar lagi kira-kira 2 menit atau 1 menit lagi mulai pertandingannya ya. Ayo bisa dibantu langsung ramein, dibantu share ke teman-teman kalian. Dibantu share ya guys ya. 9,4K yang nonton. Ayo dibantu ramein lagi guys sebelum pertandingan mulai guys ya. Pertandingan terakhir grup A.
There is a lot of permutations, but basically France need to win.
To simplify it at home, we have currently 6 teams looking for 4 spaces, so that doesn't quite fit. At the moment,
Let's go.
sitting in those 4
Udah mau mulai nih,
Spain, Indonesia,
Udah mulai pakai headset nih ya.
outside
Udah mulai pakai headset nih.
experts next to me, who is missing
Oke,
out
ini
on
berarti udah mau mulai guys.
Oh, that's a horrible question. If It's a horrible question. There's going to be a big nation missing.
Tekan situasinya karena mereka butuh poin, butuh 3 poin untuk lolos. Jadi mereka pastinya deg-degan. Oh, setahu gua guys, Malaysia kalau mau lolos, Indonesia harus menang lawan Prancis. Itu penentuannya.
Nah, berarti dia nungguin ya?
Dia nungguin, berarti ini dia nungguin karena poin Malaysia sekarang seharusnya 12 ya kalau dihitung.
Nah, gitu harusnya nih orang-orang Malaysia nih join juga nih di
iya,
ini nih, dukung
Indonesia nih, ayo.
juga nih.
Ramein dong. Oh, Indonesia melakukan ritualnya dulu.
They go up against Team France in our featured matchup.
I'm here with a very excited Alex because there's permutations as far as the eye can see here. Every goal that goes in over the next 20 minutes or so is going to have huge implications.
Well, I know what it is to be in a group stage after 2 days, depending on the last score of the day, to know if you are in or you're out of this FIFAe World Cup, that the last game, Indonesia versus France, will make us sick, because ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia qualified already to the knockouts, but fighting with Spain for that first position, and in the other hand, called France yesterday being first after day 1, and today only 1 point took already, and last game against your potential nightmare Indonesia, which they keep with the same roster, Elga and Akbar Paudi. The MVP on day 1, Rizky Faidan, still on the bench. So surprises a little bit, but this is Indonesia.
That's how good they are. You know, they take out the MVP and they've got an extra player in his place ready to be just as good, just as dominant. When I say just as dominant, but Indonesia have had that loss against Spain. It's the only goal that they've conceded in this entire tournament. So there is a blueprint for beating them. I do wonder if the French players will have been watching that match back and trying to take some strats.
Let's take a look at France in game. They are really raw superiority against Indonesia, but we'll see what happened on reality.
Indonesia are going to have the first claim here with the ball. It's all theirs. France have to get it off them, and they had to turn around. An absolute shocker of a day. 0-2 against Poland, the 2-0 loss that they had against them, and the 1-0 loss against Malaysia. 2 upsets back-to-back. And then the real devastator, that 92nd minute Dutch equaliser. And they thought they'd finally worked for a win. Thuram puts that one forward towards Mbappe. It's not going to find him. And France are going to have to try and get this ball off Indonesia. An early goal could be devastating to them. There's a chance. It's going to sneak in. That's exactly what France didn't want. Malaysia, if you're watching, what a start for you guys.
That's the difference to start the game. Confident and doubting. It's Sulaiman, the right winger of Indonesia. The Garuda leading in this last match day of the day in this Group A.
Look at this, the ball it was put into the centre with such pace, sidestepped the defender, and the pass was perfect.
Classy finishing, like taking easy, like not that much power, but accurate. Next to the post, wonderful finishing with Tan Sulaiman. And shocking goal for position for France, and now need to score 2 goals if they want to be in the quarterfinals.
One shot on target and 1 goal here for Indonesia. Meanwhile, Netherlands versus Poland. Poland have to win this one if they are to make the top 4. Lewandowski gets a block there on Gertruide's clearance.
Yeah, Cole, it's good to remind his job is not done for Netherlands after that crazy last moment goal against France. They need at least a draw if they want to get into the quarterfinals.
Will they play this one defensively then in that case? Try and keep it as nervy as possible?
I don't know. I think they will keep the momentum that they had from game before. But they know Poland and Milos and Ostribach, with a lot of up and downs, can surprise. And we had now the chance, yes, the score of India facing England, leading right after 15 minutes.
I mean, that does have a slight change at the bottom of the table. India versus England. If India beat England, they will put England rock bottom, and India will finish not bottom of their group. So that'll be a relative success there for India after a tough few days. We're going to stay here. Netherlands versus Poland. Poland, as a reminder, need this win. Netherlands, a draw will be enough.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good
real
one.
chance. It's
Cody
Cody Gakpo! Netherlands do have their lead. Poland can't hold on for a draw. Not sure what's happened. It's all got a bit quiet over there. Poland turning to each other, wondering how that one crept in. But what matters is that Netherlands definitely have their lead in a game they only have to draw.
We see clearly it was a really bad timing defensively from Poland. They were not taking back the defender at the right timing after losing that ball. You know, they are rushing too much. Why, Cole? Because they feel the pressure. They need to win. And when you start the game with that pressure on your shoulder, it's not that easy. It's not that easy.
Korea Republic versus Spain. Spain sitting pretty at the top of the group. They will make it into the top 4. Korea Republic, after 1 or 2 tough days or tough results here today, will not. Kim Tae-hwan has control of the ball. Korea with some territory here. Caviar should be able to just get rid of that ball simply enough. And Dani Olmo is off. Jose Perez offers a run above him. No, instead he goes into the centre.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a good one. Ferran Torres, first time surely.
Oh, the
Good save from the keeper. Saved by Ferran Torres. And Alex, I mean, it's your boys. Talk us through it all.
No, pretty smart play. I think they have many options to do, but they saw the 2v1 with Morata and Ferran Torres against one defender and winning that header with a great superiority from Morata. That centre forward was giving a lot of success for Spain in this competition. Great job by Spain, because if they win against Korea, they will be #1 position at the end of the table in this Group A. But now it's another, wow! Wonderful play by Netherlands with Cody Gakpo. That pass back to Joshua Zirkzee, deep line forward, looking every time to be in that perfect spot. Called 2-goal out for Netherlands.
And I'll tell you what as well, another winner of that goal going in is Malaysia, who need Netherlands to win. They need Indonesia to win. Right now, those both things are happening. Of course, a lot can change. There's another hour in game to go.
Yeah, I believe in Malaysia team behind Netherlands. Like, come on, guys, you can do it.
I hope they come in here. I hope we get to see the Malaysian reactions if and when they do make it through. It'd be great to see that sea of yellow. And maybe they're backstage somewhere just watching through their fingers thinking, oh my goodness. It's worse, right? You've been in this situation yourself as a former pro player. It must be worse when you're watching, rooting for other players rather than having control yourself.
I can say you, like, I hate group stage because you can't control what really happened in this phase of the competition. I mean, then in playoff, it's a different story. It's a face-to-face challenge. But now, depending on the score, that's, you know, that's life. But we'll see. Still in our early path on this last match day. And now we've seen Spain leading 1 goal up against South Korea, and really comfortable into the game with Ajote. The through ball.
That was acrobatic. Nice little bicycle kick to at least send Spain back for 20 seconds or so. But now we do have a chance. Cho Yu-min, Son Heung-min, Cho Gu-sang, and then Lee Kang-in gets that one out wide to Young Won. He gets forward. Spain, if they win this game, they will top the group. And with seeding the way it is, the difference between first and second, it's not just pride there. You know, you want to avoid the team that finishes the best on the other side of the bracket.
Exactly, that's important. Also, being first is both in the Group B tomorrow. So, yeah, should be potentially better, no? But it's more about the feeling, no? Call about the Spain, no? If they keep winning this one, they have won all single games today. And that's massive. So, seeing what they were doing yesterday, obviously.
Momentum and form so important, as Spain should be able to see this one away at least till the start of the second half. Good play. They had that lovely through ball over the top that Morata flicked on. As we do see a manual ball forwards, doesn't quite reach the Korean player's target. Korea Republic going to turn to each other as their tough day continues. 3 points to take home would be nice. They will be going out after this. It's their final game of this tournament. They don't want to end it on a loss, but just see the smiles and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, no pressure for Korea in the last one. Just enjoy. It is really really having a hard time to really connect his combination. Spain is a really good spot right now. We get into Poland, and that's to react. We'll see if Zielinski can get the ball. But, you know, time is running. And Poland needs 3 goals to turn over the score and be into the quarterfinals.
I mean, this is a low-scoring game. I can't think of too many halves of eFootball I've seen that have had 3 goals unless it's the real top-of-the-table team against a minnow. Matches like this that can be close. 3 in 40 minutes now. Seems like an impossible task, but you get your first and you keep on going. You get the ball to that man there, Robert Lewandowski. He's too deep as far as the Polish players are concerned. That is not where they want him on the ball. What they do want, though, is the ball, so at least that's something. As the pass into the centre is better this time. It's Podeski, but he dawdles on it. He keeps it too long. Poland don't have time to lose the ball in that sort of situation.
We'll see. I think no control. I think have the control of the score, which is the most important. Netherlands, they will not risk any single ball. We can predict long balls every single time they start the build-up play. Let's see. I mean, Netherlands, especially the experience in Dominator and AC O'Neill, they have been in this situation many times before. So yeah, difficult task for the Polish national team.
Lewandowski was almost there. That ball just about sailed above his head. But for a second, it was going to hit him on the head, and it might have fallen for him. So Lewandowski still trying to make a claim, but here down the other side, quick counter. Cody Gakpo is almost through. Tries to go for a manual strike there into the bottom corner, or maybe it was a cross. I couldn't quite tell, but it was blocked.
And you know what? Call this Netherlands win that keep proving that the old generation keeps on top of the eFootball worldwide scene. Because, you know, they've been teammates in the case of AC O'Neill and Ashribaud. They've been playing for Manchester United eSport a few years ago, now facing each other. Also in Dominator and Milos, former pro players as well of Arsenal and AS Monaco. So it's pretty nice as this competition brings the best from the best across the wall.
It definitely makes a difference, isn't it? Having that synergy with your teammate, knowing where those runs are going to be coming in. Not always obvious. What's obvious to one player might not be obvious to the next, and that is why occasionally you do see these misplaced passes that look a little bit silly, but it's totally understandable under these lights. And one miscommunication could be the difference between a chance for yourself and a counter-attack against you, like we have here from Spain against Korea.
We always say like that, Cole, is like people say, oh, they are not playing that good. Come here to the stage and perform as you do normally from your coach, you know? It's not that easy. If you can't play as closer to your normal level here at the stage, that's huge, because, you know, the nerves, the lights, in co-op, depending on the result, a lot of variables that could affect to your performance. So we'll see. Last part of the last match day of the Group A. Now Spain with the ball. Morata! Great goal for Spain. Alvaro Morata. I lost the count of how many goals he has scored in this competition for Palma and Mestre. And Spain, who yesterday was not really proving what they are capable of, today are being a demolition for all the rest of the teams in this Group A, winning every single game. Well done, lads.
Yeah,
Oke guys, ini sorry banget guys, ada kendala teknis dari dari match Indo sama Prancis. Jadi
solusinya. Oh ya.
Ini kita tunggu aja guys. Kalau misalnya memang ada kendala, kita nggak bisa diemin gitu. Maksudnya memang harus di fix. Kenapa? Karena bisa ngerugiin timnas juga. Betul. Gitu. Halo. Kita tunggu guys, ini gimana jadi penyelesaiannya.
Berapa nih? Tadi sebenarnya skornya 1-0 ya.
1-0.
Baru
kita udah
mulai
menang.
Langsung nyetak menit ketiga.
Kita udah menang guys.
Nah setelah nyetak itu nggak tahu kenapa ada pause dan kayaknya ada komplain dari Prancis ya. Dari Prancis dari tadi yang kayaknya ada kendala. Sekarang lagi dicari solusinya.
Ya. Kita coba tunggu. Manajer timnas lagi diskusi sama tim dari FIFAe untuk menyelesaikan masalahnya.
Ya.
Jadi
mereka lagi diskusi ya.
Kita bacain komen aja ya. Komen-komen positif tentunya.
Betul. Nontonin tim yang lain dulu. kita tunggu aja ini, seharusnya nggak lama lagi sih.
Betul. Nah ini udah match lain udah selesai guys ya. Jadi Netherlands menang lawan Poland 2-1. Belum selesai.
Masih berlanjut tapi ini live score-nya.
Oh ya, live score-nya ini guys ya.
Live score sementara.
Live score sementara Netherlands menang lawan Poland 2-1. Terus
Ini
England ya England kalah dari India 2-0. Spain menang lawan Korea 2-0. Ada yang nanya kendala apa bang? Nah kita juga nggak tahu nih.
Nggak tahu guys.
Di bawah soalnya.
India setelah Indonesia nyetak 1-0 baru di awal pertandingan tiba-tiba nge-pause. Mereka mau pause dan ya ada komplain kayak dari sisi Prancis ya, dari tim Prancis. Mungkin mereka ada ngerasain kendala atau apa gitu, nggak tahu juga.
Kita masih nunggu ya guys. Lu nggak ke bawah bang? Enggak guys, kita tugasnya di sini.
Iya.
Knockout kapan? Besok. Hari ini penentuan nih siapa yang masuk knockout. Kita ingetin lagi guys ya, jangan pada main judol. Ini kayaknya nih banyak banget nih yang komen-komen ini.
Promosi ya.
Iya, jangan.
Jangan, nggak usah diapain aja guys, diapain. Oke, ini udah banyak yang udah selesai pertandingannya.
Iya.
Belanda udah kelar 2-1.
Ada yang nanya nih, jelasin dong kenapa Buse diem aja. Ya kita nggak tahu kenapa, apa masalah di bawah tuh apa, kita nggak tahu guys. Kita nggak dapet info juga.
Sampai sekarang kan masih diskusi mereka ya. Nah, tapi kayaknya sebentar lagi udah mau mulai pertandingan nih guys. Masing-masing tim udah balik ke tempat duduk masing-masing. Dan sepertinya bentar lagi mau lanjut pertandingan. Oh iya bener.
Kenapa?
Malaysia benar-benar nunggu pertandingan ini doang nih, Indonesia.
Nah iya, itu dia.
Kalau Prancis oke, kalau Prancis imbang aja Malaysia nggak lolos.
Oh.
India Prancis harus kalah sama Indonesia baru Malaysia yang lolos. Babak berikutnya.
Besok knockout sore atau malam? Kalau di sana kayaknya sore guys. Karena di sini tuh beda 4 jam. Cari tahu bang, siap nih bentar lagi kok. Udah kayaknya nih bentar lagi mau mulai guys ya.
Ya, ini udah mau dimulai pertandingannya. Berarti ini semua pertandingan di grupnya udah pada selesai. Tinggal Indonesia doang nih karena ada kendala tadi. Ya, seperti yang kalian bisa lihat udah balik ke tempat duduk masing-masing.
Kita nggak tahu ya ini bakal diulang atau enggak ya.
Nah ya benar, karena kita juga nggak tahu kendalanya tuh apa, yang mereka komplain tuh apa.
Betul, karena agak nggak fair juga kalau misalnya diulang tapi skornya kosong-kosong juga ya.
Sejujurnya nggak fair sih ya.
Coba ya nanti.
Nah, udah masuk pertandingan.
Udah masuk.
Ya.
Diulang? Oh diulang guys. Diulang.
Ya diulang.
Diulang guys, cuman kita nggak tahu ya, maksudnya apakah skornya dihitung sama. Nanti kita tunggu aja.
Oke, nggak apa. It's
Oh,
okay.
nggak apa-apa, it's okay.
Nggak apa, kita buktiin aja.
Diulang guys, ternyata guys.
Kita buktiin. Padahal tadi udah 1-0,
Betul,
baru
betul.
mulai 3 menit, 4 menit, atau 5 menit.
Betul, betul.
Cuma nggak apa ya guys.
Oh guys, kita pede sama Indonesia guys. Ayo yang itu di share linknya ke teman-teman, ke grup, suruh pada ngumpul nonton. Ini big match guys lawan Prancis.
Tadi memang sedikit panas ya perdebatannya antara Indonesia dan Prancis. Seharusnya ini bakalan jadi pertandingan yang cukup panas nih ya. Masing-masing jadi apa ya?
Jadi ke-trigger lah.
Ya, ke-trigger lah, ke-trigger. Ini pertandingan bakalan jadi asik banget nih. Oke, ayo. Bisa yo Indonesia.
Ayo guys, kita harus bisa ngegolin lebih banyak lagi daripada tadi.
Info bang, peringkat di grup A. Nanti setelah pertandingan ini selesai,
dihitung
bakal
finalnya
dihitung semuanya,
ya?
finalnya.
Final peringkatnya.
Wah.
Ya. Nah,
Mantap.
gitu guys, mantap kayak gitu.
Sudah mulai tensinya ya, diteriakin guys sama tim Indo. Prancis
Kayak
ya.
gitu guys.
Hah? Terlihat kayak seperti ada sedikit gesekan tadi ya, jadi cukup.
Karena kan
Iya.
kayak ke-trigger juga iya dong.
Udah 1-0
Udah
minta
1-0,
ulang.
diulang kan.
Makanya tadi bisa
Kita
lihat
nggak tahu
reaksi
nih,
Indonesia
reaksinya.
tadi pas nyetak, bener-bener diteriakin semua tuh. Jadi penasaran ya, kenapa tadi ya permasalahan mereka?
Nah,
ya?
itu dia. Coba nanti kita
Nanti kita coba cari tahu ya guys ya. Kita kasih tahu ke kalian kalau misalkan nanti udah dapat infonya.
Betul.
Kayak kendala di apa ya? Koneksi kayaknya.
Mungkin ya, koneksi ya.
Ini prediksi gue nih, setiap golin bakalan teriak kencang nih.
Betul, betul.
Bakalan saling adu teriak-teriakan nih ya.
Ya. Dari penguasaan bola Indonesia ini menang guys ya?
Betul.
Nice.
Pakai set piece apa pakai strategi throw in seperti biasanya.
Let's go, let's go.
Yuk. Nice.
Kalau standingnya ke kanan kiper maksudnya.
Bisa sih ya, bisa ngincer yang dekat gitu.
Lagi nih.
Ada pergantian taktik sepertinya. Oh, Prancis main 5 back nih.
5 back. Itu formasinya kayak inget formasinya Ferry dulu waktu di ini IFeL. Namanya formasi tusuk sate.
Buset. Nyaris sekali coy.
Kita mesti memperbanyak gol ini guys biar aman. Sebenarnya kita udah aman, cuman ya
Iya.
kita masih timnas kita nih masih pengennya menang.
Iya.
Nah,
Dan apalagi kayak dengan kejadian tadi kayaknya ini Indonesia
Iyalah,
benar-benar mau
iyalah,
all out
ketrigger,
banget untuk
all
win
out banget.
di game. Untung aja masih bisa save.
Iya, baru nge-shoot sekali deh guys.
Ya, itu baru shoot pertama Prancis ya. Oh, nice. Dapat, oke.
Nice.
Dapat, Tommy. Ah, clear.
Nice.
Rido.
Nice.
Ai. Nice Rizky Rido. Oke. Nice Lino.
Oh.
Yuk bisa yuk. Tambah lagi. Biar semakin aman. Ini Prancis juga mau all out karena mereka wajib
Menang
kalau mau lolos.
Ya mereka juga ya ngerti sih maksudnya kenapa mereka tadi kayaknya ada permasalahan di bawah
Ya.
karena ya mereka emang nggak mau kalah.
Mereka emang udah nggak boleh kalah.
Iya, udah nggak boleh kalah.
Dan mereka tadi ketinggalan 1-0 ya itu mereka udah terancam.
Iya betul. Ini juga mereka panik nih.
Pasti panik. Baru tadi main udah langsung nyetak lagi Indo 1-0. Padahal diulang diri 1-0 tadi.
So far Paudi heart rate-nya ini ya.
Iya.
Under 100 tadi.
Betul.
Oke. Masuk ke babak kedua ya. Jadi guys, abis ini sebenarnya nggak ada break, tapi lanjut ke grup B. Jadi nanti akan running terus aja guys.
Running terus buat
kalian
kalian
mau
menonton,
ya.
memantau grup sebelah, siapa aja
boleh banget guys, dipantengin aja guys.
Yang asik tuh Jepang tuh guys. Jepang yang lagi berusaha untuk naik ya, untuk balikin performanya karena kemarin di Day One tuh mereka nggak berhasil perform.
Betul.
Cuma dapat satu poin ya.
Tuh shootnya 2 tuh. Shootnya cuma 2. Nice. Oh. Boleh. Agak nge-lag ya ini ya. Kebobolan cuy.
It's okay. Masih panjang.
Masih panjang.
Masih ada sekitar 38 menit in game. Santai aja kalau. Ini pasti Malaysia juga lagi tergantung di pertandingan ini. Ini udah kembali lagi ya.
Kembali lagi. Sayang banget guys. Tapi ya nggak apa-apa lah.
Ya.
Indonesia bisa, Indonesia bisa, Indonesia bisa. Ya. Oke guys. Ya. Jadi.
Nyaris sekali, boy.
Nyaris. Bisa. Masih bisa.
Menit 60 nih ya. Masih 30 menit in game, masih bisa banget.
Aduh. Hati-hati. Rapi, defense-nya rapi.
Oke,
aman.
Dapat. Nice. Ayo.
Let's go. Let's go. Aduh.
Yah, nggak usah di-prating, sit. Offside-nya. Orang bola di Indo juga. Negatif. Formasi, wah ini. Formasi tusuk sate.
Iya, tusuk sate.
Ini
lurus. Ini Ferry kalau nonton ketawa-tawa nih Ferry ini.
Mereka lagi butuh menang, tapi mereka masih pakai 5 back.
Iya.
Oh, sekarang udah diganti ya.
Tusuk sate juga nih.
Akhirnya mereka ganti formasi yang lebih attacking.
Karena mereka di sini butuh gol.
Iya, mereka yang butuh gol.
Menang. Di sini mereka butuh menang. Oke banget nih. 18.000 yuk. Naikin lagi yuk. Kita tuh sebenarnya ini guys, udah aman, cuman tuh tadi nggak terima aja.
Iya, nggak terima karena ya itu udah 1-0.
Udah 1-0 diulang
Prancis,
gitu.
Iya, Prancis komplain minta ulang. Nggak nyampe, kakinya pendek. Mas Derajat udah sadar diri tadi nggak mau passing. Kakinya pendek soalnya, nggak nyampe.
Aduh. Bisa. Nah, menurut kalian nih mending kita menang ngelolosin Malaysia atau
Once again, Camavinga.
Yeah, the shot was on there. I think the header was on, but the player just didn't jump.
Yeah, he was expecting to control the ball, but was too far. And now they knock on! Whoa, was close. Great save.
Good defending.
Great recovery. We'll see, it's too far. Mbappe to connect any pass to their teammates. France needs something else. They are having a hard time to regain the possession and even more to build up their play.
Oh, this one going all the way to the wire. The fact that this game ended up being delayed has made things all the more exciting. You rarely say that one in esports.
Long throw.
Long throw into the middle. Sananta tries to flick it on, can't do it. Kumbaya is tackled by Chouameni. Here's Dembele. Moani is through.
No.
Almost.
Really.
He's blocked out, and you can see now that...
Really linear attack by France. Really, I'm not direct, let's say. They need to show something else, take more time maybe. They are too aggressive, really easy for defense for Indonesia, but careful now, the through ball, no!
Oh, that was such a chance!
That was the one. And now the
ball was rushed.
Konate. Ladies and gentlemen, everything could happen right now into the game. There is no control. But France is almost out of the competition, if not score.
France had a real chance there. It's a shame that the in-game replay editor isn't going to show us that through ball. It was just... The player got the ball and immediately wanted to release it instead of just taking a couple of extra touches.
That could be the one.
Mbappe does.
Oh,
Upamecano. Moani.
No.
Upamecano was almost in.
Oof.
Sananta. He wants to rise high.
Another counter.
Kaboya over the top. Sananta's in a race here with William Saliba. It does go back to the goalkeeper.
We see down the screen, full offensive France, full defensive Indonesia. Just a few chances left. And now he's going for everything. France is on Dembele versus Rido. It's on Lee, the pass in. No, Ivan Jenner cutting that ball. Cold 2 minutes left.
Indonesia are currently holding on as long as they possibly can. You can see in the bottom right, those two blue squares mean they are playing ultra defensively, which means that if France don't win, Malaysia go through. But here comes Mbappe! He's in the box!
No!
And then the shot wasn't in either! How on earth? With nearly the final kick of the game!
My goodness!
Have France not managed to do it?
It really happened in the very last one. The post. And then missing that empty target goal. Ladies and gentlemen.
They've got their thumbs up to the Malaysians. You can see the Malaysian party starting in the background. Malaysia, nobody expected they could manage this. A huge victory versus France set them on their way. And while they had to sit and watch in the final round and pray results went for them, they turned to their fellow Asian team in Indonesia, and Indonesia fought like demons to do right by their pals. Absolute drama, Alex, to the last.
Cole is the biggest shot I remember in 12-13 years career in eFootball esports. It's like,
how good is this game to watch?
My
man, I'm
goodness.
loving this.
Yesterday, France were top 1 in Group A, 10 of 12 points. Today, only, how many? One.
Berterima kasih dia.
Betul.
Play Malaysia juga udah berterima kasih tuh. Dari atas dia mereka udah say thank you tuh mereka.
Udah say thank you. Nah, terus ini juga berarti yang lolos dari grup A itu ada Spanyol, Indonesia, Netherlands, dan Malaysia. Dan sisanya gugur.
Betul ya.
Gugur, ya betul. Jadi selamat untuk negara-negara yang lolos. Selamat juga buat Indonesia udah berjuang sampai lolos ke babak quarterfinals. Jadi kalian tunggu aja besok quarterfinals itu besok ya.
Besok.
Ya cuman kita belum dapat jadwalnya, nanti akan di-share di IFeL.id. Jadi kalian pantengin aja.
Instagram ya.
Iya betul. Nah, habis ini kalian boleh nonton grup B
grup B.
Ya boleh nonton grup B. Jadi ya nanti ini aja guys, apa namanya? Pantengin aja. Oke guys, kita mau break dulu.
Tuh ya, mau break.
Tapi kalian bisa nonton. Kalian bisa nonton apa namanya? Kalian bisa nonton ini ya.
Mau
iya.
Grup sebelah siapa
grup
yang
sebelah
berat
siapa
lawannya.
yang itu ya betul.
Nah, itu bisa. Dan nanti malam kita bakal lanjut live reaction untuk mobile ya.
Betul.
Ya.
Jadi kalian yang mau nonton mobile nanti stay aja jam 11 ya. Sekitar jam 11-an.
Sekitar 11-an ya. Nanti kalian bisa pantau terus IG-nya IFeL ntar.
Betul. Jadi jangan lupa tetap nonton dan dukung timnas nanti di mobile jam 11.
Betul.
Kita mau break dulu, kalian bisa nonton grup B ya.
You lose every game. Is how that happens. Apart from the draw of the two. It's incredible how far they fell, though. Me and Harry were talking about it beforehand. The result against Indonesia, a 1-1 between that, that's one of those moments where you're like, okay, that's a result that you would expect to see. But it's the game against Malaysia, for me, is where things really did start to turn for them. Losing in that manner, the way that they did, and then the draw against the Netherlands in the final moments just sends them down this path. And I know we're going to speak about it, but if you wanted anybody through 10 yards out from goal for France, it would be Mbappe.
Yeah. Harry, how do you unpick the capitulation in the Team France today on day 2?
I mean, we're looking at the league table here. I don't know. I mean, Alex said it on the commentary. Easily the biggest shock I can remember in eFootball history. France out in the group stages at the expense of Malaysia.
Should we just confirm then as well
Please
the
do.
Group A standings, the top 4 who are making it all the way to tomorrow to those vital knockouts? It's Spain leading the line, 21 points, Indonesia 19, the Netherlands 16 and Malaysia 12. France also 12 missing out, Poland, Korea Republic, India and England also exiting the competition at this stage. And it wasn't without drama. We had to almost restart that matchup as well. Do you think the fact that it had to start the way it did really got to the French side?
Well, they won 1-0 down immediately before the restart. We're not 100% sure what was going on, but either way, they got that opportunity again and then conceded in the first 10 minutes. It's just such a frustrating way to then restart that, whatever the issue was. They played well in that game, though. I mean, towards the end, it did get a little bit panicky. It got a little bit too fast. We were watching it and just passing, giving it away consistently on the break. But yeah, ultimately, I think that probably didn't help them.
You can't afford to leave it to the final match, basically, is what we're reading into this. You know, if you are undefeated at the end of day 1, you've got to keep that momentum rolling. Otherwise, you might be left, as we just saw France do, fighting right until the end of Malaysia. They sat out and watched. They didn't have to play the last round, and they still make it through. Wow. Are we going to get some more drama in Group B? I know we will. Before we go there, let's just go and see how many goals were scored in the last round of matches there today with our Hyundai Ioniqs and see where we are visiting, guys, today. How many kilometres are we able to travel based on power percentage, based on the goals that we have seen go into the back of the net? We are poised and ready.
152.
152, 7 times fully charged, or just over 3,500 kilometres travelled. That gets you a long way. I'm going to have a quick Google. Where are we going? Where are we off to? We are going to go.
Where would you like to go, Harry?
You know where we can
Good question. I'm from Kent in the UK.
We can't get that far.
away, no. Okay.
No, but you know what we could travel? We could travel the entire length of India. That's 3,214 kilometres from north to south. So there we go.
That's not a small country.
That's not a small country. Team
That's
India
my contribution.
obviously didn't make it through to the next round today, but we get to see them later on the mobile where they're absolutely excelling. So Team India are still very much in it. Guys, we're going to take a breath. Pause and just let what's happened in Group A sink in. 4 teams are going through: Spain, Indonesia, Netherlands and Malaysia. We'll see them on Wednesday, and we're still waiting to find out who goes through in Group B, and we're going to find out right after this break. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
push. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push.
Here we go then with the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. Riyadh is being treated to some absolute eFootball scenes here this week. In particular from teams like those guys there, the Netherlands, popping off after getting a late equaliser. The teams going through, they had to sit it out. Team Malaysia had to wait until the end of all those rounds to see if they had booked their spot into the knockouts tomorrow, and they were rewarded at the hands of Team France, who, commiseration to them, absolutely devastated from Le Bleu, unfortunately exiting the tournament in the group stages after yesterday being undefeated to end day one. CJ and Chris are joining me. CJ, you were casting down there as well. Absolute scenes popping off. How was it to be a part of that?
I mean, the energy from day one to day two, you can just see how much is on the line. It's elimination day. As you said, France, they probably went to sleep last night thinking, how good's this? We're flying in Group A, and 4 matches later, they're going home. I mean, we saw as well Malaysia with front row seats to that match as well, looking down. You just see how much it means to the nations.
Do you sometimes get too relaxed when you have such a great day one and you go, you know what, I've got this wrapped up, I can just kind of take my foot off the pedal a little bit?
100% could have been complacency there, absolutely. I think it's the matter of the fact, like, it's not even the draw against Indonesia that, you know, that's just one of those moments. You need to win that game, yes, but it's the other ones where you would expect them to do a lot better. You think back to their first game against Thailand where they just drew 1-1. Like, all those moments where there was something to go... Sorry, it was against Malaysia where they just drew... I can't remember. One of the games at the beginning of the day where they didn't do as well as they would have expected. They were thinking back on all of these moments where they potentially could have got something going, and they did not.
And how much it feel to be Malaysia and you don't have to play the last round. You can sit there and you can watch. Okay, that's quite stressful, isn't it? If you had the heart rate monitor still on, their heart would have been through the roof. But you can just watch. There's nothing for you guys to do. And then that happens, you go through.
I think that's worse when it's not in your own hands and you have to sort of, but I don't know, then you have the pressure of playing yourself. But I mean, you just saw how much it meant to them as well. Indonesia clearly pretty happy to be sending Malaysia through. France, yeah, as we mentioned yesterday, they beat Spain, perhaps thinking, well, this is pretty good, we're playing well, but sometimes that can hide the fact that maybe they're not going as good, even though they got the result.
Yeah, I know. Absolute scenes in Group A, and I'm sure we'll see something similar as well in Group B, because 4 teams are actually undefeated on day one yesterday. Sitting pretty at the top is Turkey, and then it's Brazil on 9, Morocco 8, and Saudi Arabia only on 5 points, but still actually undefeated as well, which is pretty surprising, I guess, from the home side. And then it's Portugal just sitting outside of that top 4 at the moment. Argentina on 2 points, as are Thailand, Japan on 1, and Costa Rica with pretty much a mountain to climb at this stage. But from what we learned earlier, absolutely no one there is safe, or even Turkey safe at the moment, considering it was 21 points to go through in Group A.
So what I would say is somebody who would have enjoyed what they were seeing there is Japan. They would have looked at that and said, right, okay, this is doable now for us. But yeah, Turkey, I mean, at this stage, the fact that we have 4 teams unbeaten in the top 4 is so strange as well. Considering the point differential, it isn't actually too far. You would think that if they all hadn't lost, it would be, oh yeah, they've all got like 9, 12 points, whatever. And it's just maybe being the look of the draw, but no, it's still really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, for France, we're on 10 points coming into today as well. So Turkey are in the same spot. Do they get nervous? Think, oh, maybe we're not safe?
Sure, potentially.
The massive matchup we are going to treat you to first is the one versus Japan. They're going up against top of the table Turkey here. This is a must-win for Japan. I'm going to be saying this, I think, all day. A must-win for Japan because they're only sitting with 1 point. Just second from last as things stand in the table. Okay, they only have played 3 games, so that works in their favour. They play more today, so maybe they can build into it. If I'm looking at what happened, though, in Group A, the bottom 2 in Group A at the beginning of the day didn't progress any further than the bottom 2 in Group A.
But it wasn't a Japan sitting
That's not jinx. These are some other fixtures you're going to see in round 5. They all mean the world to the players, of course. So Costa Rica, Argentina, Thailand, Saudi Arabia, Japan, Turkey, we mentioned that one, and Brazil taking on Morocco. Okay, this Japan side, what are they doing? What are they thinking today?
What are they doing at the moment?
Well, I mean, having to think about how they're going to win all these games, and it seems as if there's potential change up in the lineup there as well, but realistically, it's such a hard test because their games today are so tough as well. Straight away going against a team who are sitting at #1, albeit because they have played more games than Brazil, but still, Turkey sitting there in 10 points, and you have to win this game. But they know it is doable. They have to take basically what they've seen from Malaysia. You have to just go in every single game and see what can happen, but realistically speaking, with how tight things are here, I'm not going to go into estimations of how many points they would need here, but they need to win at minimum 4 of their last 5 games.
I guess the only matchup really that you want to tinker with things a little bit would be this one. Otherwise, it gets too close. He's looking at me going, are you Claudio Ranieri over here? No, but I could be the Tinker Man if you put me down there.
Well, I mean, we saw what happened yesterday. They drew with Thailand in the first round, and they were despondent. You could see their emotions on their face. I mean, it's a long group. You're playing 9 matches. You can't get too down on yourself in that first game. I think they just got tilted from that. We talk about mentality, and it carried through to the next 3 games.
We've seen it every single game when they didn't get anything. They look absolutely devastated. Like, theoretically, they are good enough to go through and give anybody a game here. Their squad that they have available at eFootball is insane. They have talent. They have incredible players on their roster. I mean, based on yesterday's results, it would be surprising, but if somebody was to say to me they would go and win 5 games on the second day of Group Day, you'd be like, all right, okay, yeah, we'll be a push, but I could see it happening. Based on what we've seen yesterday, you would think that's impossible, but the point is that they absolutely do have the talent, they do have the knowledge, they do have the experience to be able to do this. But it's the fact that they're in the position that they're in now that is surprising.
They also have the pressure on their shoulders because expectation in Japan is high. We heard it yesterday, 500,000 competitors tried to get to this competition, and obviously only 3 managed to get here. So the weight of the Japanese Federation is very much on those players' shoulders as they face up now against table toppers Turkey. CJ, predictions quick.
Japan, it's now or never. It's do or die. They're going to get the job done.
Let's see Japan get the win, see if they can do it.
Chris is nodding furiously at me. Japan are going to get the job done, okay? Well, we're about to find out. Here we go. Day 2 of Group B. What can Japan do?
All eyes on these 2 nations. 2 separate tales from day number 1 here in Group B. It's Japan taking on Turkey. Japan had a miserable yesterday. They've switched things up into the starting lineup. A new pair, Katsupiya and Takaki-san, taking on Ardagalazo and Mutahit of Turkey, who are sitting, after day 1, Alex, top of the group.
Yeah, we'll see. Pretty interesting match to see. Now the through ball for Yilmaz. Is Turkey inside the box, turning back, waiting the pass, looking. What wonderful dribbling. Look, that skill moves. Is finally the DMF Endo regaining that ball. And yeah, you said perfectly, Japan testing everything, no? It's like things are not going well, so it's like I have tests with Axe, with Katsupiya, with Takaki, but they haven't tested Katsupiya with Takaki, so let's see. But this game is so important for Japan.
This entire day.
This is offline. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, offline, the free kick. You can save the angle, you can save the direction, and then fake with the camera where you're going to shoot. These mind games is Salanoglu. Well saved.
Might stay alive here for Turkey as well. Stayed on side, Yilmaz. Oh, and the headed cross in. Finds his man, but
he's struggling a lot.
Still alive here for Turkey.
That will be again.
Still alive for the crescent moon of Turkey. Finally, they are starting day 2.
I give the pressure
as they ended day 1. Still alive for Turkey, and the strike is blocked. Not the start the Blue Samurai would have wanted, but they survived the onslaught of Turkey chances.
At the end, I don't know how, but Japan was able to block 4-5 shots consecutively, and now their chance at through ball for Takekubo with Nakamura. The charge by the pass in Takekubo with a great spot for the cross, for the pass back, connecting with Nakamura. Nakamura waiting the back heel pass, didn't affect it, and is now the counter by Turkey. When we got goals in different games.
So many games going on with such importance. Of course, Argentina will have playoff hopes here out of Group B. They've taken the lead against Costa Rica. But something tells me our eyes will be trained mostly on this match. Turkey, despite being top of the group, have gone somewhat under the radar. For me, they are true title contenders. But the big story coming into today was Japan, one of our favourites. We've seen it in Group A already. Favourite tags mean nothing. But they came into today very, very low down in the group. They were second from bottom, just 1 point from 3 games. And Rachel on the desk said the national pride and expectation in Japan is on another level. Here is Kamada.
And mostly, not just the points on the score, at the feeling. No, Harry, that yesterday any of his plays was worth it. Really low intensity. We'll see now Nakamura, the passing for Ueda with his shot.
Good manual save there.
Rushing that map because he wasn't in front of the defender. He has won the position. He had more timing to maybe one touch before the shot. Anyway, at least the first great attempt for Japan today. Now corner kick.
It's going to be the big storyline in this group with Japan because their strength of schedule is so tough. So we'll be keeping an eye on them for sure. They do have a corner here against Turkey.
Ueda, take attention to Ayase Ueda, the center forward for Japan, with aerial superiority, a lot of jump stats. It's Makida winning the header. Nice clear. It's Yilmaz fighting with Ito. It's Japan on possession, the through ball. Similar action Japan is trying every single time. Long through ball and manually with your teammate trying to regain that positioning with the defender. Seems difficult, but if those passes are connecting, that will be way better for Japan.
Half an hour gone, and we've had some good chances for both of our nations here. Turkey entering today first place, 10 points from 4 games. As they're going under the radar, they do not want that underdog.
What a class, ladies and gentlemen!
First, what a goal for Turkey! Yilmaz finishes it off. The manual strike, Alex. Talk me through this one. Absolutely beautiful.
That's top level of eFootball, ladies and gentlemen. You receive that ball and that turn. Oh, wonderful finishing.
Well, that's not the only goal that's just gone in around our games. The half an hour mark's just gone between Thailand and Saudi Arabia. And that one from downtown puts the host nation.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned, but really great. Important match for Saudi Arabia against Thailand, which is really in the need to win some game. But no, they haven't seen themselves comfortable during the whole competition.
Yeah, neither have Japan. We saw them yesterday, 1 point from 3 games. They had just a day to forget. The one against Morocco, of course, one that they will again be trying to shake off today. We saw Axe out of the starting lineup yesterday. He was devastated. But Turkey, Arda Galazzo and Mucha hit. Again, they want to shake off the underdog tags. That's a really nice opportunity to find Kubo.
Great time in defending. Only mistake once again.
No.
Japan with the same mistake.
Look out for Yilmaz.
That could be the KO.
It's a manual strike is wide. Survival.
If we got a super class before with that goal of Turkey, this one, it was like Division 7 in the eFootball ranking finishing. Wow, unexpected.
That's rude, Alex. I'm going to give you a yellow card for that.
Sorry for that.
No more from you. The Blue Samurai on the ropes at this moment in time, and it just goes to show Turkey well worth.
Another mistake from Japan is missing the control of the defender.
Here at the back. Oh, looked like a stunning strike queued up. They'll get a corner, but wow, this Turkey team have been so good for their money.
I don't really understand what's really in the mind of the Japanese player. I think it's more mentally than anything else, because when you are feeling not that good with those control, clear the ball as soon as possible. Don't to reach that much the ball. In the meantime, we hear a lot of emotion screaming, and it sounds Portuguese language, so could be Brazil. We'll see in a moment.
Corner defended well, and your ears are right. It is indeed Brazilian shouts. The knock on to Richarlison. And well, we come back to the
offside.
game to an offside opportunity. Like I said, we can't keep our eyes off of this featured match because as it stands, Japan's misery is being compounded, and in a few match days' time within Group B, they could become mathematically cut adrift, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, no? After 4 games, if they keep showing this version of themselves, it's by far deserve to be in this position, but we'll see. Still a long time to recovery, to reshow something else. Nakamura now, the pass in for Takekubo. Maybe
doubt defending recently from Turkey and Mujahid especially in the
quite predictable,
previously.
Harry. Quite predictable that turn back. They are every single time trying to turn to the center rather than play widely, maybe to surprise their opponents. So you need to have different resources, not keep repeating the same one every single time.
Half-time, Turkey 1, Japan 0. We'll hop over and peep our head into the game between Brazil and Morocco here.
Another great game so far. Yesterday Morocco, which impressed really a lot everybody.
Third in the table at the moment in Group B. Having played 4, 8 points, 2 wins, 2 draws, undefeated.
It is true that these 2 countries need at least 2 more victories to be safe qualifying for tomorrow. And but yeah, Morocco yesterday was impressive. And they haven't practiced that much together. This couple has just been playing together for 2 weeks long.
Wow. Just need to update you all. We're going to hop back into the Japan game soon. I believe there's going to be a mid-game substitution, our first of the FIFAe World Cup here.
What is that, ladies and gentlemen?
Well,
they are smiling.
Did not go in for Brazil, but
Axe is smiling.
It is Axe, the man who was devastated at the end of yesterday, has taken the controller, stepped into the limelight, joined Hyogo Takaki-san.
I've seen that before in eFootball before.
Into the booth.
I mean, it has to be something that shocks you as an opponent. It's like, it's not the same guy facing me now. It's like, you know, this is like when you are playing at home and your brother is playing and your brother is losing. And it's like, hey, you can't take my controller. You have to be to win the game for me. It's not the same.
It's a big story, Alex. It's a big story.
Wow, it's crazy.
Here, we're seeing pictures of Mujahid there as we see a Brazil corner. Their booths are right next to each other, so Turkey will be well aware of what has just taken place. Elsewhere, there has been a disallowed goal in the Saudi Arabia game. Corner comes in for Brazil. And I think that one was a Saudi goal disallowed, and that's a chance that goes wanting. Back to our featured match, and your eyes do not deceive you. That is Axe back into the starting lineup for the Blue Samurai.
That's the same thing. Like you switch player, but you haven't warmed up. You haven't changed the controller. Come on, Japan. Where you are, Japan? You are truly pros. If you have a switch, set up your settings control. Come on.
Well, the battle of the Americas over here. Argentina leading Costa Rica 1-0. Costa Rica struggling at the bottom of Group B. Argentina will have, of course, playoff aspirations. Back to our featured match now.
No, game on. Game on. This is second half Japan-Turkey. Yeah. I mean, I'm completely...
I love this.
Yeah, it's like I was expecting the substitution. Now Axe in, Katsupi out. And we'll see, but the pressure is still on from Turkey. Turkey with Mujahid and Arda Golazo. What a pair of players. That it is funny that now can score. The through ball is not deflected. And we always say what happens on previous days is not what really worth it. You have to perform on the stage with the pressure, with the lights, in front of everybody.
Nice back heel from Minamino there to find Endo. And this will be a stroke of brilliance from the E-Japan national team, because Kubo will go for goal from there, wins himself a corner, but to sub in the 23-year-old Axe, who is desperate for a chance at redemption after yesterday's performances. Could be a stroke of brilliance. He was the World Finals runner-up back in July. Don't forget, lost to countryman Maya Geka.
A few months ago,
final,
just a few months ago. So it's a superb play on 1v1, but this is not like that. You need to have a good chemistry, good communication, and I haven't seen the Japanese player talk that much during the games.
Well, it is a Japan corner, and that's a header won towards the near post, but nowhere near the target there. Let's talk about Turkey for a moment, because this, when you look at the group standing, shouldn't be a shock to those at home. But Turkey will always have, I don't know, somewhat of a bias maybe against them, because you consider them maybe as a footballing nation, not in the very top tier. The results haven't come there quite yet. And let me tell you, these two, Arda Galazzo, just 17 years old. We've seen him perform at the top level for the likes of Inter Milan in 2023 in the eFootball Pro season. You've seen Mucha hit for plenty of professional clubs in that very same competition. Those two are really getting it done here in Riyadh, and well, the home crowd will like this as well. Already 1-0 for Saudi, and Saudi Arabia will make it too.
And a wonderful result for Saudi Arabia that will tie on point with Morocco if the score keep like that.
Well, we're past the hour mark now. The chemistry from Turkey, the Crescent Stars have just been completely on a different level, on a different class to Japan so far.
Yeah, and something is fun to comment. Like Turkey was playing a different formation in the practice 2 days ago, and somehow is playing now a similar formation in Spain, like a 1v1 formation, and we've seen them play way better from since that change.
Well, updates from around the grounds, no change in the Brazil-Morocco game for now. Still Brazil 1, Morocco 0. Japan on the hunt for an equaliser in this featured match. Here's Kamada. Back to
Japan!
Where's the rebound? It's cleared away, still alive.
Still on, no.
Oh,
that's a different version. I likely way more than before.
Oh, they're starting to win some of these tackles now that will spell danger for Turkey if not dealt with. Lovely pass. 20 minutes to go, Alex. Still 1-0 to Turkey.
Yeah, the problem is Turkey is really good defensively as well. They are really fast switching cursor. They are reading so well. But yeah, it's getting closer, Japan. It's getting closer.
Nakamura. Takekubo. Kamada. You can see the amount of white shirts just scrambling around, cutting the passing lane so quickly. Endo. Minamino goes from a very long distance. Maybe a missed input there.
A desperate shot. Was okay, the idea. I'm sure maybe he was thinking to super cancel that action and play easy, but why? That's it. That's completely a better version from Japan. Now Turkey resisting those attacks, trying to create a chance like this one. Yilmaz, no. Because a potential second goal will secure the 3 points for Turkey.
Here's Yilmaz on the turn for Turkey. I mean, Japan, the hard games come thick and fast. After this, they play host Saudi Arabia, Argentina, Portugal, and Costa Rica. And this will be a big mental block for them as the keeper will come out and clear this one. Can we see a chance from this attack? The answer is no. Turkey away with the ball again, and Endo, that tackle very, very needed. Takekubo turns in the midfield. Tries to force it down the middle, but the Turkish formation.
Turkey is playing at a high level. Harry is like it's not casualty. They're defending goal.
Oh, Kamada has Ueda running. Is the synergy but there, look, though, for
the
Japan?
Chemistry, one going to the challenge and the other one's protecting from behind. Nice timing from Turkey. Well done, lads.
Very, very good. They'll have to need more of that as this late game resurgence happens. Minamino goes long, looking for Ueda, but it's gathered by Turkey. And they'll run as much clock as is needed here. Might even search for a second if Japan are not careful.
Oh, what big mistake. Now the chance for Turkey with a spot. Will be the last chance of the game. Turkey doesn't want to attack, wants to protect the ball and win the game. Great turn. Turkey is about to score.
Wow.
No, to win the 3 points.
And there it is. More misery for Japan and a continuation of the Crescent Stars' amazing form so far. Hugs between Mujahid and Arda Galazzo, your winners here in this round of fixtures in Group B.
It is like it is, no? At the end, I don't know how, but the way Japan national team has handling the you know, the rotation into the team wasn't perfectly made. At the end, they lost the half of the game. Katsupilla was completely out of timings, maybe through nerves. And yeah, that substitution wasn't enough for them. Japan with only 1 point, Harry, after 4 games. Oof, seems tough for them.
You're just kind of waiting to see when Japan will take the handbrake off. I mean, only, what is it, 2 goals scored throughout the rounds of fixtures so far. 2 goals in 4 games. That's not the attacking output we expect from them. But Turkey, wow. Just 1 goal conceded so far. They will remain at the top, at the summit of Turkey. Let's hear from them now. Milos, who have you got?
Well, I got Mujahid with me here, who's joining from Team Turkey.
We started to play really good, and like we have great chemistry since the training sessions before the tournament, and it's good to see that we can continue that here also in the actual tournaments and getting the results. Not just playing good, but also getting the results. That's really important in the tournaments, and yeah, really happy. We wanted to keep the same performance from the yesterday, and against a strong team like Japan, we were able to do it. So we're really happy about the result.
A very good 3 points to get your day rolling here. Teşekkürler. Thank you very much. We're going to send it back. Thailand KSA continues. Enjoy.
Brilliant work as always, Milos. Great to hear from Mujahid. Of course, top are Turkey at this moment in time of Group B. Saudi Arabia currently sitting pretty 3-0 against Thailand. And this, Alex, would you say this is a shock, or would you say this is kind of expected from our 2 nations butting heads here?
No, I'm happy to see Saudi at this level, because we are seeing on the screen in the bottom Aya Mido playing for first time, and you know, also rotation are working for Saudi. So wonderful to see that, especially. I mean, I made it last year. We were competing co-ops. I know this guy very well, how good it is, but you know, we haven't seen yesterday, so I was figuring out how was his feeling with the game. We were having lunch together, and they said, "Today is my time, Alex." So happy to see him sharp as he used to be.
I like that confidence, and it's clearly showing here on the score sheets. Headed down by Saudi Arabia, forces the Thai save, but Thailand a team currently, as we enter today, 7th in the table, just 2 points from 4 games. As for Saudi Arabia, 5 points, having just played 3. So it's looking like we're on the way to another 3 points from Saudi Arabia. They'll be up onto 8. Yeah. They'll be, at the very least, in the top half of the Group B standings. And having, you know, played a game less than some of the nations and scoring and threatening goals as freely as that.
Automatic blob.
You'd have to expect Saudi Arabia are going to be potentially a banana peel for some of these nations in this group.
Well, at the end, you know, it was one of the teams coming with more doubt, let's say, into the competition. Individually really good, but I was with a doubt, let's say, how good they could be together in co-op. Yesterday they were with some up and down, but game 1 3-0, really solid performance. And the important thing, they are Harry in a really fantastic spot into this group right now.
Yeah, the Green Falcons looking pretty healthy indeed. There's Ali here trying to slide through his teammates, but this one looks like it's just entering the closing moments, and the result is fully certain. The question is, are there any bows on top of the present to be put for Saudi Arabia? 6 minutes added on, and you just maybe wonder if Thailand might be cut away after this result is punched into the league table. And that is absolutely beautiful.
Well, the best goal so far of the day, I bet.
That assist, that vision is like nothing I've seen. I cannot wait for this replay. Just admire it.
Madness by the pass. My goodness. Poof.
That Thai defence just so unorganised. Maybe did Saudi Arabia a favour, but let's take nothing away from it. The back heel just cuts through the entire defence.
Bravo. What a game.
And there is the bow on top of the present.
Well, sis, they go for more. They go for more goals. And they go for the 5th one, the double to the finish.
The confidence is flowing right now! And it's 5!
Freestyle Saudi! My goodness! Dancing with the star, na na na! Wonderful play.
Got to get me out on the dance floor later, Alex, because I'm not one to be upstage. 2 goals in stoppage time for Saudi Arabia. The double touch there was nice, went for the strike, but the drag back to pass to the teammate, the finish. Saudi Arabia are playing some unbelievable liquid football.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Having the soul control skill into the player, it gives you that new animation that can make an impact, and visually wonderful to see. Good job, Saudi Arabia. Wonderful victory.
Credit to them. I mean, the entire squad, of course, semi-finalists at the Asian Cup earlier on this year. There is the full-time whistle. Saudi Arabia 5, Thailand 0. Very well done indeed. Meadow, Figo and Goat Iniesta. The entire squad has been just so good. Big thumbs up. They should be very proud of their performance there, because the football, Alex, was like something you'd hang in a museum.
No, it is. Maybe they will be like, you know, we have won the game, let's make some show, some freestyle, and they perfectly performs in those last 2 chances. It is what it is, though. We have seen, Harry, some nation keep getting better and better with the pass of the games, and Saudi are one of them.
That result, I believe, takes Saudi Arabia up into 3rd in the table. We saw in our featured match, Japan still sitting after 4 games on 1 point. They will not like seeing the gulf increase between them and the top 4. For Saudi Arabia, it's onwards and it's upwards. Really impressive. Death, break that one down. 13 goals in the competition so far from Saudi Arabia.
They are having a fabulous tournament, aren't they, Harry, so far? Thanks for casting that one for us. Yes, Saudi now sitting 3rd in the standings after absolute domination over Thailand. 5 goals to 0 as we just watched. Unfortunately, Costa Rica get defeated once again at the hands, this time of Argentina. That was 1 goal to 0, that one finished. Costa Rica have got to find something early on. They look a little bit like India of yesterday, CJ.
They indeed do. They need to find a goal first. They're still yet to score so far in this tournament, Costa Rica. Argentina looking strong though, Chris.
Yeah, no, good result for them, but realistically speaking, Costa Rica, unfortunately, it's been tough. It's kind of been the same story as what England really had in their group as well. Costa Rica coming into this one as a nation we really didn't know too much about. They came in and looked inexperienced, to be fair.
Yeah, this is the side we were talking about a little bit earlier on. Of course, it was Saudi, and then we're going over to the Moroccan side as well, who unfortunately did suffer a defeat there to Brazil. Brazil are going to have a little bit of a party as they just enjoy that result. Well, round 5 wraps up as follows. Costa Rica, another loss. Argentina 2-0 over Costa Rica. Saudi 5-0 over Thailand. Japan losing 1-0 to Turkey, and then Brazil winning 1-0 over Morocco. Big story, guys. We just saw a very dejected looking Japan at the back of the studio. They were sitting at the back of the pod, looking like they were being spoken to maybe by a coach, just really still scratching their head at this stage as to what went wrong. Is it too little too late already? These two have been debating this for the past few minutes. That's why I'm going to ask them right now. They've played 4, they're on 1 point. Chris, is it too little too late?
Maybe not.
Maybe no.
Maybe not.
State your claim, why?
So they can get a maximum of 12 points still. We've seen in the previous group that 12 points got you through. So 13 points will be their total if they win their next 4 games. Now, they have played, big if. They have played against Turkey, they played against Brazil, they played against Morocco. 3 of the top 4 teams already. They have to play Saudi, who, well, they have to play them next. So we'll find out after this game whether or not they can do it. So they have to play Saudi next. But then they've got Argentina, Portugal, and Costa Rica. They are all, on paper, winnable games. Now, I thought about this before I seen what they looked like there before. So now they do look really, really upset still, which understandably, but it is not out of the realm of possibility yet that they can do this. If you said to me before this tournament, will Japan beat Saudi, Argentina, Portugal, and Costa Rica, I would have said yes.
Yeah, but they need maximum points, and the pressure is at its highest. You can see on their faces. I mean, they're making roster swaps between every game. They're in the bin at the moment. 12 points is the most they can get. 13 is the most they can get. It's too much. It's too little, too late.
I'm not saying it's not an improbable plan, but if they could somehow get this win against Saudi Arabia, I think this is the one where if you get that win, you then see you're playing Argentina, Portugal, Costa Rica. That momentum could take them through, but this is the toughest game they're going to have next. Every game has been tough for them, though, and I think I'm saying all this on paper. When I'm watching them, I'm not convinced, but I'm just trying to put it in the universe of what could potentially happen if they can somehow turn it around. Because they have the ability to do so, and I don't understand why it's not happening, but they look so disjointed.
They needed to come out, though, didn't they, first up today and really set this precedent of what this new Japan team could look like on day 2. They haven't showed us anything, and they've tried everything. They've thrown the kitchen sink at the team today. They've made changes in the middle of the game, the only team to have done that so far this competition. So they're trying everything and it's still not working.
And now they're playing a Saudi Arabia team that just put 6 goals into the back of the net. Like, these guys are incredibly in form into day 2. As you said, this is I guess the last 4 games are all 6-point swings. They're playing teams that are above them. They're trying to leapfrog. This first one, it's do or die right now.
And it's just the mental side of things now.
Yeah.
We just watched them at the back of the studio looking so upset. They've got to turn this around. Okay, well, they have to go up against Saudi Arabia, but this is our featured matchup. This is Brazil taking on Turkey, who are still undefeated in this competition. Both teams still undefeated as it stands. Brazil have played 1 game fewer than Turkey. 13 points currently goes to Turkey and Brazil on 12. You can't really split them at the moment. And these are the round of 6 matches. Saudi Arabia, Japan, Argentina, Thailand, Portugal, Costa Rica, and the big one, the table topper clash, Turkey and Brazil. We love these big matchups, don't we? Turkey, Brazil, both undefeated. What are they going to do?
We do. I mean, for both these two teams, this is a fight for that first seed. You want to be going in as high as you possibly can do, and this is what it feels like. Unless Saudi Arabia and Morocco can get a bit of a run, this is going to be who finishes first and second, you would like to think. Brazil are a completely 100% record right now. 4 wins out of 4 already. Fantastic performance from them, and kind of what we expected. They are a very, very well-drilled team. And Turkey I don't want to say they're surprised, but they've looked very good. We thought they would look good, but they've looked really, really good. So let's see if they can do it against Brazil. This is their first major test.
I'm just looking down there at the Brazilian side, having a bit of a team talk. They've got like what looks like a handbook out, a manual, a guide. So maybe they've got all their tactics, stats and whatnot in that. We'll get down there shortly. But before we do that, let's hear a little bit more about Team Brazil.
My name is Guilherme Fonseca Agostini. My gamer tag is Bifera99 and I represent Brazil. I am very happy. I think this most important opportunity in my life in this competition. The principal objective is the title. For me, is the most important title, the best competition in the world. I love the Brazilian fans. Thanks for the all support. It's most important for players. And thanks for all.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be up nice and early to watch these guys try and go all the way in this competition. Oh, looking like they're enjoying it. I was just looking at the different pods as well. Brazil looks like they've got quite a packed squad. 3 members there. Coach, I said they were looking at a handbook. Turkey are just next to them. It's pretty quiet in the Turkey camp. Can you read into that? Just a calmer squad from Turkey?
Cool, calm, collected. I think that's the recipe for success for them. They didn't seem too animated in that previous matchup against Japan either. I guess the question is, what was the better warm-up? I mean, usually betting Japan would be a great result, but not at the moment. They're only on 1 point.
Well, I think it's going to be a really tight game, though. So both these two teams, I think an intense moment before that would have been nice for them. I suppose Turkey did have that in a certain sense, but I think they'll not be too concerned about it. It's a good feeling out of process, I want to say, for both these two teams too, because I mean, look at the table. You would expect both of these guys to be going through. It would be a hell of a collapse for that to not happen. So for both these two teams, it's about going up against that top level of competition, what the knockouts are going to potentially look like. Can we try something out against some high-end opposition? There is opportunities to do so. Of course, you want to finish as high as you possibly can, so you don't want to necessarily throw too much of a curveball in there, but there is very much potential for something different to happen in this game.
Yeah, when you're sitting this comfortable like these two teams are, you can just enjoy the game a bit more, and you can enjoy the process, knowing that if you do get a loss or a draw, it doesn't really matter at this stage. Okay, well, it looks like they're about to get locked in. I'm going to ask predictions because it just puts these boys under a bit of pressure as well. If they haven't got enough pressure, predictions. CJ.
Look, I know Turkey are on top in the standings, but Brazil, as you said, 100% record. They're 4 wins. They haven't had a draw yet. I think they're going to get the job done. I like them.
I'd agree. I think Brazil, they have the pedigree. They've been insane so far. I think Brazil take it.
Okay, the boys up here both going for Brazil as we just have a little insight into the team, the huddle, just as they get ready to go into battle against a table-topping side in Turkey. Let's get into this round 6 matchup with Wes and Jerry.
The two Titans ready to take flight here in Group B. Someone's O has got to go in one of the columns, of course. We see Brazil just having some last words and a statement of intent. It's all business from Turkey. Interestingly enough, there's a bit of rivalry all over the place. Former teammates at the club level from both sides. Well, it's great to have you here. Jay Victor, a rising star on one side for Brazil, and Muchahit, who at the time was on the come up as well.
Yeah, he was in and around the Bayern München setup. Had filled in for him on occasion, fielding against a couple of teams within eFootball Pro. Also, you've got to mention the fact that there's some parallels between these two teams here. You've got an experienced head and a rising star on both sides of the ball.
Well, Turkey with the first attack of the game here, Çalhanoğlu into the box. Looked, we saw from our pictures some confusion out there on the floor in terms of whether this is a live game or what's going on. Maybe we'll take a peek into one of the 3 of our other matches while this is being ironed out, because there was some confusion there. It seemed to be that Brazil just weren't certain if this was a live game, so maybe we'll take a pop over to someone else, because as I said, there are so many different matches and so many different storylines all across the table here in Group B. We have Saudi Arabia, who just scored 5 goals in their previous match, taking on Japan, but here is Portugal taking on the winless Costa Rica so far. 0 points for them so far.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle for Costa Rica. They've been slightly more successful in mobile than they have been in console. Of course, Portugal have their own aspirations here. They're much fancied in terms of with Envy and with Daniel. They have an experienced squad, an experienced setup to lean on. They need to get points, obviously, on the board, because teams around them are starting to collect them at will as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We, of course, have this game going on, but then I say the one with the most permutations in terms of what's going to happen in the future of this group is Japan against Saudi Arabia. 2 different nations with aspirations in this tournament, of course, making the knockout stages a wader for Japan. Almost at a bit of a crossroads, both of these nations. The upswing from Saudi Arabia and no doubt the downturn that's been highlighted by us from Japan.
Yeah, it's been a real reverse of the fortunes between these two teams. Kamada takes a shot and it bounces kindly to Kubo, back heel to Ueda. It's going to be cleared away by Saudi Arabia, but the last time these two teams faced one another was in Qatar at the Asian Cup. It was in the semi-finals, and Japan came out the victors. What a turnabout it has been compared to the form we've seen so far at the FIFAe World Cup.
Juicy bit of history then between these two. What adjustments have Saudi Arabia made? And in turn, you answered the question I was about to ask. We've seen so many 1 versus 1 world champions from Japan, but this is 2 versus 2 here on console. Wonder where the lineage is and the heritage in this mode. There's been a goal elsewhere, we'll get to it soon, but how many Japanese world champions have we had as Saudi Arabia win the ball back? Here's that goal I spoke about, and Saudi Arabia off screen to stroke the side netting with their chance. Argentina in front against Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, there is such a thing to be said about in terms of 1v1 play transferring itself to 2v2. It's that one-brain approach that, you know, we muted on day one, is that you have to know what your buddy is going to do, and vice versa. If you haven't quite got that link going and it hasn't been established, you can put yourself at a real disadvantage, especially within co-op.
Well, taking a look at the Japanese starting lineup, and again, there's been a substitute. We had Takaki and Katsupia starting game one of today. Game two, it's been again a rotation. Whether or not this is something Japan are going to stick with, this time it's Katsupia at the bottom and then Axe at the top. So another new combo starting this game for Japan.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing, as Rachel mentioned on the desk, they've basically tried every combination to unlock the door of what this Japan team is actually capable of, and they haven't found anything in this tournament so far.
So Japan putting their faith into Katsuhiro and Shunpai to lead the line and really turn the fortunes around for Japan. And it cannot be understated how much of a surprise it is to see Japan struggle to get through the gears. That's a snap strike that forces the Saudi save. But they've really struggled to even hit the ground running here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, they were fancied as very much a top-tier team to look out for in this tournament, and they've been here to look out for all of the wrong reasons now. They have kind of been highlighted as the team that has kind of almost been the team that's most underperforming. I mean, you certainly could make an argument for France from what we saw earlier, but Japan has certainly given them an unfortunate run for their money in that category.
Over 500,000 tried to get this opportunity in Japan from all the different prefectures, but it comes down to these three on the console, and Japan exercising their right to utilize and get their money's worth of each of the three. So far though, Saudi Arabia 0, Japan 0, and one plus or negative, depending on which side of the coin you like it to land, is that Saudi Arabia scored 5 in their previous game. So far, no real action to write home about. Kubo's through, but he cannot latch onto it. Full stretch. And it will be a throw-in. Well, while this throw-in is about to go in, let's go back to our featured match, because I believe we are now underway at the top of Group B. Turkey in first against the undefeated 100% record Brazil. And it's the Canary Yellow attacking that left-hand side goal. Joe Linton, far side, tries to find Vanderson. Does some nice control, but that Turkish defence is so stout, and it is able to spring counters like this. Yilmaz on the ball, cleared by Brazil. The Turkish defence will be so difficult to break down.
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is that the defence is so hard to break down, but the counter-attack is so brutal from Turkey. And that is something that Brazil probably have not had to deal with so far, is a lightning counter-attack. Is that something that they may struggle with? We will probably know it by the end of this game, whether they can handle the pressure and the expectation.
There's just so much pressure. They're so in sync, Turkey. I think that's what's been the most impressive thing about them. And you're right, the defence is great, the counter-attacks are great, but also, how do you stop them? Because if you break up the play, you force a foul, maybe play some of the dark arts. They have Hachan Çalhanoğlu, the set-piece specialist, corners, free kicks, you name it. And well, there's been a big goal in the Japan-Saudi game. I won't spoil it for you, but let me tell you, this could be an interesting one to analyse. Right now, there is a chance, though, for Brazil. Richarlison off the frame. Enrique's there, and it's 1-0 at the top of Group B. With Ferrer, Jay Victor, they score first, and now Turkey, they are under the cosh for the first time at this tournament.
That's what we say about keeping your composure. When those chances provide the opportunity, you have to take them. It's a brilliant strike from Richarlison in the first place, but the follow-up from Henrique, the left-back, is perfect. We'll cut to the replay here.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia versus Japan, and it is a goal for the Blue Samurai, and that might just lift the roof off of the place if that is a goal that contributes towards them making it out of this group.
Some massive goals going in around the grounds here, Harry. Some massive goals, and they all have different kind of ripple effects on this Group B. Where we will end up at the end of the day, anybody knows at this point in time, but it's chaos, unconfined.
Tokoglu to Yilmaz as Turkey chase a immediate equaliser. But Brazil have been so fluid. So far, entering this match, 4 wins from 4. And let's see now, Fred has Neymar or Vanderson on the far side to choose from. Double touch, not getting there before the tackle. And you just wonder elsewhere, of course, second half now between Japan and Saudi Arabia. Might that just lift the handbrake off? I'll come back to that as Yilmaz into the box now. So much space and 2 to aim for. He goes for it alone. And put your seatbelts on. 25 minutes gone, and it is Turkey snatching an equaliser. 1-1 now.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Harry. It is an immediate strike back from Turkey. They managed to find the ball in. They have options. They saw the manual goalkeeping of Brazil, and they went, hey, actually, we can just take a controlled strike into the bottom corner. We'll see it again here. Both Brazilian defenders missed it, and being out of position, especially in co-op, is so critical because you've got a hole to exploit. And boy, did Turkey do so.
Well, if anyone at home was wondering if Turkey have the mettle to come back once they are put behind by another nation, there is your answer. The defence is great, so is the attack, and now it just lights this entire one on fire, doesn't it? Because Brazil never wants to be upstaged along the floor towards Joelinton. Cleared away though.
Yeah, I would say that Guifera and Brazil have main character syndrome. They don't want to be upstaged. This is their story, this is their house, and they want to make sure that they maintain that 100% record.
So many amazing little micro battles happening all over the pitch here. You can see the cursor switching so rapid. And well, Demiral will have to clear. There's been a goal between Portugal and their opponents. We'll have to see exactly which way that one has gone. Fred here into the box. Oh, lovely fake, and he's still on his feet here. Fred trying to find a shirt that is yellow, but only finds the red of the Crescent Stars, and it's safely away for now for Turkey.
Yeah, Portugal versus Costa Rica has a goal in it. We will see the replay here. It's Cristiano Ronaldo into Rafael. Lovely double touch. Control strike, pauses the save. And that man again, Diogo Jota, is so crucial to this Portugal side.
Rejoining the action. 5 till half-time here between Turkey and Brazil. I just can't wait for the knockout stages. I know there's so much eFootball action for us to get there, but we combine the powerhouses of Group A that have qualified with who knows whom from this group. For now, Turkey and Brazil will do everything within their power to be there, and something tells me they both will be.
Yeah, it certainly feels like. I mean, we spoke to Alex just before we came on to cast this, and he said, guys, don't forget, this is a prospective final in waiting, and to be fair, the calibre that we've seen so far, I'm amazed it's still only 1-1, but it is absolutely spot on from Alex. This is easily a potential final.
Oh, as this one ticks over to half-time, let's take a little look at what's happening in the Japan game. The biggest storyline from today was their underperformance from yesterday, and I wondered if the handbrake might come off, or even if they'd make another half-time substitution, but they're into the second half and quite deep into it, and it's still the 2 we anticipated would stick in there after scoring their goal in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. They've managed to kind of dig in, find a goal We cast an eye a little bit over at some of the gameplay, and they're looking to just hold the ball, consolidate, and just take possession of it and take the power away from Saudi Arabia. As the old saying goes, possession is 9/10. If your opponent has the ball, or if you have the ball from your opponent, they can't hurt you. And at the moment, Saudi Arabia do have it. As El Shahiri heads it back into danger. Miaida will clear it forward, and Abdul Hamid will play it back to his goalkeeper, Alawais.
So important for Japan if they want to make the great escape a reality, as CJ said perfectly on the desk. They only have 4 games to go. The max they can get is 12 points, and adding to their 1 they already have would be 13. To put that into a deep contrast, we have Turkey at the moment on 13 already, and there's a chance there for Japan. But the second half is underway again between our featured match. We'll stick to see if the Green Falcons can benefit from this, but 10 minutes till full time. We'll have to keep our eye on this. Actually, I sense something developing here, Wes.
Yeah, that's the Savant power you were talking about. Al Hassan with the strike, and it's bundled away, and it's bundled behind for a goal kick. You almost talked it into existence, Harry. It was so close there for Saudi Arabia. They couldn't get a clean strike away. Unfortunately, they weren't able to profit as the time ticks over into the last 10 minutes here. Here's Maeda to, again, kill the game. It's gamesmanship. It's not pretty, but it's effective. And at this point in time, that's all Japan really need. They just need effective. They need the victory, and that's it. Of course, looking around the grounds as well, Portugal still leading 1-0 by Costa Rica. Argentina still leading against Thailand 1-0. Of course, Turkey and Brazil, our featured game. Let's just stick with the final conclusions of this.
Yeah, 5 to go until what would be a well-needed 3 points. It would be 3 out of 12 that they will no doubt need to secure their place. They know the job that they need to do, and every time they take points away from a nation above them in the table, such as Saudi Arabia, if they can see this one through, it will just build the confidence for Japan. And as you say, not pretty what we're seeing. No doubt this again will go towards the corner. Maeda wins it though. Hatate's there for company, goes for goal, and it's Japan who will secure their first 3 points here on day 2 of the FIFAe World Cup. That is exactly what they needed.
Form is temporary, Harry. Class is permanent. And when that matters the most, Japan find a way. It hasn't been pretty. It hasn't been stereotypically Japanese in their performance, but the result remains the same. They are 2 goals ahead, and they finally have a bit of breathing room in a game here at the FIFAe World Cup.
Well, Maeda scores in the 89th minute. It, of course, will be disappointment for Saudi Arabia. It'll be exactly as things happened back in Qatar earlier on in this year at the Asian Cup. There might be a consolation in them yet, but Japan are able to clear. But it is again the Japanese getting the best of Saudi Arabia, and it might go from bad to worse for the Green Falcons. But Katsupia, I think that was, who had the strike and the opportunity, just drags it agonisingly wide. Might make a difference to the final result, but yeah, that one needs to be at least on target.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen one yet, but a chip shot, if I can get my words out, is what we have missed from this tournament. And that was very much an opportune moment. One-on-one, manual goalkeeping was going the wrong way. It's a great opportunity to really finish it off, but they are deep into injury time here.
Big though from Japan.
And it's a massive victory.
I think the problem for them is, if there is really a problem from 3 points, is that their games keep coming for them. But the Blue Samurai finally get a win on the board here in the competition. Really, really well done by Katsupia and Axe. Congratulations to them. Celebrations amongst the E-Japan camp. 3 points with a 2-0 win.
Yeah, it's a big win. It's a big win. The guys on the desk said it. They need to basically run the group. They need to run the table today. They've got 4 huge games that I pinpointed as games to win. They're now down to those last couple, and granted they are just starting to maybe click into gear here.
Yeah, but they are. They have some big games to come after this. Argentina, Portugal and Costa Rica are their games following this round, but they've done all they've needed to so far. And we'll see if there's more opportunities for the Blue Samurai to overtake some of the other nations here in Group B. For Saudi Arabia, are they thinking maybe Japan are a bit of a bogey team at this point? Well, let's hear from Japan. Veracity is with them now. Congratulations, guys.
I'm joined alongside the team manager for Japan. Kiyo, talk to me, because yesterday's games were a bit rough for you boys, but I noticed you were sat behind the mobile team as well when they had an outstanding performance. So talk to me about the wave of emotions going from losing games yesterday and then having to support your mobile players straight after.
I can't really talk right now. I'm just overjoyed. I'm just glad that we got the first win down, and then we just need to keep going and advance to the knockout stage. That's all I can think about right now. So
I'm gonna let you go ahead and celebrate with the boys. Enjoy that joy. Let's go ahead and check in with Brazil and Turkey.
Yeah, thank you so much, Veracity. Great to hear the relief. I think that's the word for it for Japan. Their first 3 points on the board. It really would be a great escape for them, wouldn't it? Our featured match is now back underway. Don't worry, no change in score between Turkey and Brazil. But we're approaching the business end of this game at the top of Group B. This one's gone all the way through for Turkey, but cleared away.
Yeah, and just to kind of piggyback off that point of relief for Japan, it's finally on the board for them. They're able to just assert themselves and just say, that's how we want to play. And of course, look at the 2 teams on your screen here. Both teams are very much matching each other blow for blow here. Every pass is intercepted, every challenge is critical, as we see Yilmaz looking to try and make his way through. Gets it off of Gabriel.
He's won the ball back, and there's 3 red shirts to aim for. Can't beat the first man, though. There are still, well, 2 of our games here in this round of fixtures have concluded. We saw Japan, but there is still one other game alongside this going on, and there's been a late goal in the Argentina-Thailand game. We'll see if that spells drama for either nation. But for now, our eyes are trained on this one. Turkey, Brazil. As things stand, Turkey would remain at the top of this group.
Yeah, just having a quick glance at the table as it just starts to update, starts to size up. That block between 3rd and 7th, it's just started to cluster up a little bit, because there's 4 points between Japan in 7th at the moment and Saudi Arabia in 3rd. And there's only, there's not that many games left, and there's still 2 spots available from that point. So for these 2 here, it's very much a case of let's get out of the conversation of maybe falling away. They need these points.
Inside now for Turkey, and Güler! Yilmaz will latch onto this, I think. Back to his teammate there, and Turkey are starting to turn the screw, but that's a really good point you make, Wes. Sadly for us, Turkey not letting us breathe and really analyse that too much while the action's still going on. Turkey keeping things alive. It's Güler twisting, turning after for company, but he'll be wide in the end with 10 minutes to go. You're right, they're bunching up around that area. Saudi Arabia, Morocco, Portugal, Argentina, Japan, all in the hunt. Could get very spicy come the end of this match day. Here in Riyadh, Brazil though, been fairly quiet since we joined them, but here is Ronnie. Turkish defence is the order of the day.
It's robust as it is effective from Turkey's defence. As Gula picks it up here, finds Yilmaz. It's 3-on-2. You were right, Harry.
Desperate defending, but it's enough. Yilmaz tries to header it on. Turkey are just so in sync with each other and also synergising with the players at their disposal. That game I alluded to did finish full-time now. Argentina 2, Thailand 0. So all eyes in the arena on this game. Turkey, Brazil. And we're into stoppage time now, 90th minute.
Yeah, and that's a big result for Argentina as well, going into the rest of their games and their aspirations. So certainly they'll be very, very happy with that.
Well, approaching the final attack of the match. Brazil holding possession to make sure it goes their way. And it looks like it will. Rafinha just can't complete step one. Might stay alive here for Brazil. Joe Linton tries the fancy flicks, but it is not enough. The points are shared at the top of Group B. Turkey and Brazil play out a 1-1 draw. Those two playing for Brazil, those two playing for Turkey, those two nations, surely at this point, Wes, a lock to make it into tomorrow's knockout rounds here from Group D.
You would think so, given the makeup of the group behind these two nations. You would think they will be almost there. It's that close with the points. Obviously, we saw just how dramatic Group A was when it got towards the final round of games. Can you anticipate that would happen here too?
You see it there from Mujahid. Not a body language expert or mannerism expert, but seems a little bit more like relief than anything. That's enough from us though, Wes. Rachel and the boys on the desk. What do you make of that one?
Thanks, Harry. Yeah, well, those two teams still undefeated. Didn't manage to take the 3 points either way. Well, 1-1 for those two teams. Turkey and Brazil, 14, 13 points next to their name at the moment. As we jump into the highlights from this match, which was the big match. Saudi Arabia taking on Japan. Finally, is what I have to say there, Cole.
Yeah, I feel like Japan are going to be the real story of this Group B. In Group A, we had Malaysia, who had such an incredible tale, and now it's Japan if they can make this comeback. A disastrous day one, but that 3 points is really going to change things. I've been looking ahead to their future, Chris. I'm looking at Japan v Argentina, Japan versus Portugal, and Japan versus Costa Rica. And it's a theoretical, they could win all of those, right?
He's on my side. He's on my side. We are singing from the same hymn sheet. Yeah, this is... It is doable now. It is doable. It's difficult, but realistically speaking, they are playing against some of the so-called weaker opposition. These are all teams who are in and around it for that fourth spot. It is going to be very, very difficult, but every single game they must win. There's 1 out of 4 done.
Well, let's quickly wrap up round 6 results then. First time we've seen Portugal today at the bottom of that table. 1-0 victory over Costa Rica. Argentina 2-0 over Thailand. Saudi Arabia, as we just saw, lost 2-0 to Japan. And Turkey and Brazil tied 1 apiece in that matchup. So you're saying they have winnable games, Japan. So you're saying that the toughest teams they've already faced, and that's likes of Morocco, who they lost to, Turkey, who they lost to, and Brazil, but they did only draw to Thailand.
That is one of those results that I think could come back to bite them, though. I probably put it similar to France against England in one of those situations. I mean, Thailand are very much at the bottom of the group. They've only had 1 other point outside of that draw with Japan. So that might be the one that comes back to bite them. Because as you said, I mean, you lose to Turkey, you lose to Brazil, you lose to Morocco. All these teams are doing very, very well. They're very, very strong teams. But then it's because you're in this position. Yes, okay, your fixtures may not have been kind, but at the same time, you now have that immense pressure on you of not just yourselves, but your nation and everything else around it. It's going to be a difficult showing to do, but it is doable.
Cole, I am impressed how they bounced back, especially before that matchup. They looked so upset, so dejected, and then to come back, and the coach just said absolute relief now. I don't know what they did in between those matches.
Well, there was the change that happened in their match before as well. So, I mean, I've been informed, I wasn't aware of this myself, that that's fairly common in the eFootball world to sub something out mid-game.
It can happen every now and then, but it's still, to you in that position, is crazy.
It implies a good team camaraderie as well. You know, if you're not playing very well, to either volunteer or be tapped on the shoulder and go, yeah, do you know what? I'm the problem today. I'm a great player, but today it's not happening for me. And put aside your ego for the team.
It shows it didn't work, though.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Well, yeah, it's starting to, hopefully. Starting to.
And I guess the mental resolve, the fact that they were going up against a team in Saudi Arabia who had just absolutely dominated in the round before, 5-0 over Thailand. The fact that they were managed to go, okay, I can still defeat a home side who had that much momentum.
Yeah, and to beat Saudi Arabia is an absolute massive result. They were looking so good in their previous game. To find that 2-0, I said before they were facing Saudi Arabia, this will be the hardest game out of their remaining 4. They win it. And now again, they have their next hardest game, which was Argentina. It does actually progressively, on paper, get easier. You go Argentina, then you would have Portugal, and then Costa Rica, who have not even scored a goal. So you would like to think that last game is written off. For me, in my mind, even with how Japan have played, they're kind of sitting on 7 points right now when they get it. They've got 2 other games they have to win. I know we don't necessarily count our chickens before they have hatched here, but at the same time, it is progressively going to get easier for them. That was their hardest game on paper.
I really hope that you are not talking to their coach if they go into that final game, go, oh, we've already beaten Costa Rica, this is great. Because if they do think that for a second themselves, I know it's very different you saying that to them saying that, but if they think that, I'm sure they'll come undone pretty quickly, as will anybody when they're competing against the likes of the players that we have here. So we will see if they keep going. I'm sure they will.
I'm just an optimist. I'm an optimist.
Everyone's getting annoyed at you as well for saying, you know, they're kind of easy games coming up as well. Anyway, easier. Okay, well, let's turn our attention then, shall we, to our next feature matchup. Japan again, rightly so. Can we see them make this run as they go next up, this time facing the powerhouse of Argentina. Argentina sitting in 4th in the standings at the moment. 2 wins, 2 draws, and a loss next to their name. And Japan, well, I think you know the story by now. 4 points at the moment. They just got their first win of the competition in that last round against a Saudi Arabian team who were flying high. So those are the fixtures you are going to enjoy. Thailand, Portugal, Japan, Argentina, Brazil, Saudi, Morocco, Turkey. And that is your Japanese outfit. The question is now, what are they going to do in this one? Are they going to stick? Are they going to twist?
I feel like you can't change a winning team, right? I mean, if you just come off the back of a huge victory, a hard-fought win against Saudi Arabia, as you mentioned in Saudi Arabia, it seems the mentality is back. I was worried for them in the first game. They drew. I can't quite remember who it was against, but they drew a game they should have won, and they were looking distraught from that.
Thailand.
Against Thailand.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's a group stage. You've still got 8 more games to play. Relax. Something was slightly askew coming into this one. Hopefully, they've fixed that, and we get to see these Japanese players playing at the very top of their game. But as for Argentina, they're coming off the back of a couple of wins they'd expect to have. Could this be a bit of a culture shock up against Japan after facing Thailand and beating them and Costa Rica the same?
Potentially, and I think Argentina have really struggled against some of the other top sides, losing to Portugal, if I remember correctly. A lot of draws coming through. They seem to be happy with those, but now we're kind of getting to the stage where draws are not going to be good enough if you want to secure it. A win here for them would not only just completely eradicate Japan from this 7th, 8th, and 9th would pretty much be secured. It would then be a 3 or 4 horse race for the 3rd and 4th spot. Obviously, Turkey and Brazil, you would expect them to be there or thereabouts. They are pretty much solidified, whereas the other 4, maybe even 5 teams are still fighting for those final 2 spots. If you get rid of Japan, that's somebody less to worry about.
Yeah, I guess regardless of what Japan are doing in this competition, if you are Argentina, you just have to look through their history and go, they're still a really difficult team with so much support behind them as well. And we mentioned it in the last round, the depth that a country like Japan has when producing eFootball players.
Yeah, I mean, it's the game to play in Japan and in many of these Asian countries, and you can see it in the way they play it, just completely in tandem with the mechanics and the intricacies of eFootball. I just, like I say, hope that they play to their standards. It's always disappointing when favourites come here, because on the pitch as well, the Japanese team is one of the best ones with this mode that we play in as well. So they've got no excuses now. They've got their win. That monkey's off their back. 4 points, arguably 7 points already, because apparently they've already crisped into the future and seen that they do beat Costa Rica. Are they players where that mindset is good? I wonder, because for some that could harm them. For some that's a good thing, to really have that ultra belief in yourself.
Goals has been a bit of a weakness so far this campaign. They're only scoring 4. They need to change that up against a side like Argentina.
Yeah, absolutely, but Argentina aren't massive scorers either. I want to say they won 2-0 against Costa Rica, won 2-0 against Thailand. But other than that, it has really been a lack of goals for both these two teams, so I'm expecting a very, very tight affair. It will be a nervy one at that as well. both these two teams, though, it hasn't necessarily gone as swimmingly as they would have liked. Okay, Argentina are in the top 4, but they haven't pulled away from the group by any stretch. Japan obviously have had their troubles. For both these two teams, they would expect to be in that battle. They absolutely still are. But can they turn it up when they really do need to? This game will be tight. A draw here for Argentina isn't the end of the world, is what I would say. And I think, for me, they may well play into that just a little bit.
I was going to say, the last time I predicted that we might see, you know, something approaching a 0-0, maybe a 1-1, there was a goal after 2 minutes from Spain. I believe they scored straight from the kickoff, and that completely blew everything wide open. This, to me, has similar vibes. I can see these two coming out with a cagey match, because, you know, if you lose this one, it is a huge blow for either of these teams' chances to make it into the top 4, particularly Japan. Hopefully, that doesn't change things too much for the way they play, because if somebody does take the lead, the other starts chasing, things are going to open wide up.
Japan are locked in, aren't they? Almost look slightly nervous if I'm going to start predicting how the players look. Slight comparison to Argentina, who look like they're enjoying it down there. These moments, for me, must be quite nerve-wracking. You're just waiting to get started. You're willing the comps ops down there just say, right, you're allowed to play now. That's what it feels like here in the studio. Those two look as calm as you like, just enjoying the situation. Their final predictions: Argentina, are they winning, yes or no? Japan.
No. I believe in the Wonder Arm.
I set my soul out.
Okay.
Japan.
Japan are winning, say the boys up here on the desk. Let's find out what happens. It is Japan taking on Argentina. Wes, enjoy this one.
Here we go.
Featured match.
Here we go. I mean, someone tell Chris to stop being a dreamer. Japan, can they do the runner? It'd just be...
Well, it just goes to show that there's certainly a thought and feeling, CJ, that does go with Japan versus Argentina, is that it is so close to call, is that do you go with the fire or ice here? Do you go with the coolness of Japan when they're under pressure, or do you go with the fire of Argentina, as Lionel Messi will try and start that fire as Nakamura recovers it for Japan. Japan in the white kit from left to right. Argentina from right to left in the blue kit. We will keep you across all of the other goals that are happening as Nakamura takes a strike. What a goal that is for Japan!
And maybe we just dare to dream. Japan is the wonder run on 1-0 against Argentina. Just 4 minutes into this match, it would be almost insurmountable to make the top 4 from where they began today in day number 2, but I mean, they're putting in all the right steps so far.
3 words, CJ, it is on. It is on for Japan. They have started as they finish, and now they are starting to put their best gameplay forward, and boy, what an early start it is against Argentina. Meanwhile, Thailand versus Portugal has got its first goal, and who else for Portugal? But it is the hero, CR7, Cristiano Ronaldo, opens the scoring for Portugal to make it 1-0 against Thailand. Of course, the other games that are going on at the moment, Brazil versus Saudi Arabia and Morocco versus Turkey. We will keep you up to date if and when, more importantly when, there will probably be goals that will go in around the grounds.
So much action happening.
There's so many good games on. Unfortunately, we have to obviously, pick one featured match. But I say, unfortunately, it's Japan versus Argentina. It's brilliant.
But if you do want to check out those matches, FIFA.gg, and you can find all of the action for your nation. And what a turnover here! Japan perhaps saw the keeper ready for that one. Pounces on the loose ball. That could have been disastrous there for Argentina.
Yeah, I've seen that too many times in domestic football. Emi Martinez charging out of goal to clear a ball from halfway down a field that he shouldn't be anywhere near, but Argentina wins. Here is Lionel Messi, those dancing feet of his. Rodrigo de Paul, Lionel Messi, blocked away by Kamada, launched forward towards Ueda. Minamino is dispossessed by Paredes. Will there be an opportunity here for Argentina? Gonzalez with the knee back heel, and Hashikoda will clear it away downfield. And for Japan, it is a perfect start, CJ.
Yeah, I mean, it's just where do you go from here? Do you build on this? You'd think that that's what they want, is to build on this lead, and that's another intercept in the midfield. Romero gets beaten. Ueda tries to carry this one, but Argentina defending well for now. How do you recompose after such a shocking start for the Argentinians, Wes?
I mean, they're going to need to rebound quick because, again, you only get a best of one in this scenario in the group stage. Nakamura with the strike is deflected away. And they will have to rebound very quickly because they are in that hunting pack to try and get one of those top 4 places. But Japan are this rank outsider, as they've appeared to be now. But they're trying to get themselves on this magical run as DePaul finds Messi, blocked away by Tomiyasu. And it's launched clear again by Japan. There's another goal to talk about here between Thailand and Poland. Thailand and Portugal. As Chaided finds the back of the net for Thailand. And they have an equaliser against Portugal.
Yeah, 1-1 game on there as well. Back to the featured match here. As Argentina had a cracking chance, but here's Japan on the attack. Potential for the through ball. Minamino decides to take this one, play the slow game, and then whip it across. Martinez, easy as you like, we'll leave that one. Goal kick for Argentina. They've had a couple of great chances. And possession in their favour as well, but they are 1-0 down.
Yeah, they are trying to get themselves back into this Argentina. They're having those kind of moments where they look like they're going to generate a chance, but instead it just comes back the other way. And such is the nature of co-op eFootball that those chances will just keep coming because there will be human mistakes in there. As Kamada recovers it for Japan. Endo looking to go wide. Finds Kamada this time. Finds Ueda into the middle. Nakamura back to Ueda. Ueda towards Minamino. Minamino with the dummy. Plays a pass across goal. And if you can hear the noises around us, we've got another goal to talk about between Thailand and Portugal.
Plenty of action happening. Here goes Messi. Tries to dance around Gonzalez. That's a beautiful pass. Palacio won't be able to take it down the wing. Swings it in the box. No. Japan with the clear, still maintain this lead as we check out the replay. It is going to be Portugal versus Thailand. Here is Ronaldo, the first goal scorer in this match. Over to Nunes. Leo gets the ball, flicks it across. Perhaps a chance. Oh, it's going to be what a finish. Portugal 2-0. Really cementing themselves in that matchup.
Yeah, and Diogo Jota again, that time, just provides assists for Rafael Leao. Portugal will be delighted for him. It's such a key component of their gameplay to have somebody that is so effective in attack and defence. Much like what we're seeing here, where Ueda is starting to emerge as that target man and certainly playmaker from Nakamura. Certainly appears to be, but you've got Julian Alvarez, Palacios looking down the left-hand side for Argentina. Palacios looking and being patient for the right moment to play. He plays it into the box. He's gone through the goalkeeper's legs, and Argentina have an equaliser.
Out of nowhere, they just whipped it in, found the man near post. And as you said, absolutely nutmegged the goalkeeper. Gonzalez 1-1, 36 minutes gone. Japan, pressure back on them. We know they need every single point, maximum points from every match here. 1-1, equalise Argentina with the poise.
It's patience and poise right in this corner here. He was waiting for the perfect moment for his teammates to get into play. He gets a bit of luck, put it through the goalkeeper's legs because the goalkeeper looked like he'd had it covered. You'll see it here again. Brilliant movement there from Palacios. First time strike there from Gonzalez. Hits the goalkeeper's legs and ends up into the back of the net. And Argentina have restored parity in what is a vital game for both teams.
It is game on. Argentina sitting, I mean, you'd say a little bit more comfortable than the Japan, but there's 4 teams right now, 4 nations on 8 points apiece. The top 4 battle will just be just as juicy as what we witnessed in Group A earlier today. Argentina, though, since that first goal from Japan, we noticed it before, 60% possession. They have been in control, but all it takes is one attack for Japan. We know how deadly this offense, this attack can be. Nakamura tries to get that ball, but Romero controls. Argentina really comfortable. This triangle offense, they're working. DePaul over to Messi, who goes for the whip outside the box. Parried away, deflected this time by the Japanese defense.
Yeah, it's such a furious game between these two. It's very much an attack, defended, attack the other way, defended. It's just back and forth. It's who is going to blink first in this exchange. We're not long left in this first half as the ball goes into Ueda. Kamada trying to back it up. Minamino on the edge of the box. Great turn and pass Montiel. Deflected clear for a corner ball.
We are getting action as well around the grounds. We'll, I'm sure, showcase that when we can. Chances galore around. We've got 2-1 Portugal still maintaining that lead approaching half-time. We've got Brazil taking on Saudi Arabia. Scoreless so far. One more match, Morocco, Turkey, but over on the featured match, you can see the possession. It's back in Japan's
side, back to 50-50. Perhaps a chance to whip it in with the corner. There's the double pass. Great save, Emiliano Martinez.
Yeah, it's that near post flick on that we've seen so many times within the history of eFootball, let alone at this tournament. But if you have those physical weapons to call upon, those centre-backs, tall target men, you name it, you can get those flick-ons as the ball evades Lisandro Martinez. It's cleared away as far as Julian Alvarez, and there could be a potential counter-attack on from absolutely nothing here from Argentina. De Paul, Gonzalez in towards Alvarez, but Tomiyasu covers, and there goes the half-time whistle in our featured match between Japan and Argentina. In other news, Thailand and Portugal still. Portugal 2, Thailand 1 into stoppage time as Ruben Diaz will flick this one clear. Bruno Fernandes tries to play it forward, but Dola will intercept it. Jota will clear it away. I think Portugal just looking to just hear that half-time whistle, get in and have a chat about things as they do so there, as we flick across now to Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. Brazil, 63 minutes gone here on the clock. No goal as yet between them and our hosts, Saudi Arabia. And of course, we've got kickoff now back in the featured game between Japan and Argentina. This is really where all the attention is, CJ.
Yeah, this is where we're going to be looking. All eyes are on Japan after that day one performance, just picking up 1 point in their 3 matches. And we get a couple of wins, or at least 1 win on the board so far. Chris is well and truly in their camp to make this top 4, all-important top 4, only sending an amount of teams through to the playoffs. De Paul, Argentina, more possession. Palacios able to whip it across to Martinez. Gonzalez now with the ball, moving it down this left wing, might be able to whip it in. The patience was strong in that first goal from Argentina, but perhaps a similar approach here. Palacios trying to get that pass to Alvarez, back to Palacios, a chance, no.
Good reverse ball from Argentina. The idea was right, but the execution just wasn't quite there. And Kubo and Japan will look to lead that one down the right-hand side. Nakamura turning back in field, finds Kubo. Kubo to Endo. Palacios will deflect it away, and now a counter-attack could be on here for Argentina. Palacios, Messi, Alvarez, Gonzalez. In Argentina, airing on the side of caution, played down the left-hand side here to Nico Gonzalez. Gonzalez given close attention. Tomiyasu will take that one clear. And I'm just casting my eye because we can almost hear it even through our headphones when there's been a goal, because you can feel the impact of the roars from the players. And I believe it's in Morocco versus Turkey, which we'll cut to here right now. And it looks, if I'm right in seeing this, it appears to be Morocco. What a strike that is! And they've taken the lead against group leaders, Turkey. What a wonderful goal.
He's just had a peek from outside the box, a hopeful chance, and he's got it. Here we go, set piece back in this match. Let's see if Argentina can capitalise. Can they get the lead? They try and mix it up, perhaps a close pass. We've seen that effective. Under the wall, perhaps.
We'll find out here now. Messi, what has he got in that bag of tricks and that wand of a left foot? We'll certainly find out here.
They're going for it.
The gamesmanship is in play here. What is going to happen here for Messi and for Argentina? That timer ticks down. When they've taken too long, it will automatically take. He's not passed. He's pulled it from the wall. What a brilliant piece of genius from Argentina. That's why you use a draft excluder, and that is why you do not give Lionel Messi prime real estate to take free kicks.
Well, he fooled me, Wes. I thought for sure the close pass was on. And he fooled the Japanese defense too. No idea about that one. Under the wall, tucks it into that bottom left-hand corner. Argentina, after going 1 goal down 7 minutes in, they get the 2-1 lead, and now the pressure is well and truly on one of the tournament favourites, Japan.
That's what they do, Argentina. It is what they do. And it is what they are. They are creative. They are ingenious. And that is exactly what Lionel Messi does. It's just a bit of genius at the right time as we cut to Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. We take a moment to breathe as we see Brazil on the counter-attack here, and Saudi Arabia coming back down the other way now. This certainly looks as like it's been a very tight game, with it being 0-0. Ball looking to go into El Shahiri.
Yeah, it's a really important game for Saudi Arabia coming off that loss against Japan. They are one of those nations on 8 points alongside Argentina, Morocco and Portugal. So at least securing 1 point there. You can go all the distance, but we're into Morocco taking on Turkey. 1-0 currently to Morocco. We saw that goal a moment ago.
And that would be a massive upset if it stays like this. But more importantly, Morocco are part of this chasing pack that has emerged. And Morocco are on the charge. Morocco making their way into Turkey's penalty box. El Nesiri off the post. And it can't be scrambled. Will it be scrambled? It will be scrambled in. And Morocco take a 2-goal lead. What a moment for Morocco.
Absolute chaos inside the box from Turkey. You can see how much it means to the Moroccans. No idea what on earth has happened. It took a deflection, it took a bobble, the keeper couldn't get a hold on it. It was off the post, everything happened at once. But the main thing for Morocco is they get their second goal, and that would be a big upset. As you mentioned, Turkey are 14 points, top of the table at the moment.
Well, we're back with our featured game. Of course, we'll keep you up to date with all of the goals and games around this group. Every goal that goes in, it's almost like we're in Groundhog Day, is that it's almost the same as it was in Group A. All goals will lead to some type of ripple effect as we wait and see what Argentina are going to cook up here at set piece. They put the ball into the box. It's cleared away by Maeda. Here's Giovanni Lo Celso, Endo battling with him. We're going to cut again to Brazil versus Saudi Arabia. And we're going to stay here for its conclusion.
Big win.
Saudi Arabia, can they find a way, CJ?
Yeah, it'd be huge if Saudi Arabia can do it. We know that Brazil is sitting comfortable in that second spot on the table. You'd think that they've got that top 4 playoffs berth secured, but Saudi Arabia, at least 1 point could be crucial heading into the 90th minute, unless we see some late magic whereas perhaps from Brazil, but they have turned it over at the wrong time here.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia now have the ball. They may have that last opportunity. They're maybe going to assess and see how long they've got left to work with here, because again that clock is going to tick down, and then we'll see just how many minutes have been added. And there's been 2 minutes added, so maybe one more opportunity here for Saudi Arabia. They're going to have to go into the trenches and find something, or will Brazil find a heartbreaker for the hosts as Nino lumps this one forward, looks towards Pedro with the flick on. Saudi Arabia will clear it away. Al Muwalla trying to challenge. Brazil have one more opportunity. It's added time. Joe Linton blocked away. And Saudi Arabia and Brazil are level and will take a point each in this game. You can imagine it would have been a hard-fought point for both teams, because it's a challenging task to come in and play the host if you're Brazil. Yeah, if you're Saudi Arabia, you're taking on the team that's just above you in the group.
I think you're taking that point if you're Saudi Arabia. I know they have the home ground advantage, but not quite yet, whereas without the crowd here in Riyadh. Well, perhaps we'll see that as the playoffs commence, but 1 point will be all the well-earned for Saudi Arabia. They'll move up to 9. That'll be outright third for the moment. We obviously have a few more matches to conclude, but Saudi Arabia, that's a good way to bounce back. I know they didn't score in that game, but coming off that loss against Japan, able to get the point here.
What the curious thing is for me is that whenever these players kind of come off console, the first thing they're doing is they're looking up to the giant screens that are in the SEF arena, because of course we have all 4 of those streams are live in the arena, so they can see what's going on. But I'm going to throw to Veracity on the floor. Veracity, take it away.
Guy Ferrer, yourself being a former 2017 and then 2019 world champion, obviously in 2 different game modes, but now heading into an event like this. That accomplishment was 5 years ago now, so how much does this opportunity and walking away with a victory at the FIFAe World Cup mean to you?
For me and my teammates, it's an opportunity of life, because represents the Brazil, 5 times world champion in football, Pelé, Neymar, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho. It's an honor for me and my teammates. And it's a good game with Arabia, 0-0. And I think first position or second, and qualify for tomorrow.
And for you, you're facing Argentina next. So if they happen to be listening, what do you want to say to Argentina?
Argentina, very good team. I know all the players with the team. And I think a good game, but Brazil is better.
Brazil is better. Spicy answer. I like it. Des, what do we think? Brazil or Argentina?
Well, actually, it's come back to us on the desk, because we've got more goals for Veracity, and we're going to cut to Japan versus Argentina. Last time we left it, it was 2-1. for Argentina, and in the midst of the interview with Guifera, Japan have turned it completely around. It is 3-2 for Japan. They have come and risen, like, as we would probably predict, the phoenix from the ashes.
I mean, where did this come from? Where we left off, whereas it was Messi with that beautiful free kick. Japan have put 2 on the board late. I know Chris will be smiling up on the analyst desk. His prediction is just, there's some plot armor around this Japanese side as we take a look at what just happened. There's the goal. It's a lovely pass inside the box and a lovely finish for the second, for the equaliser. They were able to score again, Wes.
They were able to score again. We'll wait for the replay on that one as, again, I give you some goal news from Morocco versus Turkey as we're in the game plan screen. It is now 3-1 for Morocco versus Turkey. If they can hold on to it, that is a mammoth 3 points for Morocco. And it also opens it up a little bit for the rest of the teams in track as Goulet tries to strike and it's put around the post. But what's the result that would be for Morocco?
I mean, where we left off, I think it was 2-1. Turkey had got that first goal back, but Morocco so quick to get that third on the board, just to get a little bit of a gap, just to extend the margin to 2 goals. As you said, it'd be a massive win. Let's bring Turkey back as well. There's still that race for the #1 seed in the group, that #1 spot. We know how important it is with matchups, but here we go. 75 minutes gone in our featured match. Japan were 2-1 down. They've got the lead back. We know what Argentina can do, though, when they are behind. There's so much time left in this one.
Backs against the wall for Argentina, and they only know one way out, and that is forward. They will not be giving in letting Japan take a point from them. They will fight with everything they've got, as they've got Angel Di Maria challenged by Ito, which will be a foul. I'm just looking at a little bit of a marginally updated table, because of course we've still got games that are live at the moment. 14 points for Turkey. They are top of the table, just ahead of Brazil. Then you've got Saudi Arabia on 9 points. Portugal are on 9 points. Of course, we've still got games that are live for the rest of the table. As Martinez chips it in towards Alvarez, it's cleared away, only as far as Rodriguez. Hatate launches that one forward, and we've seen this a lot as a tactic from Japan, is that when they're under pressure and they know that they're advancing, or they know that their opponent is advancing on them, they will just clear the ball, because if further it goes down and the clock is still ticking, as we see Di Maria and Argentina on all-out attack. Montiel with the ball into the box, it's cleared away, it's high into the air, but Martinez tries to win it down. Fernandez in towards Di Maria, hooked away again. It's very much just a case of get the ball in the mixer and hope for the best from Argentina at the moment.
As you mentioned, Japan just want to launch that ball downfield. They want to get it out of the danger zone, and it's getting desperate now for Argentina. You can see the heart rate rising on the player cams, 130, 134 BPM. Martinez to another Martinez. Fernandez now gets it in, but Alvarez can't get on the end of it, and you can just see this strategy from Japan, just bombing it down the line.
Yeah, the interesting part as well, of course, is that when you go all-out attack within eFootball, it kind of automatically sends a centre-back forward, and that centre-back is Christian Romero. So he might be proved to be the hero that I believe they've pulled back from going for that ball because they knew they were offside. So there's not long left here. It's going to tick into injury time here in our featured match between Japan and Argentina, and it has been a hellacious game for both of these teams. And I believe we've got a final score in the game between Morocco and Turkey. It is 3-1 is a final score as we wait for the final score here. There's 6 minutes added on here, so there is still time for either team to get an opportunity.
Yeah, a few second half goals will do that. 6 minutes, the longest stoppage time we've had quite some time here. Alvarez, last chance perhaps for Argentina. They've got to go now. They're trying to whip it in, trying to get some territory, looking for perhaps a last attack. Fernandez, can he get it down to Montiel? No. It's going to be Lacosto. Over to Rodriguez. No, he's going to keep it himself. He goes to fake. Di Maria. Angel Di Maria. He's trying to work it, trying to play the patient game, trying to use his dribbling, but he's been nudged off it. And that might just be it. Japan holding on, perhaps. There's no time left, Wes.
There can't be any more time left. It's added time as Martinez clears the ball forward. There goes the final whistle. It's back-to-back victories for Japan. And that is tonic for the soul in eFootball. If you can get a back-to-back win, especially in the scenario they're in, all of a sudden, it looks a little bit brighter for them. As Chris said, their schedule's starting to get a little bit easier as time goes on. They've pulled up 2 mammoth victories, and they've still got a couple of challenging games to go through, but those games are still yet to come.
It's getting easier, but I mean, the question still remains, will 13 points be enough to make it through the group? We don't know yet. They could win the last 2 matches here and still not make the playoffs. That's how far behind they were coming into today. But the all-important thing is, all they can do is get maximum points every game. They were down. They clutched up there with a couple of late goals. I mean, that would have been tournament over for them if they didn't do that.
Well, bear in mind, that last spot of Group B would have the pleasure of meeting Spain in the knockout. So I'm not sure whether they want that or not. Who knows? The desk, please take and make sense of it all for us, please.
Thanks, guys. Well, I think it's now official, isn't it? The Japanese comeback is on. I'm going to say that with conviction, so everybody believes me. Okay, let's jump into the highlights here. Thailand, Portugal. This was super unlucky, wasn't it, to end in a draw? I'm going to say for the Portuguese side, who, you know, had a better chance here today, as Alex joins us for the first time. I'm thrilled to say on the desk.
Thank you so much. I mean, it is great, like, how everything is going to this competition. Like, is that possible that Japan can come in after that disappointment first 4 matches? It is crazy, but the truth is, like, Portugal is losing point every single game, same Saudi, so they are, you know, making it more easy the path for Japan, but still early, 2 more games to play.
Yeah, that for Portugal to draw against Thailand there at the wrong time. Oh my word, because at that stage, if they can find that win in a game you would say is more favorable towards them, they are pushing themselves further away from Japan, but that gap has now shrunk after Japan's win. They're actually making me look like I know what I'm talking about here, Rachel. I don't know what's going on.
Question mark next to that.
Maybe.
Wrapping up the results, draw then, Thailand, Portugal 2-2, Japan 3-2, a massive result over Argentina, Brazil, Saudi 0-0, Morocco 3, Turkey 1. Alex, you had your eye on the Morocco match as well. You were watching the celebrations, massive result for them, puts them up to 3rd in the standings after 7 rounds.
Especially seeing the scale, really positive victory for Morocco. That will get really, really close unless one more victory will put into the quarterfinals. Turkey, after a great draw against Brazil, they have lost their chances probably to get into the first spot. But anyway, they are in a great position for qualify. But what about from Saudi until Japan, all of them are able to qualify? That will be hectic to see in the last 2 matches.
Only 6 points, remember, available now. So mathematically, Costa Rica, unfortunately, are out of it. Thailand look out of it as well, because that would mean, you know, like Saudi, Portugal, Argentina and Japan pick up no more points between them all. So at the moment, it is very much a 7-horse race. It is going down to the wire like we saw from Group A. Alex, we haven't heard much from you. Any surprises as it stands with only 2 rounds left? Or is this, apart from Japan, is this pretty much how you'd expect it to be?
I think the key part is that next game, Portugal-Japan, as like that face-to-face will define this Group B so far. In the other hand, Japan, I feel the calendar will not help them to get that close at this bet. But yeah, all the eyes on Japan, because, you know, they will be mixing rotation, camera, I mean, ecstasy, you know, every single match. And, you know, I feel in their reaction, in their emotions, like, guys, we're still capable to make it possible, so go for it. So it's nice to see them like that.
Actually, I want Alex's final thought, because when he came up here for the first time, we hadn't spoken to him, and he had a moment of talking about Japan. What did you make of Japan subbing in and out in that first matchup?
It was like, what is that? It's like e-sport. It's like, it's a mix of everything. I was so fun. Obviously, as a player, I feel the way they are rotating the player is not that good for the players. I see the players not that focused in the way that they don't really know the role they have into the team, and that's a problem. In co-op, you need to have a captain. A captain has to be there to make sure everyone is happy, everyone is comfortable, and I don't see that in Japan. One-on-one, they are one of the best players in the world, but in co-op, it's like those up and downs, you know, it's difficult to deal with.
If Alex, our pro, says he sees flaws in this Japanese side, well, he must be right. But at the moment, the comeback is on for the Japanese side, winning their last 2 fixtures. They are well and truly back in it, 7 points next to their nation right now. Okay, well, Alex is first time up here, so we are going to get him involved in predicting how many goals we have scored in terms of how much percentage charge we have on that beast there, the Hyundai Ioniq. What do we think at the moment? We've been to a couple of different destinations so far. We went to Cairo, I think, a little bit earlier, and we've travelled the length of India. What are we doing now? 100 and, is that say 62 or 82?
I think it's 82.
82, 9 times fully charged, 4,377 kilometres. Where are we going, Chris Tunn?
We don't have quite enough miles to go to Japan yet. That seems to be my favourite place. Oh, I don't know. There's a few different places we could go from here for 4,000 miles.
Can we get to Spain?
No.
Can Alex get home yet?
Almost, but not.
No, almost. We need some more charge, so that means we need some more goals. Guys behind me on the stage, if you can hear me, keep scoring, please, because this man wants to go to Japan on holiday. Maybe you can get him here. And Alex, at some point, would like to go home to Spain. Okay, right. Well, we have 2 more rounds of fixtures to bring you in a few moments' time. We're going to have a breather up here on the desk, and we'll see you after the break.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight. Something to hold on, 'cause that countdown's checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall. Till the day is gone, you find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving. Zoom in because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way up there. I'm okay, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like $1 million. How about we catch a vibe? We cannot give no. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
Well, Riyadh, you are being treated this week, aren't you, to some epic eFootball, because this is the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball and featuring some of the nation's best teams. Well, they've been battling it out for the last 2 days, and we have 2 more matches left on the console side of things to see who goes through the knockouts tomorrow. 2 rounds left, round 8 and round 9, and it's the super classic of the Americas, isn't it? It's Argentina taking on Brazil. The rivalry runs deep in real life. How deep does it run here, Alex?
Well, Argentina comes with a need to win against Brazil. It will be a difficult task for them, but it is like it is. The passion has to be into this moment for the Lautaro and Kimbenian, so all the best for this great match.
We only have time for predictions. Argentina, Brazil?
It would have to be Brazil.
Brazil 2-0.
Brazil both ways for the boys up here. Cole and Harry are taking you through this one, and I want to know which way they think it's going to go. Will it be Argentina, or will Brazil take the spoils? It's time to find out in round 8.
Rachel, you are so cruel. How can you make myself or Cole or both of us expect either of these nations before we see them play? It's cruel, and therefore I won't answer it. Cole, fantastic to have you here. A super classico in front of our very eyes, Argentina versus Brazil.
Well, I tell you what, I am certain the Brazilians will be more than happy to knock Argentina down a peg or two. Their real world compatriots have won the World Cup, and I'm sure that doesn't feel too good for Brazilians to think about either. But meanwhile, here in the eFootball world, we've got Japan that are currently up against Portugal. And they could be doing them a favour from their Brazilian pals. And they have the ball right now as Richarlison was almost in there. Christian Romero showing great strength to get that ball towards Lionel Messi. So much space for both teams. Defence not really there as the manual ball comes nearly over the top, but it was blocked on the way.
Yeah, a bit cagey. They're sort of feeling each other out here in this America's derby. South America, of course, such a strong region. eFootball, real football. We've got other nations playing concurrently to this round. Portugal, Japan, as you said. Costa Rica taking on Thailand. And Saudi against Morocco. All of which will have implications on the group table after this. I won't try and do the mental mathematics. That's for our boffins in the back. That's our league ops. They're the ones in charge of that. But I will say the story, the thread we've been kind of following throughout the start and as it's progressed here in Group B is Japan's potential to turn this group around. I'll come back to it as it looks like Argentina can think about placing Brazil under siege here. Palacios out to Gonzalez. Nino gets there first, and well, Neymar's not who you want to win a header there. Messi can't get it under his spell, and it goes out of play.
Yeah, the ball didn't quite drop for Lionel Messi there. Seemed that he was about to have his say here in this game. Let's see what's happening elsewhere. We've got Portugal versus Japan. This is live footage, I believe, so not necessarily seeing a goal replay, but Cristiano Ronaldo does have a chance. Of course, Japan have to win. They simply have to. Portugal also on the cusp. They're on 9 points, along with Saudi Arabia. Morocco above them on 11. Brazil and Turkey up top. Ooh, as that ball hits the post, it's bouncing just wide. I looked down for a second, and suddenly there was a huge chance.
Massive chance for Japan, and look at this, Endo. So much space, Ueda. Where's the intricate passing from Japan? They're taking a bit more time than we've seen them previously take. Let's go back to our featured match as Argentina almost take their first opportunity of the match. Japan have opportunities in that game, but also with the other matches going on currently above them in the table. Argentina, Portugal, Brazil, of course, all of which playing and have potential to drop points and allow Japan to move up into those top 4 places, those all-important top 4.
Yeah, I mean, Argentina, it would seem have things in their own hands if they win the next 2 games. You can't see that not being enough right now with Saudi Arabia just 1 point ahead with the games that they have. It's Brazil right now, which is far from simple. Then after that, the mighty Morocco, who currently sit 3rd on the table on 11 points. They'll be feeling very comfortable. With the 3-point swing, who knows, maybe that's the game where winner takes all. We'll have to see how these things play out. In front of us right now, it's still 0-0. Not too many clear-cut chances. There was that half chance for Lionel Messi. I thought maybe the first-time shot would have been the play. But here come Brazil. Joe Linton, lovely touchdown. Martinez is in. Gets the ball away to Rodrigo de Paul. And Lionel Messi, who, for my take, Harry, is seeing an awful lot of the ball so far.
Yeah, he is the little magician for Argentina in this stat balance mode, of course. You'd probably look towards the taller, the stronger players as everyone gets shifted to around a 90-91 rating here in eFootball. You'd expect a player like Messi and on the other side Neymar with their kind of lack of physical attributes to fall off a little bit. It seems to be they're both focal points of their respective attacks. Here he is on the ball now.
That could be the aura as much as anything. You know, you see Lionel Messi on the ball. It doesn't matter if the stats have been balanced. You still show a little bit of fear. As Gonzalez shoots, saved by Bento. Lionel Messi in on the right wing, and I think he's straight offside. Getting that rebound. Great effort, though, for Argentina, and they are more than a match right now for Brazil.
I think that was Richarlison, was it, into the referee's book? So watch out for that.
0-0s all around the ground. Half an hour in on all of these games. 35 minutes in Costa Rica, Thailand. And just as I say that, there's been a goal around us, which you might have heard. We'll talk to you about that soon, but still. Argentina versus Brazil. It's Vanderson towards Neymar Jr. This was the goal I was talking about.
We've been following the thread
over the top, yeah.
The results for Japan, and this is not what you want to see if you need Japan in your pick'ems, in your, bets with friends. If you want to see them in the top 4 right now, it's not looking great. They trailed Portugal 1-0.
I mean, even if you're just hoping for the fairy tale story after their disastrous yesterday, but they were behind in the last game. Managed to turn things around for a giant 3-2 victory. Anyway, back here is Fred. The pass is intercepted in the centre. Argentina taking their time on the ball. I always like to see a player just do these one-touch passes, dribble with it a little bit. Argentina really focusing on that as a way of playing. So Fred intercepts. And this one is just completely even, really. It's left to right. It's a couple of quarter chances for both teams. Nothing really too devastating. Richarlison might be able to change that now on the wing, but Otamendi's not letting him go too far with the ball. And that seems to be what's going on here. Players being squeezed out by the defence.
Especially with half-time approaching. I think it's more both nations not wanting to give up too much. Brazil know that in the previous round, Turkey, who are currently sitting at the top, they arguably had points stolen from them. I say that by Morocco, who definitely deserved it. As that strike comes in, it's a snap one from Brazil. I think it's important that neither of these nations give up points. If you avoid dropping them, it will give you a bit of a healthy boost going into the last round. But look at this, Messi is free in the middle of Lautaro Martinez can find him, and he has. It's one-on-one, and it's wide.
Oh, my goodness. I did not think that one would not result in a goal. The final kick of the first half, and now Argentina will be kicking themselves. Keep an eye on Japan. How can their main opponents in this fight for the top four do from this corner? The ball was bouncing, it was dangerous. And Shioka puts it right back into the mixer. This one's going to fall to Kamada. He shoots! Another save! Kubo surely isn't going to miss that one. Japan have their nerves of steel back. The equaliser is there.
It is set up perfectly now for our second halves. And it's an injection of something into the Japanese hopes. Portugal's such a strong outfit here. They are currently, as things stand, above Japan in Group B. But that is a little bit of belief. As you said, the steel and the nerve start to come back to the Blue Samurai now.
What do you think of the composure to not shoot straight away there, but to take a couple of touches?
Yeah, so nice. We need to see more of that from Japan. If they survive today, then if they can write that, they can really move forward. Neymar trying to find Vanderson. That's an improvised clearance, but it works.
Yeah, Brazil seem to be starting the second half the better. And this will be a dangerous free kick right now for Argentina. They'll be able to pick up one of their set plays. And we've seen throughout this FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball event that many of these set plays can be devastating. You can see the Brazilian players running around there trying to disrupt the Argentinian defence. That one's towards Joe Linton. Here's Richarlison. He nearly gets the shot away, but Romero stood tall.
It's just so cagey, isn't it? There's so many, like...
It'll be a set piece or something, I think, with this one.
Lack of those clear-cut chances from open play that just tells you all you need to know. Here we go, though. Argentina with a stunning strike from downtown. And you see that purple power bar. You know there's going to be a bit more zip, a bit more power, but perhaps a lack of direction. So far away, had no right to go for it and just shanked wide in the end.
In a game like this, though, another shot on the statistics board will feel good. Just another pry towards that Brazilian goal. As Bento just wafts his arms and sends his players forwards. Where does this one end up? It's straight down the centre. Argentina, Brazil, still 0-0. Very much our feature game here. Meanwhile, Thailand versus Costa Rica. Costa Rica have been struggling. Let's see what happens here. It's just a relatively simple finish in the end there for Thailand.
Well, you said Costa Rica have been struggling. That is a battle at the bottom of this group, and their struggles continue. 0 points so far. It's been a difficult FIFAe World Cup for them in comparison to the likes of Brazil and Argentina, who we see play here, battling for supremacy in this one.
Martinez is through, maybe. Messi above him, goes for Gonzalez instead. That one's... We go into the centre, keeps hold of the ball, keeps hold of it again, he shoots! Manual goalkeeping from Bento, keeps that ball out.
3 separate displays of incredible technical ability as Brazil try and break now. Richarlison has Joe Linton for company. Here's Joe Linton! Saved with the foot of Martinez on the other side. We had Argentina, double touch, then another double touch, followed by a manual save for Brazil. They might need to do so here again. Palacios, Gonzalez into the box, has beaten his man. Who can he find? Only the boot of a Brazilian defender.
Bremer and Brazil avoided the urge to dive in there. I was thinking we might be able to see should I say, to see a penalty. Instead, the defence just waited, held their nerve, knew the keeper would be there if it was needed. As we go over to Morocco versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Let's see how the hometown players are doing. Morocco sent that one long. Adley is chasing it. This one should be relatively comfortable. That header isn't ideal. Early shooting chance. It is an early shooting chance. I like the creativity. Just not quite the power. I'd have done the same there.
Yeah, nice idea. I think it would have had to be some strike to beat the goalkeeper back to his own goal. I think that would have been goal of the day for sure, but sadly in the end it is easy for the goalkeeper. What can Saudi Arabia do in attack here against Morocco, who have been really good value for the money? 11 points entering this one, but Saudi Arabia have aspirations of their own, and they've earned themselves a corner as we jump back to our featured match. Throw in Argentina, dealt with at the first and second attempt by Brazil. Now they can break.
Yeah, just a touch on Saudi Arabia. They're on 9 points, currently in 4th place, so a win for them will be massive. 0-0 here between Argentina and Brazil. I just cannot believe how close this one's been. There's been 1 or 2 chances, a couple of saves. Things opened up about 10 in-game minutes ago. But apart from that, it's been a real battle, a real dogged fight between these two. And as we said at the top of this one, Brazil will not feel bad for condemning their fellow South Americans to not making the playoffs, I don't think.
It's great, isn't it, Cole? It's fun to see the contrast between Group A and Group B. Argentina looked to try and get some of that tiki-taka going. But Group A, it was almost like the floodgates opened in terms of goals as it came down to the business end of the group. It's been very cagey, very nervy over here on Group B.
Lodi is making a run up above. He gets it as well. Rafael Vega was the man nearest, but the defending was good. Argentina clear that one for now. What have we got from this throw-in? 1 goal at this point could well be the difference. I mean, Harry, this has seemed like a 1-goal game since pretty much the first half. It could be about to happen, but it's hooked away in the end.
Yeah, final 15 in-game minutes. Ronnie in behind. Oh, no! Still alive. Lodi double touch, tackled, and it's still not clear. Ronnie again. Finally got it. Will still come back at the Argentine defence. Jolinton waiting, but nothing doing for Brazil. Referee, that's a bit of a harsh one. There has been goals elsewhere in 2 of our other games. The first here, probably the most important for the Blue Samurai. Minamino puts them in front.
Unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of noise coming in here in the arena. The Argentinians, the Saudi Arabians will know Japan have got that goal. So will Brazil. Will it spur them on to potentially knock Argentina out? Not completely. It'll make their job 100 times more difficult. Here comes Rafinha. Keeps his man honest. Finds the ball into the bottom right. That was put into the centre. The clearance was there. He's lost that out. Oh, wow, it's actually a free kick to Argentina. I thought that was Brazil's.
We'll just relieve the pressure. Speaking of pressure, Saudi cannot get out against Morocco. And it's a big goal for the African nation. And for Saudi's aspirations of getting out of the group, as things stand, I mean, Japan in front, I believe that match is quite delayed, so we'll have an opportunity to see the conclusion of that one, I believe, against Portugal. But the teams that Japan need to lose, it's almost like a fairy tale here, are currently dropping points. It's unbelievable.
I'm not sure what's going to happen if Japan end up facing Malaysia in the playoffs. It'll just be an endless extra time, an endless penalty shootout. Here comes Ronnie. Jolinton's to his side. Ronnie takes it slow, skips past the defender, but takes 1 touch too many. How many more chances could Brazil squander?
Didn't see which centre-half that was, either Otamendi or Romero, but he did just enough to make that touch so heavy from the Brazilian forward. Jolinton tries to poke it round the corner. But the 90th minute is so rapidly approaching here, and it's been all Brazil as of recent memory. Lodi beats his man. Is there a cross? Purple power by Jolinton. forces the corner. The pressure is ramping up.
Argentina are going to have to pray for a counter-attack from this corner, and maybe that's why they make a few tactical tweaks. It's Brazil that have possession, but it's the team in blue, the home team here in game, that need the goal. More changes happening as well. Saudi Arabia, they're waiting as Morocco make their own tweaks. I'm going to take you into this one right here. It's Portugal 1, Japan 2, as Japan stop the short corner. Portugal, they're only out the top 4 on goal difference themselves. Head-to-head. Here is the end of Brazil versus Argentina. 3 minutes left. Are we going to have a deadlock breaker? Will there be broken hearts?
It's been an absolute siege on the Argentine defence recently.
Oh, it's through!
And Joe Linton running for company, goes it alone. Well, will the referee be kind to them? Which way did this one go? I'm not sure who got the last touch here.
It's got to be a corner, isn't it?
Could be a corner. We'll see better here on the replay.
It was a great block there. Neymar had just pulled the trigger, but it will be a final. Sorry, Joe Linton, but it will be a final chance for Brazil. Put it into the corner. Just make sure you don't get countered, and you'll claim an all-important point. Brazil, that'll put you on 15 points. Nearly there in this top 4. And for Argentina, it will be painful. They're all gonna... The managers are there on the dugout making their changes.
Well, let me tell you, Cole, there has been a goal in one of our other matches. It is Morocco, Saudi Arabia, close in the group table, and it's an equaliser in the 85th minute for Saudi. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia really turning up here on eFootball console.
Saudi Arabia, they're still in the fight themselves. It's all in their own hands as Japan hack that ball away. We're back to Portugal-Japan. As Japan again have come back from behind, showing such incredible mentality after it was lacking yesterday. But this will be last ahead of the game territory. Arthur into the centre. Here's Nino. It falls to Linton. Almost came back to Nino. Rafinha can only wait as he knows the referee's going to call that. Job done just about for Brazil.
Yeah, they remain undefeated here in Group B. I think they'll be disappointed. It's not particularly a blemish on their record, but this could have been a potential banana peel. A continental rival, local rival, of course, South America. They'd know each other's play styles, they'd know each other's practice, they'd know their tactics, and, well, I think both nations will feel they survived the scare, perhaps Argentina more so than Brazil.
Yeah, Argentina will be in a vacuum pleased at that point, but I think in the context of the group, Argentina will be upset with how that one went. They just never seemed like they had it in their own hands. That was Brazil's to win, Brazil's to lose, and Brazil's to draw. It just seemed in the end that Brazil were satisfied with just the one. It puts them to the top of the group, at least for now. Mr. Kia watch on.
Those two are going to be so difficult to beat, Cole, let me tell you. Joe Victor and Guifera are absolutely incredible. Let's go over to Argentina, though. I believe Milos is there to pick their brains.
It's like you're clairvoyant. Very well done. Yes, we're here with Argentina Lautaruros. Now, a close game between you and the bitter rivals of Brazil on the other side. Why do you think, in your mind, this game was so close?
I think they have great players. Also, their team is slightly better than ours, and they're world-class players, you know. It was hard. We had our chances in first half. I missed a few chances. I don't know if I did it right or wrong. I'm not sure. They had the second half. They were better there. But we have chances, I think. We have to beat Morocco in last one, and we can still do it.
Well, you know, there's still a game to go, right? And it depends on other games and what happens with that. So I'm going to let you go, rest up, get ready for it. Thank you very much, Lautaruros. We still have more to go. We're going to send it back to Japan and their matchup.
Well, thank you very much, Milos. Yes, really, really good job from Argentina surviving the scare. Great to hear from them. Great job so far by Japan. We're into stoppage time here, Cole. And this would be a very welcome 3 points that continue to come for Japan if they can survive this attack.
And they've got Costa Rica next as well of Japan, and they do it. Ogawa sends that one long. That might be the moment where Japan, after a horrible first day, a point coming into today, claim yet another win. And are they favourites now to break into this top 4?
I think with that win, it puts them into 4th position. Don't quote me on that.
With Costa Rica to come as well.
We'll wait for the desk to confirm. The sportsmanship comes in. But Katsuhiro-san, I mean, Shunpai-san, Takaki-san, incredible work from them. The turnaround. They finally found the oil that the gears needed in the duo of Katsuhiro and Axe. We saw yesterday at the end, Axe so devastated with how he felt. He let his nation down. Des, please break it down for us, because Japan, they're on the upswing right now.
Thanks, Harry. Well, it's only taken 8 matches, but finally Japan are in the top 4 in the standings of Group B. Wes has joined us on the table here. He's shaking his head. Chris Dunn, he's pretty smug right now. He predicted this, and his predictions at the moment are coming to fruition. He's just Japan have just got to beat Costa Rica. He already told us earlier that they had already done that, so let's see if that materialises a bit later as we jump into these highlights. Where's first time I've seen you? What have you made of today's action so far?
Between Group A and Group B, it's been absolute chaos. It's been
chaos. I love it.
Every single goal has mattered, regardless of where it's gone in, what game, what time. Everything has mattered, and it's brilliant to see, because you just hear cheers from every single bank of consoles and games. It's just, it's been chaos.
Yeah, and then when you think you're going to get a victory for a team, you get a draw like the Saudi-Morocco match, Chris.
Yeah, we haven't... I think some of these teams, you're kind of at the stage now where points are okay. So for Morocco, it's all right. I think they're going to be okay, but Saudi Arabia could have done with a win there. Same for Brazil, Argentina. Brazil don't really need anything there. They're happy with the draw, just ticking along. They're in a good position either way. But Argentina really could have done with the win as well. Tight games. It's getting very tense. And it's all due, basically, to Japan upsetting the apple cart after today. It's been insane to see them come back.
Yeah, obviously you just saw the final results of those matches. I'll just recap them for you now. A draw Saudi-Morocco, a draw Argentina-Brazil. That wasn't really a super classic that we expected. 0-0 that one. Portugal lost to Japan 2-1. And then it was a win for Thailand, which was the surprise. 1-0 over Costa Rica. Thailand, though, have now finished the competition. They've played all 8 of their matches and have 6 points next to their name, but unfortunately that won't be enough to go through to the final 4. And the same thing stands for Costa Rica. They still have 1 match to play, and we know who that's against, Chris Dunn. It's Japan. They're unfortunately on 0 points with 1 match still to play, but 7 teams are still bashing down the door for the top 4, boys.
It's insane how we've actually got to this stage. I actually don't understand. Based on what we've seen yesterday, I mean, we had 4 teams in the top 4 who had not lost a game yesterday, and all of a sudden, I don't know if Morocco can actually fall out of where they are. I think they might be okay, but we all of a sudden have a 6-horse race to try and get through in these final 2 spots. Ridiculous that we went down this stage. I mean, how Group A ended with France going out, and now we have this as well. We really have been treated to some wonderful drama on the final day of group stage.
Yeah, the undefeated teams from yesterday were Turkey, Brazil, Morocco and Saudi, and they've all kind of stayed there or thereabouts. There's been no drastic kind of crashes like we saw from Team France in Group A earlier on. The only resurgent team have been Japan.
Yeah, but they've shown that mettle. We've promised it, as we've been saying. There's so many opportunities to see it, and you can see it on your screens here now. They've somehow sandwiched into 4th place after coming and running the table as we said that they would have to do.
And Portugal will still be kicking themselves. So they just lost to Japan there as well. But the draw with Thailand, who have literally only won 1 game, but they've drawn quite a few, to be fair. But that was their opportunity. If they would have been sitting on 11 points now in that prime position, I can't believe that Japan are actually sitting in the top 4 now. As far as I'm concerned, if they win, they're through.
Yeah, and not to mention as well is that now that we've kind of seen, the head-to-head being so important, as we saw where Malaysia made it through in Group A, that's now where Japan have kind of came into their own, because all the games they played today have all been against the teams that were above them. So not only have they gained the points, they've also gained that head-to-head advantage in qualification. So that's where you can see them sitting in 4th place right now.
Yeah, they had 1 point, remember, coming into today.
Incredible.
And they've gained 9, 3 on the bounce. Let's see if their luck can continue. They've basically tried it all as well in terms of tinkering with their team. So if they are to get through to tomorrow, they know what works, they know what doesn't work, boys.
Well, you would hope so. It wouldn't surprise me if they just changed it up after winning 4 games in a row, potentially, at this stage. But look, they seem to have found that formula now, where it seems to be working for them. I mean, they've won 3 games in a row, and against the teams that they really have needed to. The only teams they lost to are Brazil, Turkey, and Morocco, who are 1, 2, and 3 right now. So that's putting them in a good position. They've won the games around them, which is what's put them here. As we said, they've won those tiebreakers. It's put them in that position.
Yeah, our next and final matchup from these groups is Turkey taking on Saudi Arabia. This is massive for both sides. Saudi currently sitting out of the automatic qualifications in 5th. The home side, they want to prove to all the fans that be watching here at home that they deserve to go to the knockouts tomorrow. And Turkey, well, you know, they've lost only 1 match coming into this. They sat at the beginning of today as the leaders in Group B. So this is such a big affair here as we take you through the other Group B round 9 final fixtures. Japan, Costa Rica. Japan, well, we know about their journey today, taking on bottom of the table Costa Rica. Brazil, Portugal, Morocco, Argentina, and then our feature one, Turkey, Saudi Arabia. Before we deep dive into that even more, the others all mean so much as well, Wes.
It's literally win and you're in. That's really the formula.
Say it again.
Is it? You win and you're in.
I like that. I just wanted to say it again.
The problem is that so many of these teams still need Japan to lose.
Yes.
You need Japan to lose. If Japan win, they're in. That's it. It's done.
Are you looking behind and seeing if anyone looks tense? Go on, turn around. We can't all turn around backs to the camera. You guys can have a look.
I don't know how they possibly can do. I mean, we've seen some teams actually have a little bit of a move around, which I don't know if that's going to help them along the way, but I don't know. I think at this stage, I'm not trying to be comp ops and try and actually figure out how it's going to go down, because that's not my job, but there are permutations still. But as far as I'm concerned, if Japan win, they are through.
I know Brazil are coming off a draw to Argentina a moment ago,
Yes.
Wes, but because they're sitting at the top, can they afford to try something new, maybe just in anticipation of possibly needing to do something tomorrow?
That's the real key here, is that Brazil, I would say they have to solidify that top spot, because we saw from the top 4 teams that qualified out of Group A, if they were to go on and win their group, ends up with a spot against Malaysia, and that would be really an underdog versus a football superpower type of showdown in the round of 16. So I think for Brazil, if they're looking to try and make it easier for themselves, they'll want to try and win this outright.
Yeah, do you remember obviously that they're playing the Group A tomorrow? Who do you not want to play from Group A? Who's been the toughest, almost tricky to come up against?
I would say, looking at it, I wouldn't want to play the Netherlands. And the reason for it is the noise that goes with them. Is that I know we talk about intangibles and we talk about, you know, what these guys have to go through and the stress and the pressures. But if you've got someone like Eldridge O'Neill who gets up, beats his chest, he was halfway off the stage. I think we would have had to, you know, maybe haul him back in, because him and Indominator, they can fire themselves up, and when they get on that emotional tear, they are a very hard outfit to stop.
They looked really, really good today as well. This morning, they were absolutely fantastic. So I agree with that. The easy answer is Spain, of course. I mean, they went through the group, coming in first, beating Indonesia as well. They are a scary, scary outfit. And honestly, after, I want to say, a relatively slow start, they just improved every single game. And are going to be a scary opposition whatever they go up against in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, well, one final round to bring you. Round 9 coming your way. And our feature matchup, remember, is Turkey taking on Saudi Arabia. And the local team, they know how big an opportunity this is to have a world championship on home soil. And they spoke of that opportunity ahead of their matches.
أحمد العمري، حساب الجيمر تاج أيام ميدو 5، وأمثل دولة السعودية في كأس العالم. شعور لا يوصف صراحة. تمثيل المنتخب السعودي في أي محفل يعتبر شرف وفخر وشعور جميل يتمنى أي لاعب. ولما يكون تابع الفيفا في محفل يمثل الفيفا، هذا الشعور يكون أكبر وأجمل. شعور جميل، ونتمنى التوفيق للمنتخب السعودي في البطولة. سبق إني فزت مع المنتخب في بطولات أخرى، لكن كأس العالم راح يكون لها شعور مختلف عن أي بطولة سابقة. رفع اسم السعودية ورفع شهادة التوحيد راح يكون له مكانة خاصة في قلبي، ذكريات لا تنسى.
Well, this is the next matchup, and some of the players in this team have represented their nation before, so they know what it means to represent their country. We are getting ready to go, but I've just heard in my ear, Saudi team were late. Maybe it's because there's so many fans outside, guys, getting autographs. Should they be penalised for being late? That's a joke. But still, maybe. Why are they late? Why are they late to one of the biggest matches of their career to date?
Preparation, take your time, take as long as you need to at this stage. It's the final game. You need to win this game against Turkey. You take as long as you want. Okay, Maritza will be there and he'll be annoyed about it. Absolutely, and I would not want to be on that man's bad side. But at the same time, if they need to take an extra minute, they need to take an extra minute.
Well, here's the thing, you've seen it in real football as well, where teams come out first and the other team leaves it late and they leave it as long as they can before they come out. It's just a little bit of maybe a mental mind game going on from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I'm sure Turkey are frustrated. They're saying, come on, looking at the clock. Hurry
so,
up.
Oh, we have to play now? Oh, I actually need to go to the toilet. Let's just say, honestly, I used to once upon a time play competitive games. Teams did it to me. 2-0 up or something like that. It's like, okay, can we pause and can I go to the toilet? Kills your momentum.
How much of a rivalry do these two teams have, Wes?
Oh, how long have you got in terms of
Probably about a minute.
in terms of competitive natures between both of these sets of players? I mean, we've seen that Saudi Arabia, they're Asian Cup semi-finalists. You've got Turkey, who've got Arda Galazzo and Mukahit. They are two very experienced operators, and there is that bragging rights of just being in the region, of just saying, yeah, we got one over on you on your home soil, and that might be something that maybe sits in the head of Turkey just a little bit. But for Saudi Arabia, as you said, they need to win just to even get into that conversation of top four.
And what do both teams bring to this matchup, starting with Turkey and maybe boys?
I think Turkey have been consistent, but I want to say the last couple of games they've dropped off a little bit. They need to play within themselves like they have been. They have been playing some fantastic eFootball. For them, it's been consistently. For Saudi Arabia, it's kind of been the opposite side of things, if anything was. Yeah,
I think with Turkey, they know their squad very, very well. They know, the likes of Aktakoglu and Yilmaz and Yildirim. They know those players and they know how to get the best out of them. With Saudi Arabia, they're still almost in this feeling out process somewhat, but the players who are on the sticks are very capable of unlocking that potential within the team. So for Saudi Arabia to be successful, they've just got to find that right combination at the right time.
I feel there's a lot of pressure maybe on Saudi, not just because they're at home, but because of what Saudi Arabia are now doing for the world of esports as well. And in terms of virtual football, Saudi are possibly one of the greatest nations. They've got some massive names that have come out in different virtual football games. So for them to maybe be in the same kind of conversation as those other people that have gone before them would be massive as well.
I mean, across the board in all esports, Saudi Arabia is really having a surge now. It has been incredible to see across in FPS. You've got it obviously in virtual football games. Across the board, the region has a super big passion for esports, and it's really great to see. It would be massive for them to make the groups, the knockout stages, I should say. The thing that has obviously given them that opportunity has been Japan's failures in the first day. They have then had that opportunity. Argentina probably haven't performed how we would have expected. It has given them an opening, but now they have a very difficult job to do against Turkey.
Yeah, sometimes you can leave it a little bit too late in competition. There are those moments where you have results where they could have or probably should have took victories. Instead, they took a point or they even took a loss. And now those kind of lessons for all of the teams involved are now coming home to roost. And being left in this scenario where it's the last game of your competition, regardless of maybe even what happens, there is that pressure of, okay, I need to just showcase what I can do, because the reality is this is where it is. This is your last dance, as it were. You've got this one opportunity to make it all happen. You've got to do it now.
I guess Saudi have just lacked, haven't they, that clinical ability with 4 draws so far.
Yeah.
If they'd maybe just managed to capitalise on one more. I know you talk about Japan's mistake, but you can't look to other teams. You have to look at yourself and you go, 4 draws hasn't really been good enough to put you in 5th.
Yeah, and the thing is that the reason they have had the opportunity is Brazil and Turkey have mostly dominated this group. They've started tailing off towards the end since they pretty much know that they're in a good spot. I think they probably started to relax a little bit, take the foot off the pedal. but they have pretty much dominated the group, which has allowed some teams to go through on this minimal amount of points. We were discussing it, if it was possible, it very, very clearly is, for some of these teams to go through on that lower end of points. But what a story it will be if Japan do make it through. One of the favourites looked done and dusted before we started today.
Well, the heart rate monitors are on, which means we are set to go. One final round, round 9 coming your way. This is massive. I'm getting so excited. I need a heart rate monitor on because my heart rate is going through the roof. Okay, your massive major matchup is Turkey taking on Saudi for a place in the knockout tomorrow. Okay, I can't wait for this, and I'm sure you boys can't up here as well. Neither can our casting duo.
The story here will be all about who finishes in these 3rd and 4th spots. But for Turkey, Alex, they're not just playing for pride. Seeding can be oh so important.
It's impossible to predict what will happen in this last game of this Group B. I mean, anything can happen. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th position are completely open. So let's see, what about this last match? Turkey versus Saudi Arabia.
And just around the place, we're going to have Japan versus Costa Rica, Morocco versus Argentina, and Brazil versus Portugal, all available on FIFA.gg. If there's one game in particular you want to keep your eye on, and this is really one where you feel like you need the meme of your eyes going in every single direction. So we're going to do our best to keep you posted what's going on. But Turkey versus Saudi Arabia is a huge match in its own right. Saudi Arabia start this game day on 10 points.
I mean, we just have seen 2 goals with nice Turkey! Yes! 1 goal up. Great connection to pass in the first time shot. Is Yilmaz taking the lead. We got goals in every single match right now. My goodness, we see here how is Costa Rica is Brown with the balls in the header.
No way.
Contreras, whoa! Costa Rica leading, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Chris on the desk is going to be trying to replace his crystal ball, because he was telling us 2 game rounds ago that Japan versus Costa Rica was pretty much a formality.
Yeah, they just need to win their game, and he's losing right after 5 minutes. Yeah, it's still enough. But we'll see. Now the response from Saudi. The kickoff is not well intercepted and cleared by Turkey. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We jump into Morocco versus Argentina. It's Rodrigo de Paul for Palacios. Wonderful super counter fake show. Lautaro Rani. Into the net.
Wow, well, the table's doing something. At this point, we give up keeping track of it. We'll see how it all boils down at the end, or when some of these games finish and others are still ongoing, maybe we can be a bit more concrete with what we say. But right now, it's as simple as just win your game. Let the cards fall as they may. There are teams in this competition who need others to do them favors. We can't be worrying about this just now. Turkey 1-0 up already against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Nice, will not play. This is the chance.
Shoots, but it's blocked, and it will go for a corner.
On time to block that chance. Turkey seems on fire. like they have been the whole competition, less that game against Morocco. But overall, really well competition. But Turkey was still fighting to be on that 1st position in this Group B.
Yeah, they've not had a brilliant day too. The 1-1 draw of Brazil preceded that loss against Morocco, and after that, in Game 8, they had to sit back and watch other teams claw points against them. It still leaves them 2nd in their group.
It is crazy, but Portugal had missed a potential 2nd goal, beating Brazil for the moment. It's so difficult to predict, because all the expectation are from so far at this moment of the game, Cole.
Well, Saudi Arabia, they went behind for the early goal. We're starting to see some early goals come out in this. Kickoff goals and first attack finishes coming in. I wonder if that's because the floodgates are beginning to open and things get more stressful. We have had just a little bit of play for Saudi Arabia after going behind. I always look to how these teams react after conceding that first goal. Do they change their play style? Do they seem shaken? The Saudi Arabia don't seem shaken just now. They'll be looking at that clock, seeing that only 17 minutes has gone by just now. But we have another goal. Morocco versus Argentina. Amir Richardson was through. Lovely through. What a first-time finish. When everything matters, that is a stunning goal.
Yeah, that happened when you lose the ball in that Italy build-up play. It's so difficult to run back, to close those gaps, those spaces. Well done, Morocco, still in the game. a potential draw, which is really positive for the chances to go through.
Oh, here
Now
we go.
see.
Oh, it must be. And it is 2-0 Turkey.
And look at the celebration, what it means for the team Turkey. Wow.
I mean, the players weren't quite doing a bundle like the in-game players were. Maybe if they do make it through in first, it'll turn to that. Because Brazil is losing against Portugal, as we mentioned. So right now, Alex, Turkey are back on top.
Yeah, they lost the roles in Saudi Arabia side. They both went for the pressure. No one was doing the defensive role in the team, waiting at the back. Easy, really easy for Turkey that now is 2 goals up and virtually first because Brazil is losing right now.
So happy days for them, and being in first, of course, you get to avoid Spain, you get to avoid Indonesia. You do not want to be dragged back down, even though you've already made it through into third or fourth. So important for Turkey that they keep their wits about them. They don't let Saudi Arabia back in. Saudi Arabia just fighting to be fourth. They would take a matchup against Spain just because it means they've made it.
It's so difficult to be playing this last match day because, you know, if you are thinking on the score, if you are thinking on the table, you miss the focus into the game. Oh, it's the last one, and we'll see which 4 countries we get into knockouts tomorrow. Now the possession is Saudi taking his time, building his play. Well defended so far, the positioning by Turkey. Not wonderful cut, and now there is counter-attack. But look at the pressure, could be the nice one, cool.
Here we go, he's almost through. It was disciplined defending them for Turkey. They weren't diving in, but as soon as they gained the ball, they then lost it. That had sucked them out of their defensive position, but now they do have the ball. There's a pass in the centre. He goes solo by himself.
Nice one.
Nice
wow, a wonderful sliding tackle.
It's good defending so far between both these teams.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel like Saudi Arabia are now trying to put more pressure, more intensity, and that will let them have more mistake at the back, less control the positioning. In the other hand, Turkey are probably defending one of the stronger one individually. Their chemistry of the positioning defense situation, they are wonderful to see, honestly. But let's see, still an early path. Potential goal for Saudi could open this game. But for the moment, Turkey doing a great job.
How do you balance this right now if you're Saudi Arabia? Obviously, you need to win this game. You have to get 3 goals. But if you chuck all your men forward, this can happen. You get counted on.
Yeah.
And 3 goals down is GG's. That's game over.
Exactly. I will say they need to step up, increase their intensity, because we are seeing Turkey way more faster in their decisions, switching cursor at defense, at the attack. Every single time they want, they're regaining the ball really fast. Not the same for Saudi. So let's see if they can be equal at that part.
Oh, here we go, a chance for Garib, but it's closed down by Turkey. 7 puts that one forwards, and not the best clearance there from Turkey. Mukhtar Ali, space.
Great ball.
Long. There's a pass above Gamdi, but again, he tried to play it forwards, rushing things, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I just don't think they need to.
I will see this contact with Yilmaz, pass in for Arsuntoglu. Now trying to back. They need to with someone else to connect with. 2v1 on the left-hand side, but maybe rushing that first one-touch pass. Second chance, no. Probably the last one called the first half. Only for Turkey. Kaveci, the first pass back in the fake show was too long. They're stealing. Wonderful man, no goalkeeper.
Ooh, the clearance not quite away just yet. The Turkey attack will continue until the ref pulls the 2 fighters apart and go back to their respective sides of the ring for a debriefing. Morocco versus Argentina, a point that I'm not sure will do either of these teams too much good.
I mean, let's see, it's a great positive score for Morocco so far to secure his qualification. On the other hand, Argentina needs something else, needs a goal, needs to lead and win this game. So let's see if that could not be negative during the pass of the game.
It's Palacios tackled from behind there by Richardson, so it could be a yellow card maybe. Alex is gesturing that he fancied a yellow for that one. The in-game referee disagrees. I think it was Richarlison actually.
We haven't seen many red cards.
No, I was thinking we haven't seen a red card at all, have we?
Yeah, I think players are kind, let's say really kind, or maybe too much. But the truth is, yeah, not that many penalties. they have been, you know, not that dirty as you could expect at this stage, you know.
Well, I was playing some training games against TJ earlier, and every time I started losing, I got plenty of red cards. When I got frustrated, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We've all done that in football games. Here's Lionel Messi. Have we all scored goals with Lionel Messi? Nearly. The Argentine players did it there. They have to break through this.
Let's see the free kick. It's a really important one from Japan. Take Kubo, play shot, weather! Set piece is working properly for Japan. Woo, some breathe from Japan for Nippon. 1-1 is game on.
And you may be thinking that was the replay. No, that was cut to live. Shout out production. Someone in there sent something. So we got to see an all-important Japanese equalizer. It's not enough for them yet. They have to win, unless they get incredibly lucky with other results. But they'll be really counting on a victory against Costa Rica, and a goal before half-time, absolutely huge. When you go in at half-time and you're a goal down, you have to change things as... Oh, Bracken is here. Oh, my goodness.
That was a good one for Saudi Arabia.
What a block, though.
We see Saudi Arabia going on red line, going high offensive. By the way, Turkey doing the opposite, going defensively, trying to, you know, risk as less as possible. But we'll see. Great ball in. Deflection. Wonderful shot. Oh, wonderful goal. Figo and Iniesta, master chance into the net.
Saudi Arabia, they kept hold of that ball. They knew they could get past the Turkish defense. We are now back live with Japan versus Costa Rica. Joseph Mora is on the ball. Japan have to get hold of it. There's still plenty of time in this one. I'm probably more excitable than they are right now, but that's a nice ball to Nakamura. Minamino is in the centre. Instead it's towards Ueda, but he's just taken one touch too many. Well, good play from Japan, though. We expect that this will be a barrage of attack between now and the end of the match, but a Costa Rica counter could change that, could put the pressure all the way back on Japan. It's Contreras. He goes forwards. That one's
great
through.
ball, Costa Rica.
Aguilera, he shoots, saves at the near post, and then hooked away by the Japanese defender.
Told you, imagine another goal for Costa Rica. That would be sick. But they do. They're playing without pressure. And Costa Rica has something to say in this last game for sure.
Yeah, certainly. They're seeming like they're a threat on the counter-attack to Japan, and Japan have to make sure they don't get carried away attacking. There is still 30 minutes left. So much time, so much can change. Substitutions can tweak things. Slight variations in their attack, and it seems that both teams have decided that now is the time to make those tweaks. Here's Bremer. Is he offside? Oh, I see. He was a defender.
Goal because right now with this score, Portugal is in 4th position, and they need to keep the score like that. But a goal in Japan will let them out. A goal in maybe other case could then let them out as well. So we'll see. We see the heart rate. Andre only 78. In the other hand, clappers like carry on the heart rate of the whole country of Portugal.
I don't know how he's so relaxed. I'm certainly not 78 right now. Here's Ayilmaz. At the near post.
Great save.
Huge save, Turkey. One more against KSA. Could just put them down, but the goalkeeper was alive and alert and aware, and there is still time here for Saudi Arabia to get those all-important couple of goals.
Definitely. We'll see. We'll see. We are almost having the last 30 minutes left in every single match. It's Japan with a long through ball. Quite pressure. It's really difficult to be fresh right now, Cole, to have a simple idea. You want to have a penalty on your favor or something, you know, more easy not to tackle with. We'll see. Corner kick for Turkey. The rebound back.
Chance here for Turkey to play around the KSA box, but that one's going to go to nothing. Japan versus Costa Rica. Japan still not able to break through. The ball, does it fall there? Oh, so close again.
Cole, I feel drama is coming. I feel drama is coming.
I've got a feeling there's going to be a big couple of goals in succession.
There's too much silence.
Exactly, you can feel it.
Anything.
You can feel it in here right now. There is genuinely an electric atmosphere. These players have left everything on their controllers and nothing on the line. Lovely play there. Here's Suzuki with the header. Couldn't quite reach it. Endo wants to get that one for Morita.
Oh, mistake.
It's tackled. Endo's tackled. Oh, Japan. Shot. Agawa can shoot. Oh, and again. Japan having opportunities to pull the trigger and not taking them.
We'll see. I think Japan is the more to gain more advantage in top 5 from the 4. Ismaela inside the box, losing that control.
Bit of a nudge in the box there, I thought. That was risky.
I mean, I don't know which is more dramatic, if the Qatar World Cup 2022 in the that group with Japan, Spain, Germany and Costa Rica, it went in at the dramatic end, and we have goals in one of the games that is, you know, turning in a different way. There's chances for some of the countries. More goals coming.
They're coming, guys. Here we go. Here's the first one of them. Is Brazil. They were through. Portugal needing to get this win to really give themselves a chance. They thought they had it until Pedro takes a couple of touches and finds the top corner. Now back to Japan versus Costa Rica. Costa Rica taking all their time. Currently on 0 points, so a shout out to Costa Rica. They're making this almost impossible for Japan, and if they claim their point, that's good work. That's good work from them here at the FIFAe World Cup.
Right now, Japan is in. Right now, Japan is in with this score, but obviously a potential second goal will put them directly into the knockouts.
I mean, if you're going into the knockouts, you'll be against Spain if you finish 4th. You do not want to be coming off the back of a 1-1 draw of Costa Rica.
No, exactly. So a victory could put them 3rd. So yeah, go for it. If not, anyway, the important thing is to go through. Cole is like, you can think on tomorrow. Now it's Ogawa with the first time shot. Deflected. Japan is needing more calm, like everybody is expecting the first time shot. Try to make something different. Super cancer face shot. But you know, at this time, you know, there's no way to be calm. No.
Yeah, he went for the low-driven near post shot as well. I think bending it to the far post might have been a slightly better option there. 6 minutes, a big set piece. We have seen some huge corners so far in this tournament. Malaysia started their journey in Group A with a couple of corner goals. That was going to go straight forward to another. Costa Rica's keeper commandingly came out and punched that ball away, so we have take 2. Suzuki's going to make his choice.
Oh, looking to Tomiyasu, winning the header. Endo in a really dangerous position. The pass by Hatate. Still on the chance now. The clear from Costa Rica. 4 minutes left. I see no one is breathing in that corner of Japan. Only a few chances. Costa Rica going full defenses as if they have to maintain the score. It is crazy.
Yeah, they'll be happy with a point. A point when you've gone through all these games and lost every single one. Getting a draw feels like a win for Costa Rica. And keeping everybody honest as well. Japan, do they launch this ball or do they take it short? He's trying to decide what they're going to do here. It looks like it's going to be a long throw. It is. Out on the wing.
Oh,
It's Ogawa. It's Maeda. He's moved.
No!
But why is he backheeled that? Alex, why would you backheel that, my friend?
Because the easy thing, it becomes so difficult right now. Oh my goodness. What a missed pass.
Oh, 4 added minutes. Japan launched it forwards. It has to be now. Where does this ball fall? Costa Rica sending it back away. Japan gonna have to come again. Half the extra time has gone. Ogawa tries to get the flick on. He's not able to. Gallo booms it as far as he can. Morita the pass down the center. It's all
will
too
be the end, eh?
central.
Will be the end.
Japan have to get on with this. The keeper's putting it in his hands.
My goodness.
The keeper sends it long, and that is full time.
Portugal have a score. My goodness, Portugal leading. Dramatic turn into the actual situation of the group. With that victory of Turkey 2-1 over Saudi Arabia, where the goalkeeper were going is Diogo Jota. With 5 minutes left in this game, Portugal once again leading. That will mean Portugal actually with 12 points over Japan with 11. But it's not finished. Ladies and gentlemen, still time to play.
Portugal have to hold on to this lead. Japan, all they can do is watch. They will be incredibly frustrated. Dropping 2 points against Costa Rica just when it seemed that Japan were reclaiming their throne as one of the favoured teams here. They well and truly drop the ball, and that is no disrespect to Costa Rica, whose goal difference was -15, and their total points tally is 1. Japan bury their heads on their desk. They cannot watch. But if they could, they would be praying
I mean,
Portugal drop this lead.
It's devastating because, you know, all the effort, all the time you put into this competition, training, preparing, boot camp, it's tough call. I mean, I know what they feel right now, and I don't want to be right there where they are. Like,
Have you had situations in your career where everyone expected you to claim a win and you didn't?
My first 2 appearances in the World Cup, 2 times out in group stage. So, I mean, I hate group stage. It's always been hating.
You've said that consistently throughout. You said this is the worst bit.
It's tough. This round is so tough for everyone, but we'll see. Still time to play. Brazil going, because a potential win in this game will put them top of the ranking in this Group B. But maybe there's not that much time. We'll see.
Even a goal would just be enough to put a little bow on Brazil's game and would knock the Portuguese out.
Yeah,
currently it's Portugal that have that all-important fourth space.
The rebound.
Chance here. So Linton was almost on there. That one goes towards Rafinha. Marquinhos was in front of him, but he couldn't find him. What's happened here? There's a play off the ball. I'm not sure if Portugal is just trying to slow Brazil down as much as possible with some outrageous challenges.
Yeah, we're still waiting for more information. The game in Argentina-Morocco is still paused. So let's focus on this one. The header ball. Pedro can't cut the ball. Calma, say Portugal, calma. Don't se quita fast, José Sá. 4 added-on minutes.
Portugal are nearly there. Lodi goes long. Joe Linton gets the flick down. This one's going to go down to the bottom. Lodi! He's going to turn and shoot, but he's got into the defender. He just had to go to the byline. Play that one on your left foot. I don't care if you're a right-footed player. You have to drive into the space there.
One more, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be for Brazil.
Tackled.
Pass in. Is Magalhães winning the header? That will be maybe yes. The victory of Portugal over Brazil 2-1, but it's not over. Argentina-Morocco is still playing, and the chances still pending over confirmation. But great victory of Portugal against Brazil. First game lost from Brazil in this competition.
Japan are out.
Yep.
Portugal are currently in. Saudi Arabia can do no more. They are locked to 5th, maybe 6th. The only question is Morocco versus Argentina. If Argentina could turn their, I believe it was so long ago, I believe their current deficit into a win.
They are drawing right now, but if Argentina wins, 3 teams will be with the same amount of points. So we will need to wait for the confirmation, but let's see if they can recover that game. I don't know which minute they are. They are having some issues. In a minute, it was a chaotic way to end that Portugal-Brazil. Portugal was leading from the beginning of the game, then Brazil equalizes.
I mean, Portugal, who have been not at their very best today. They beat Costa Rica 1-0, but then after that, they drew with Thailand, which is disappointing for them, and they lost to Japan.
Yep.
So coming off the back of a draw and a loss, to come up against Brazil and beat them.
We'll see, we'll see. What we got confirmed is Turkey will be top 1 in this Group B. And they will face Malaysia tomorrow at quarterfinals. And Brazil top 2 facing the Netherlands. But anyway, we're still having, as we see, Portugal asking everybody calls like, what will happen? We are in, we are out. Calma, we can celebrate. That's it. Turkey number 1. We see on the screen Arda Golazo and mucha hit. Great job for them. That wasn't easy, having such a big, tough group. But they are in on first ball.
Yeah, I mean, Group B, it was the kind of group of death for a long time. Turkey with that nervy win over Saudi Arabia, knocking out the home team. 17 points for them from 8 games played. It's just been a stunning run of results for Turkey. And did we see these guys as potential group winners coming into this?
Yeah, totally. I mean, individually, they are probably one of the most complete players, defensively, attacking. In terms of resource they have and they can put into the game, and then having it together. It is true that the first time they were competing together, but they are more like facing each other in Turkey finals rather than playing for the national team. But, you know, the opportunity arrives and they are really good nation. And they are proving it, but we'll see. Crazy end for Portugal, Brazil that had on their hands be first in the group. And at the end, that loss against Portugal will let them on the 2nd position. And as we see, Portugal seen we can be 3, we can be 4.
Yeah, I mean,
if we retire on points, what will happen? That's the football. That's a competition like this one. Anything can happen until the very last moment. And we check what will happen in Argentina, Morocco, because I've seen substitution in Argentina. Is Ivan Melian jumping and Lautaro Radic keep on the bench for the last part of the game.
Milos is currently with our champions, at least of this group, Turkey.
Yes, I am here with Arda from Team Turkey, and it's a huge victory. Not only do you beat Saudi Arabia, but you're #1 in the group. How does it feel like to represent Turkey and be at the top of the group?
I believe that we really had an intense group, and we could have even got better results, in my opinion. We made some mistakes, let's say, but for the playoff stage, we will do our best to learn from our mistakes and put it in the game.
Well, speaking of which, what would you kind of learn as lessons from the group stage to take into the main stage tomorrow?
Well, I can say in some situations, like in defense, better positioning, also in attack, or maybe try to hide the ball a little bit more. But I think these are really important for all of the teams that are competing.
Now, of course, you guys have been busy with all of the matches that you've had in your group, but have you taken a look at Group A? Are you surprised by the results that we have there with France being knocked out of it?
Yeah, I was actually really surprised by that with my teammate also. And I wasn't expecting Malaysia to qualify, but they really did a great job. I think we will play against them in the quarterfinals. We know that they're a strong team, as every team in this tournament. We will do our best to win against them and finally win the competition.
Honestly, that would be a huge thing for the entire region, specifically here for Turkey. But any last words you'd like to say for your fans out there that have watched and supported you for years?
Of course, for all Turkish fans, I can say, biz bitti demeden bitmez.
There it is. There it is from Team Turkey. Thank you very much. Again, we're going to send it back to our casters for our final game to continue. Who qualifies? It's literally a point in between.
Perfect timing, Milos, because this game is just about restarting. We couldn't have synced it any better. Costa Rica hold Japan to a draw. It was their first goal in this event, the one they scored against Japan. I didn't realize that. So, a huge moment for Costa Rica.
I mean,
one they won't want to remember for Japan, but Morocco and Argentina, we need to find a winner here if things in the group are to change.
That's part of the competition. Easy tasks are the most difficult to deal with, and that's sad for the Japanese side that they were fighting with everything they had today, but maybe the response, the resolution works really, really late into this competition. We'll see now. It's Morocco attacking the spot for Morocco to kill the group. Morocco leading 2-1. I give it to them some more breathe into the chances to go through. Devastating score for Portugal.
That was, as you say,
and also for Argentina, for sure.
Not just a goal for Morocco, a goal for Portugal as well. But Morocco, they want to get as many points as they possibly can.
No.
This group is an absolute mess, so I'm not sure if they're just fighting for top two.
For Portugal, it's great.
That's what I mean. Portugal are loving it.
Yeah. That's
Portugal absolutely ecstatic right now as Morocco take the lead. And now it's all eyes over to Argentina. They will make some tweaks. They have to score, and they have to score multiple times.
Yeah, it seems to be the break not that good for Argentina. That counter-attack, they were not fast enough to take one of the defenders to block that pass to the top, where Morocco approaches so perfectly. Now more defensive tactic for Morocco, having Abde on the left wing just to having the build-up easier. In the other side, Argentina, first team going with 3 center-backs, going with everything they have for the last part of the game.
So we are going to see utter chaos in the last 15, 20 minutes or so of this one. Argentina leaving nothing on the pitch. Morocco, they'll be looking for counters, pockets of space in behind those three centre-backs. Maybe one ball over the top could be enough to sink the Argentinians and put the Portuguese through. It always comes down to this. Like, I can see why you hated these group stages, Alex, because it's not just thinking, can I win this game? It's, can I win this game and can somebody else do what needs to happen? You have to keep the maths in your head or just choose to clear it out your head.
Exactly. Well, see, sub tactic is not Morocco playing with that tactics, playing with sub tactic. He put some marking on the wingers, on the left forward and right forward for Argentina. So we'll see if Argentina now going offensive can score. But they will have a hard time for defense. With Jathan Trender, Garnacho with a ball, the pass back, deflected. Still on, Brahim Diaz, the clear from Morocco. Cole, we'll see. Because something's about to happen in the next 10 minutes in game. We'll see if Argentina or Morocco will score the next one.
Argentina can't keep giving this ball away. Garnacho had a chance of his first couple of touches. I wonder if he'll get another in the next 24 minutes. Here we do have a Moroccan attack. There's a cross into the centre, but he's overrun it. And not just does that stop their chance of scoring, it takes away any game management they could have had as Emiliano Martinez sends this one long to his namesake Martinez. Angel Di Maria is on this one, but the Moroccan goalkeeper takes a couple of touches and sends that one clear. Argentina have the ball again. They've got a player up top, it's Garnacho. He's been involved plenty since coming on. He twists and turns Hakimi. Can he get past him? Not this time again. Argentina continuing to play or try and play possession football, but it's just not working. And that is the ball over the top that we talked about.
That could be a red card.
There must be a challenge. Morocco do it. Argentina tried to hack the man through. It wasn't enough. Surely Morocco have sunk their opponents, Argentina.
Yeah, many mistakes at the same time. Starting from Garnacho, not a good feeling on that possession place. That at the end of the contest, the red cursor for Argentina missing those run back drastically. They had to make that tackle, but they still in possession. Wonderful finishing. Really, really bad control that chance defensively for Argentina. A massive score on favor for Morocco.
Credit to eFootball and fair play to the referee as well. An advantage was played, and you cannot ask for a better advantage than that one. I think if there wasn't an advantage, it might have been a red card, because that was a horror challenge. You had to make it if you're Argentina, who now need 3 goals. So Lisandro Martinez goes even further forwards.
And they say, why to play with 2 centre backs? You know, why not? It's like, if 3 doesn't work, why not go with 3? I mean, I understand that. Like, it's not. They know it's so difficult now, talking seriously. So they try to accumulate as many people as they can, trying to win those headers, trying to punt those balls in, and after that, having those easy connections.
There's a lot of Tottenham fans right now watching this, hoping Ange Postecoglou isn't seeing this and thinking, oh, Tottenham, that could be a good formation, the old 2-1-7.
You know, it's a crazy tactic for a crazy situation that they have right now. No, they need to score 2 or 3 goals right now in 20 minutes.
Where would this rank in great comebacks you've seen in eFootball history?
Well, I mean, if they do like this, I mean, it will be the big one right now. Even in co-op, it's more difficult, so we'll see. Anything could happen in eFootball, ladies and gentlemen.
18 minutes, 3 goals. That is all that matters right now for Argentina. Portugal have 1.5 feet already in the playoffs. And every time Morocco get hold of this ball, it just steals away a few more minutes. They might be through. Here's Adli. He's being sent out wide by Christian Romero. But they have to get hold of the ball. Diaz gets it back. Adli almost gets the return.
Yeah, Spartan is in a really high level. The man from Morocco performing at a high level on 1v1 and also here on co-op. Wonderful play by Sparta.
Such strength from Moroccan defenders. They've seemed impossible at times to get past, but that is a lovely manual cross across. Oh, Garnacho tried to get it back towards Alvarez. Lisandro Martinez will take his time as much as he can.
10 minutes left.
Along. They have to shoot, they have to score. You just sense they have to take a long shot. It's the only way they're going to have time.
Oh, wonderful. Otamendi now sending that low ball. It's Lo Celso. Yeah. Argentina is having a lack of strength for those heads. And Brahim, 5-3 for Morocco. It is Abdel Soulaouli Up, they got pass in. Brahim Diaz with the pass in. Looking for who? Looking for that through pass. Well done, Cristian Romero. 7 minutes left. Cool. We'll see. Argentina needs to score as soon as possible.
It's just not happening, is it? The final pass isn't there. Morocco are swamping the centre, and it's actually, they're seeming more dangerous with their counter-attacks. Argentina leaving no one back, understandably. It's now 2v3. This must be it. It must be. It's Adli. He makes it look easy. Morocco celebrating every single goal, and with that, Portugal can be certain that they will make it through. Look at the reaction from them. Look at the emotion. It seemed a million miles away at the start of round 9. And now they're claiming they were cold all along. Yeah, we knew, they all say.
I was missing that too.
We just needed, especially for the Portuguese.
What's going anyway?
Exactly. We are in Saudi Arabia. A nice appearance from Ronaldo. If they win, it would be nice.
Now, you know, that's a priority. Just 5 goes through 3. Nothing for Argentina. No, that's impossible to defend. Wonderfully defending the final with calm, waiting the movement from the manual goalkeeper to choose the opposite side. Well done, Morocco, a country which is improving a lot in recent years in eFootball. Mobile, console, 1v1, co-op, they are doing great job. And that's why here they will go to the knockouts tomorrow.
Yeah, team very much on the upper Morocco. Maybe a consolation for Alvarez. Not even that. 4-1. It's been a unique match, and Sagir is through again. Look at the strength that he shows. Martinez tries to take him out. Is he going to make it 5? He does make it 5. The Moroccan party begins. They know they are bursting through in Group B. Argentina just want the ground to open up and swallow them. Their tournament's coming to an end. They had it in their own hands. But Morocco, 5-star Morocco, have not let them breathe in this second half. This is one more ball over the top. An outrageous attempt at taking out the player that was through. You can't blame him, but my goodness, that's an injury waiting to happen.
Now, wonderful long through ball, great control, avoiding those 2 sliding tackles, not 1, 2. And great finishing, nothing for Emiliano Martinez. You know, playing golf, great celebration.
Oh, pick up the corner flag, man. Come on, don't leave that on the floor.
It will be a great party among Portugal and Morocco after this game so far for tomorrow. We're about to have the last few minutes. That will be the end for today on console. But we still have more, ladies and gentlemen. It's not over in this day 2. Now Lo Celso, the double touch, another double touch. Almost penalty.
That'll be that. Morocco finish what they started. They float through to day 3 and bring Portugal along with them. Portugal, they were sidelined. All they could do was watch. We have to remember that Argentina, it's a chastising moment from them. A tough experience. They've done their country proud. They've done their nation proud. Somebody has to fall for others to rise. Morocco enjoyed it. Argentina, unfortunately, Alex, go no further in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to see those faces. Very good friends as well. We have been competing in the past, as many of the other countries as well. But you know, only one country will lift the trophy. And that's it. Today, a lot of countries will leave us in this competition. Only the best one will go through the knockouts. And at the end, that's the best. Say hello, say thanks to everybody, GG, respect, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, that's one thing that's really jumped out at me since being part of eFootball here.
Look, that it's happier the coach than the player, you know. But lovely, lovely.
He's the one who's been staying up till 3 a.m., you know, with the light on and trying to figure out a game plan to put his team through. All they have to do is press the buttons. Oh man, Argentina, it is tough. 5-1, of course, is what will go down in the record books, but it wasn't a 5-1 match. They had a 3-1 down, a 2-1 down. They had to throw everything, opened up the floodgates.
At the end of the day, the biggest surprise, the biggest shock, same as we saw in Group A with France, is Japan. Japan,
man.
it was depending on
It
the
would have been
score
them. It would have been them.
against Costa Rica with only 0 points during the whole competition, no goal score. And that goal give them that draw.
Costa Rica's 1 goal put Portugal through.
That's it. That's crazy. If we said France was a shot, what about this one? Even bigger.
Oh man, France and Japan, maybe they'll be trading notes, discussing with each other, just trying to figure out what on earth went wrong for these two teams. We can send this one to the desk. More drama here in eFootball on console.
Thanks so much, Cole and Alex, for casting that final matchup. Well, that is all she wrote, hey, in terms of all the groups in Groups A and B. All the rounds, 9 in each, have been completed, and we are down to our quarter-finalists, down to our final 8, guys. If we just go through the highlights of the group stages for one final time.
I am in disbelief.
Is that because you may have put the commentators' curse on Japan?
100% jinxed Japan. So Portugal, you are welcome. Japan, I am sorry. I think the big thing for me, as we go through and fully, in fairness to Portugal, they beat Brazil to get through, and that's the difference. You beat Brazil. Japan had to beat Costa Rica, who had not scored a goal until the 50th minute of their 8th game. So that really just does lay it out on the line for you how much of it. Look, Japan did incredibly to get to this stage, considering where they were this morning, but how much of a fumble that is from them, that will haunt them for a while. That was a perfect opportunity to get yourself to the group stage, and one of the biggest comebacks we would have seen from a single team in a group stage ever.
Whereas I think if you were to put down your top 8, as we just see the final round 9 results from Group B, if you were writing your top 8 down on paper, Japan would have been one of the first names, right?
Absolutely, they would have been, in terms of the pedigree they bring, in terms of the quality they have within the game, the quality they have on the sticks. Everything points to it. It's, you know, in these final stages we saw that it was essentially they'd taken it round 3 defenders, had gone round the goalkeeper, and then managed to shank it into row Z. It's disbelief here on the desk.
Yeah, absolutely is. As you can see then, the final 4 teams from Group B who will make it through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Turkey has 17 points. Brazil and Morocco tied on 15. The head-to-head went in favour of Brazil. That matchup between the two sides finished 1-0 to Brazil, and Portugal just scraping through with 12 points, much to their delight, their coach's delight. They were celebrating down there on the stage, and rightly so. You quarterfinalists, top 8 in the world, guys.
Incredible performance. Again, a full credit to them. I think I don't want to concentrate too much on Japan just purely after my prediction, but at the same time, Portugal deserve every single bit of credit. Beat arguably what we probably said were the strongest team in this group in Brazil. Turkey did fantastically, of course, but Brazil, it definitely felt like they've took the foot off the pedal the last few games. A couple of draws here and there when they were cruising, and all of a sudden, but these other teams needed to step up and win. Brazil did not.
Yeah,
so that puts them in that position, right?
I think it was more a case of that they knew it was pretty much job done. They knew that, okay, we've got one of the top 4 positions, which when we started this at the start of yesterday, we basically said is that in these group stages, it's one of those top 4 berths. It doesn't matter how you get there. And now, I would say, the real game begins. It goes to best of 3. It's knockout football. And that is where all of the marbles are on the line. I can't wait.
It's almost going to get even more difficult from here. We absolutely love it. Okay, well, we're going to pause there for the time being, and we're going to go to our nominations for Axe Player of the Day. Mr. Chris Sun, I think, has decided them again. Chris, who have you gone for?
Well, we did have a Japanese player in here preemptively after the 3 games that they won in a row. So sadly, I don't know how many votes they'll be getting after that one. Axe was in there, but they do deserve the credit for bringing it back. But obviously the fumble there. But other than that, IFeL, what a performance from Malaysia this morning. Absolutely sensational. And then De Palma from Spain was unbelievable. Gufera, I just threw in there as well. I thought they had been brilliant, both the Brazilian players, and obviously we had João Victor yesterday, who was phenomenal. And yes, unfortunately for Axe, they've fallen at the final hurdle. I had to decide that before the Costa Rica game, so sorry about that.
Where do you concur?
I'd say that's a very fair assessment. IFeL has had a very positive impact on his Malaysian teammates, of course. As was said on commentary, nobody really predicted that they were just going to come on the outside and just kind of take a qualification place. The Palma has been superb. Spain top in their group. Guifera has always been good. And to be fair to you, the Axe pick isn't necessarily a bad pick, because when he got substituted in, all of a sudden it turned that fortune for Japan. It just followed hard.
Had I been able to select it now, it 100% would have been one of the Portuguese players. I think that's easy to say in hindsight, but yeah, one of those players absolutely deserved of it.
Everyone at home, get your votes in as well, because we'll obviously reveal the Axe Player of the Day from day 2 to tomorrow, when we get to go to our quarter-finals. So that's going to be great as well to see. Okay, we love this part. We love to see how many kilometres we can travel, courtesy of goals scored today. It's all to do with the power that we can give that Hyundai Ioniq car, and the power bar is charging. How much charge, how much power are we going to see? And Wes is just joining us for this for the first time today. Goals 203, 10 times fully charged on that car, and we're almost up to 5,000 kilometres. Where's with 5,000 kilometres? Where would you like to go? Where'd you like to see?
I mean, would it carry me home at the end of the event? I'm not sure.
There or thereabouts.
Almost.
Maybe.
You might get somewhere in the middle of Europe.
Middle of
You might
Europe.
have
It'll
to
get me halfway.
hike the rest of the way. But no, whatever. We like a bit of hiking, don't we? So what we do now know is our final 8, and we were doing a bit of calculations on who's going to pick who, and we think it goes as 1 taking on 4th in both the groups, and then 2nd, 3rd, which means we have some really, really tasty matchups. We get to see Spain taking on Portugal. Wowie, I'm going to say for that. Malaysia, Turkey. Sorry, Malaysia.
Yep.
Turkey have been pretty good today. Indonesia, Morocco, and then the Netherlands taking on Brazil.
That's
4
cracker.
absolutely mighty matchups. Boys, which one are you really excited to see?
I think it has to be Spain and Portugal, right? That rivalry that is there, that will be a very, very good game. Portugal, obviously that dream story today to manage to make it through. They've already taken down Brazil. Can they do it against Spain? That would be my question.
Yeah, I think the Brazil-Netherlands game, I think that's the one that sticks out for me, because, again, you already saw how animated the 2 boys from the Netherlands can be, and we know well and good that the boys from Brazil have a bit of fire in them themselves. So especially knockout football, the energy starts going and the volume starts going up. Expect fireworks.
And we might yet get to see a Cristiano Ronaldo world champion, might we, Wes?
Yeah, I mean, he's it might not necessarily happen for him in the real world, but the virtual world, it's still on.
He can, honestly, I think they'd be fine with him lifting the trophy if they got there. He's only down the road.
I know.
Get him in.
Exactly, get him in. Who do we have to call to get Ronaldo here to lift the trophy if that was to happen? No Messi, though. Obviously, Argentina lifted the real football trophy a couple of years ago. They are not going to be in our final 8. We've just gone through them, but should we just confirm our bracket for you guys at home, just to keep up to speed on everything which has been happening here? There we have it. Spain, Portugal. They'll be going head-to-head, then Brazil, the Netherlands, Turkey, Malaysia, Indonesia, Morocco. And they all play at the same time. It is going to go off in here tomorrow.
It's going to be mental during that quarterfinal side of things, but I'm thinking maybe even ahead here. The top half of that bracket looks insane. You could have a potential Spain-Brazil semi-final. On the bottom side, that could go so many different directions as well. We could have a crazy, crazy day tomorrow.
Are you filling in all the way up to the final yet in your head, Wes?
I probably should myself. Yeah.
No, in fairness, you took the thoughts right out of my brain, because that bottom half, you kind of maybe looking at some surprise packages that might make their way through. But that top half is an absolute shark tank. It really is.
Shark Tank. I love it. Plenty more sharks still to come as well, because we are going to the mobile side of things later on this evening. We are wrapped up here with everything console. We are down to our final 8 teams. Cannot wait for the knockouts tomorrow, but come back and join us in about an hour or so's time, and we get to see which 4 from each group on the mobile progress to tomorrow. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.